focus up now. Let's focus up. You guys know the Mavericks aren't playing tonight, right? The only role players I ever love unconditionally is PJ Tucker and Dorian. I need to win. I'm down to $6. I need a win. Code slightly when signing up for Prize Picks. That is code slightly when signing up for Prize Picks. I already know. I already know that I'm going with Plum Dog Millionaire over on his fantasy points. I already know I'm going Plum Dog Millionaire over on his fantasy points. Now, we're going to start the stream with the Bucks and the Hawks, although we can move on from that easily. Our Bulls and Hawks. I'm sorry. I did put money on the Bulls to cover the spread. They were 1.5 point favorites. Clay over? No chance. Do they even play tonight? They're not even playing tonight. I need one more. Jalen McDaniels over? Jalen McDaniels? I don't want to do 2 Hornets players, man. I betrayed you? Okay, well, the stream didn't start until after. In my defense. How's Lowry been doing lately? 26.5 is a lot for him, man. I saw this exact one on Twitter. I'm just going to tail it. Plumlee's been going off lately. Like, Plumlee's legitimately good. So I'm going to rock out with Plumlee and Lowry. My final $6. Build up something here. Just going to go something kind of... easy here just to get me... over. Give me some bankroll. Just to give me some funds to work with. I don't know. I'm feeling scared about this one. I don't want to lose this one, man. It feels like all of my luck is gone. Let's just do this. Plum Dog Millionaire and Lowry. My final $6. This would get me to 18. Then we're cooking. Then we're moving up in the world. Let's ride. Boom! Plumlee and Lowry. Come on, boys. Take this ball and put it in the hoop, okay? I need it. I really do. Lowry, Plumlee, let's go. One of Plumlee's last games is a Hornet. I'm like convinced they're going to trade him. Lowry's not going anywhere, but I am convinced that they are trading Plum Dog Millionaire. Just makes the most sense. So, get it in while you can. You're going to go to a team where you probably can't stat pad. So, get off these great performances while you still can. So, I think I'm going to, with the trade, especially with the trade deadline approaching, these streams will just be there's something going on in the background. A game that we're keeping an eye on and monitoring, but we're going to talk about a lot of other shit during the streams. That's kind of the direction I want to take the non-Mavericks ones especially. We'll just talk. The game will be on in the background if we want to go to it. I don't know why, but I enjoy the Celtics losses. I'm not even a hater. I mean, it's just always fun to see good teams lose to bad teams. All right, so let's look at some of the happenings that went on today in the NBA. So we finally got our first, really the first trade of the season. I don't really count that Gorgie Nang trade. I don't count that shit. I just don't count that trade. That wasn't a real trade. This is the first big trade of the season. Hopefully this is the start of the trade deadline. Hopefully this is sort of the things that gets the ball rolling. And I think it could, because obviously everyone's been talking about, oh my God, Rudy Gobert, fuck the trade market. There's never going to be a normal trade again. And this trade kind of goes to show, well, maybe not. Rui Hachimura for Kendrick Nunn, who's terrible. So that's just a salary thing. And 3 second-round picks, 2023 from Chicago. I mean, that could be a decently, what would that be? Probably the 40 range. 2029 LA second, and less favorable of the 2028 Washington and LA seconds. So not, nothing too crazy there for Washington. But LA gets a nice move. I really like this trade. I really like this trade for the Lakers. They get Rui Hachimura, a young guy, right? Their team is old. So they can get a young guy that they can have on their team for the foreseeable future. I figured any guy that the Lakers would go after would not be a one-season rental. So they go out and they get a young dude, a big wing, I think would fit really good next to AD. Rui makes a lot more sense in LA than he does in Dallas. I'll just be honest with you. Outside of being young, there's not much that Rui brings to the table that the Mavericks really need. He's a big wing who can't play defense, doesn't rebound. I think a guy like that fits pretty well next to Anthony Davis. On the Mavericks, it would be cool, don't get me wrong, but I wasn't freaking out about it. And I don't want to do this fucking thing. Every time a trade happens, this is what's going to happen. Every time a trade happens, everyone's going to be like, oh my God, what the fuck? The Mavericks couldn't do this? Well, one, the Mavericks actually, believe it or not, don't even have 3 second-round picks to trade. They only have 2 second-round picks that they could trade. So, no, they actually couldn't do this. And even then, congrats on 8K. Thanks, guys. Even then, Rui Hachimura is not moving the needle that much for me. It would have been cool as a buy low guy who's young. But outside of that, I think it's a really good deal for the Lakers. A really good deal for the Lakers. Here's some other news and notes. This is from earlier in the morning. This is from Six Rings of Steel's newsletter, which I signed up for. I've been looking for some nice, concise rumors, It looks like he's going with real legit sources. See, I want them to throw in some not so legit sources, just so we could talk about things, right? Hornets are becoming more interested in re-signing PJ Washington. Okay. Rui Hachimura, I just want to be somewhere that wants me. He got traded later in the day. Jakob Poeltl looking for $20 million per season in upcoming deal. I don't know if he's going to get that. I don't know. Nurkic got around that, and Poeltl's better than Nurkic. So I actually could probably see it. And it sounds like he might, it actually kind of sounds like stuff surrounding Poeltl's heating up. Hornets prepared to talk trades for Gordon Hayward, Terry Rozier, and Kelly Oubre. Neither of those guys really do much for me. Gordon Hayward's injured all the fucking time. Not a good contract either. Terry Rozier, not a great contract, and also has just been horrific this season. And Kelly Oubre, up and down. You know, what does he really provide on a winning team type of player? Bulls 114, Hawks 92. Hopefully, I took the Bulls money line. Heat are interested in trading for Cam Reddish. He fits a need for them. Actually, they need like a 4. But Cam Reddish will be getting dealt, obviously. Like he's got to get traded. I'm just interested to see who it's for. Jazz are expected to listen to trade offers for everyone besides Lowry and Walker Kessler. Now that's interesting. There's a couple of guys like Mike Conley. I would love on the Mavericks. I would absolutely love. I can't imagine he'd be that expensive, but I don't know. I just think as a backup point guard, somebody who could really kind of control things with Luka out and share the floor with Luka. Like I think that would be a great get. But there's a lot of teams that could use a backup point guard. Mike Conley makes sense for, and also like the Jazz just keeping him. He's under contract for next year too. Who else? Jordan Clarkson. I don't know. Jordan Clarkson is a free agent going into the season. Off season, I'm pretty sure. Right? So there's obviously some pressure to either work something out with him or trade him. And that's a guy who for sure would probably take a first round pick. I don't think the Mavericks would be in on him at all. Just because I don't think that's the guy that she used to pick on. But teams that have picks to throw around. Yeah, Jordan Clarkson makes some sense to score off the bench. I am working on my trade video. I'm trying to have that out as soon as possible. I'm putting another video that I was working on that I think would be hilarious on the back burner. I have to do the trade thing before we get too deep into the weeds. Because I don't want to look like a fucking idiot. This video is going to take me a long time to edit and everything, and I don't want to be like talking about guys who've already got traded. So yeah, Jared Vanderbilt. It's interesting that they're listening to offers on him. Who else? Kelly Olynyk. Like these are all guys who could definitely contribute. Malik Beasley, all guys who could definitely contribute on winning teams. So, interested to see how this all plays out for the Jazz. It sounds like they're done, right? Like, I think they're out of the play-in right now. Bucks offered 4 second-round picks to the Rockets for Eric Gordon. I have no idea what the hell's going to happen with Eric Gordon. They want a first-round pick. They're not getting that shit. Eric Gordon has not been good this year. I don't know. I mean, it kind of makes some sense for the Bucks. Another offensive guy, but their offense has really struggled this year. 4 second-round picks. That feels like the Rockets should have taken that. Like honestly. Steve Kerr continues to push for a 72-game season. Okay. Knicks are looking for a second-round pick for Cam Reddish. You know, I would do that. The trading Reggie for Cam Reddish thing. You could convince me. I personally wouldn't really want to do it. Like you'd have to throw in Isaiah Hartenstein or something for me to really be down for that. But like a second round pick and then whatever salary it takes to get that deal done, I would definitely do that. What up, Slight? So Rui trade. You know what? Let's start a Google Docs. Our favorite thing. Google Docs. We'll just keep track of the trades that do happen. Although I'm not super convinced that there's going to be a lot of trades. Christ. Is my caps lock on? Is Mavs need new players at every position? I really don't think so. Fuck, man. What is my password? Can't log into my fucking email. What the hell? Okay, we're in. Two-step verification. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to do my fucking Google Docs. All right. We're in. I know the game's probably starting, but just hold on a second. Mavs got Rui, man. Hardaway and a bunch of second-round picks. That trade would be a backwards move. Tim Hardaway is better than Rui Hachimura. Rui trade. All right. The Rui trade. Lakers receive Rui Hachimura. Wizards receive 3 second-round picks and Kendrick. None. Lakers, I'll give them an A. Like, for them, this is a great deal. I mean, you get a young wing that can play right alongside Anthony Davis, and you don't give up anything, really. Like, this is a good deal for them. And they could keep him. He's going to be a restricted free agent. Just have another young guy. That's an A for them. I think that's a great deal. Wizards? I'm going to go D+. Like, they get something for a guy they probably didn't want to bring back. But, like, this team is fucking lost. There was a report that they're not even listening to trade offers for Kyle Kuzma. Like, this team is fucking clueless. You know, I'm going to be real. This team's gotten, if you guys think like the Mavericks are stupid, and they are, don't get me wrong, but like the Wizards have no fucking clue what's going on. No clue whatsoever. Oh my God. The Bucks are up by damn near 30 points at halftime.
On fire offensively. DeRozan hangs, can't hit. Rebound Capella.
When he gets there, you think he's going to make that shot.
Not really sold on Rui, not going to lie. I guess he's young, legs, but hasn't really proven anything else. No, exactly. But, I mean, from the Lakers' perspective, you didn't really give up. I'll always look kindly on these trades where you're just kind of taking a risk on a young guy who does have some potential, and you're not really giving up anything. That's why I give him an A. And I see the fit. The fit makes a lot of sense with the Lakers. Like a big wing that can play alongside Anthony Davis. It fits in pretty well. But the Wizards, it's like you're getting rid of – I mean, they just are a dumb fucking organization, man. Like, I don't know the direction they're headed in. The direction they're headed in is mediocrity. The direction they're headed in is mediocrity. Like, they're content and they're cool with just being terrible or average at best, which to me is a bad place to be at. They're going to re-sign Kyle Kuzma for $25 million a year.
3 minutes in, DeRozan backing down Bogdanovic, and he draws his first foul of the game.
They got Beal at $50 million a year. KP might opt out of his player option, and they're probably going to pay him an exuberant amount of money. Like, they're just going nowhere. I hate the direction of that team. I would hate to be a fan of that team. They should be trading everybody and just blowing it the fuck up, getting a high lottery pick. Instead, they're just cool with just being what they are, which is like, hey, we made the play-in.
Pumping in his first free throw. One of Nate's keys is to try to limit his free throw attempts. He gets to the line at 10.
Which I despise. I hate it. I really hate to be like one of those reductionist people who are like, oh, you're either good or tanking. Like, that's all you should be doing. But that's pretty much like how I feel. Like, the teams that should be in the play-in are teams that, like, have a direction. Teams that are like, hey, we're young and we're, like, the Thunder this year. Like, those are the teams that should be in the play-in. Otherwise, don't fucking be in the play-in. Like, if your ceiling is a 7 seed and maybe you make the playoffs after winning the play-in tournament, stop. 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 Stop.
He looks and fires.
Collaborate and listen. They call Knicks mid 3, but what about the Wizards? The Wizards are like the sad 3. I heard Wizards fans say the Wizards organization up front getting dirty money through Washington.
That's a good shot by Capella. Used his body to shield off Vucevic.
Bradley Beal's not him. I mean, he's pretty good, but Beal's the worst contract in the league. They're using the Beal contract as money laundering scheme. Hey, speaking of wow, DeMar just got fouled. Oh yeah, P. Will, nice. Hey, I'm a big Bulls guy tonight. Go Bulls. Don't you think we're in a similar boat? No. There's a big difference. The Mavericks have Luka Doncic. Okay, the Mavericks have the megastar. The Wizards do not. If you have the megastar, obviously you don't want to be in the middle, but you're in a much better position. And Clint Capella altering shots at the rim. DeJounte is such a corn guy, such a cornball, man. What I poet? Like DeJounte is such a fucking cornball. I genuinely don't like him. Hawks are putting it together. I think that they might have been on a similar stretch like the Mavericks were on, where they're not playing great teams, but they took care of business. And they still have had some baffling losses. Trey's a dickhead in a likable way. DeJounte's a dickhead in an unlikable way. I hated that. Like, he just comes off as kind of a baby to me. That interview he had about the Spurs was terrible. Like, I don't know. Somebody in his camp should have advised him to not do that. He did not come off in a favorable way. Like, if I'm ever talking about something and Steven Jackson is like agreeing with me and hyping me up, I should take a step back and think, okay, what am I saying? Bless you. Ben. Bless you. Bless you, buddy. Man, my cat. Imagine if Luka complained about the Mavs like that. DeJounte, as whole summer was corny as fuck. Yeah, his whole summer. Like that, I honestly thought that was... I honestly thought that whole Paolo thing... God, there were so many people I kept seeing who were like, oh man, this just happens. I was like, really? I don't know. I have seen like I saw people say, oh, pickup games, this happens a lot. Dude, I've seen like full-fledged brawls happen at the gym I'm at for way fucking less. Never been a part of any of them. I've never been in a fight. But I have seen like banging somebody's head with the ball. Just seems like you're asking for it. Bro was beefing with a guy who had never played an NBA game in a while. I know, and it really came off as like jealousy. Like, this dude from Seattle, like DeJounte probably thought, hey man, like I'm an all-star, like Seattle, like I'm putting the city on my back. And then Paolo comes along and everyone's like, oh, Paolo, bringing Seattle hoops back. Like, I could definitely see it. Being a little bit jealous about it. Best 5-man lineups per team. Defensive. Bucks number 1. Drew, Javon Carter, Grayson Allen. Hey. Giannis and Brook Lopez. I mean, that's a fucking sick team defensively. Reggie Jackson, Luke Kennard, Paul George, Marcus Morris, and Zubats. It's funny because you look at that and you're like, really? That's the second best 5-man lineup defensively in the NBA? Like, not that these guys are terrible defenders or anything, but Kyrie, Royce, Joe Harris, okay, Kevin Durant, and Nick Claxton, yeah. I mean, Royce O'Neal's been great. Nick Claxton's probably right now my number 2 for Defensive Player of the Year. McBride, Quickly, Grimes, Randall, and Mitch Robb. Look at the Thunder right here. What is this, 5th? SGA, J-Dub, Lou Dort, Giddey, and Mike Muscala. Listen, the Thunder are for real. They won again last night. Granted, against a depleted Nuggets team, no Jokic. But they did win. Great game. Giddey is really that guy. Like, I had some spicy Giddey takes in the offseason. I think I was wrong. Like, I said I said that I would probably rather have Devin Vassell long-term than Giddey. Even though Devin Vassell's actually been pretty good this year when he played. But definitely probably a little out of pocket with that one. But, man, he's been good. Oh, yeah, Drew Holiday, player of the week in the East, too, by the way. Cavs, DG the PG, Donovan Mitchell, Harris LeVert, maybe a future Maverick, Mobley and Jarrett Allen. Mobley's been so fucking good this year, too. I'm not buying in on the Mobley has taken it down. Mobley's gone downhill. I'm not buying into that shit. D'Lo, Anthony Edwards, McDaniels, Kyle Anderson, Rudy Gobert. Wow, look at that. I mean, Timberwolves. Is this 10 teams? 8? So 7th? Ahead of the Grizzlies? Ja, Dillon Brooks, Desmond Bane, Jaren Jackson, obviously. Probably the Defensive Player of the Year if he stays healthy. Steven Adams, who's been really fucking good. Steven Adams is going to be in my top 100 player list, by the way. Derek White, Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, Grant Williams, Al Horford. Oh my God, what the fuck? What are the Hornets doing this high? Mobley's gotten better defensively. He's still 15-9 guys, like a 4th option. No. Mobley is him. Like, Mobley is definitely that guy. Scotty was definitely having a slump. And Mobley might have had a slump offensively. Like, I was in agreement that Mobley was struggling a little bit offensively only because like, there's a lot of talks that he might be like the next Kevin Garnett, which I think is crazy a little bit. It's crazy to see the Hornets this high. Look at Plum Dog. Lowry, Hero, Caleb Martin. I like Caleb Martin a lot. Jimmy Butler, did you guys see that they changed his media day pick? What's up with that? Like, they were literally using 2 NBA 2K pictures on ESPN instead of this picture. Here's the Mavericks right here. We're in the middle of the pack. Lucas Spence, Reggie, Dorian, and Dwight Powell. Not a secret, guys. These guys like going small. They're just better when they're small. Nimhard, Tyrese, Matherin. Buddy Hield at the 4? Miles Turner. Who's the worst? No surprise to see the Rockets down here. Wow, the Suns. The Suns are dead last. Campaign, D-Book, Mikal, Torrey Craig, DeAndre Ayton. That's their best 5-man defensive lineup, and it's minus 1.7. I mean, Rockets are fucking terrible, obviously. So what do you guys think? You guys think that this Rui trade opens up the floodgates or what? I need the Bulls to figure their shit out.
John's getting pushed all over the place, and down goes John. A foul coming on Jones.
John looked like he was dancing down on the post.
My God, Detroit's just getting blown out of the water. Houston's up. Houston's doubling up Minnesota to start the game. Sometimes I almost call them Minneapolis. I really don't know why I do that. Like, none of their sports teams go by Minneapolis. Although Minneapolis is a sick name for a city. I got the Celtics and the Magic game up off to the side here. Blazers fans are pissed as fuck on Reddit. Oh, I know.
There
They're done. Like, they're having an existential crisis. Like, Mavericks, we're upset. Mavericks fans, we're upset this season the way that it's gone. But they're having like a, oh my God, like we can't win with Damian Lillard moment. Like that's a sad place to be at. You've had your, I mean, the Cowboys are in a very similar spot, different sport, but it's like, oh my God, we actually can't win with this guy. The West is so much better than the East. Nah, the East is better for sure. Oh my God, Markelle Fultz, get up. I see another possession where AJ Griffin is open for 30 seconds. I'm gonna lose my mind. What's the deal with AJ Griffin? Why is he like in and out the rotation as much as he is? Oh my God, Caruso. Speak of AJ. Oh, that wasn't AJ Griffin. That was Aaron Holiday. Caruso has packed his shit. Oh my Lord. Portland fans have gone through the 5 stages of grief. Unfortunately, the front office is stuck in it now. I mean, I kind of get it. You're a small market team. You have one of the league's best players. Like, he wants to be there openly. You know, it's like, what are you going to do? Trade him? But that, like, the Anthony Simons piece of this, it's like, you guys just went through like 7 fucking years of, you know, being good, being competitive, always kind of exceeding expectations in the regular season, but just kind of having a really hard ceiling in the playoffs because your backcourt is so fucking terrible defensively. Kobe White, nice dump off. P. Will misses, tips it in. Oh, I'm sorry, Derek Jones. John Collins with a nice contest. Yeah, I already talked about the Rui trade. I gave it an A. I gave it an A for the Lakers, and I gave it a D+ for the Wizards. Jalen Johnson breaks a 3. They know the franchise is in the gutter revenue-wise when he leaves, to be honest. I also think it's partially like, what's the message you're going to send? Derek Jones Jr., corner 3.
Derek Jones Jr.
What's the message you're going to send to teams across the league or agents across the league when you're like, hey, we have this guy who wants to be here and doesn't want to leave, but we're going to trade his ass anyway? I don't know. Do you like watermelon? Yeah, I like water. I pretty much like all fruits. I don't have a fruit that I'm like super anti. Some fruits that I don't like in like raw form, you know, just because of texture, but you know, put them in a smoothie. Literally would eat every fruit there is. Any fruit there is, put it in a smoothie and I'm cool. Like there's not a single one where I'm like, ugh. No, I don't hate kiwi. You're anti-apple? Really? The texture of an apple? Huh. What's future Mav Alec Burks up to? 1 point on 0 of 3 shooting. There you go. Hey, there you go, Alec. That's exactly what we need from you. Take that value, baby. Tank it. Tank that shit to the ground. Giannis having a nice game. 4 turnovers, though. Drew Holiday, reigning player of the week. Only 9 points. Bobby with 14 off the bench. Chris Middleton coming off the bench. He's back tonight. That's right. How many guys on the Bucks do you think are going to be in my top 100 list? Obviously, Giannis. Obviously, Brook. 2? Come on. Obviously, Giannis. Obviously, Brook Lopez. Obviously, Drew Holiday. Chris Middleton, I'm telling you right now, no. He hasn't played enough games. And I'm hoping to have this video out by next week. So he hasn't played enough games. He's not going to be on it. And I'm pretty sure Bobby's going to be on it. So that's 4. Pretty sure Bobby's going to be on it. But it gets tough from like the... Like, I feel like the top 70 is like, yeah, everybody knows who's on the top 70. Like, nobody's gonna be too up in arms about any of the names on that list. But the 70 to 100 range, it can go a lot of different directions. Pistons, Boyan for sure. And that's probably it, man. Would love to get Alec Burks on there. I think he's honestly performed around top 100 level. Like, I don't think it's that crazy to say. But probably not, right? I mean, probably not. Imagine if the map traded for Levine. I mean, that would be crazy. I can't. I'm really looking forward to the trade deadline stream. That stream last year was so much fucking fun. I'm really looking forward to that stream. And I think I might get going early in the morning. Like, we might be talking about a 14-hour stream. I'm not kidding. Like, that could be a 10-hour long stream. It was like 8 hours last year, I'm pretty sure. And who knows? If it's like spicy enough, maybe we do like streams in the day leading up to that. What do you guys think? I want to stream in the day again, but it just feels so weird when I'm streaming games, but I also want to stream in the day too and just talk about basketball rather than like watching a game. And it's like I also want to make videos, so I don't want to have like 50 fucking things on the channel all at once. Celtics are going to have like 7 guys in my top 100.
As soon as Johnson goes into him, DeRozan had him at his mercy. First shot coming for DeMar, looking for his
Nets maybe trade for Cole Anthony.
So Lauren was talking about AJ.
I think top 100 will come out next week. I got to do the trade deadline thing first. Got to get all my... Like, I'm going through every single team, and I'm going to do a prediction. Like, it'll be just fun to look back on and see if I get any right.
And AJ Griffin, he adds to the list tonight.
Yeah, hey, look, that means you have longevity in this league.
And I told Michael, when you start refereeing
every time we say, is this the downfall of the Warriors, they win a ring, so I'm holding my breath. I'm not going to say this is the downfall of the Warriors until Steph Curry is no longer on the roster. Then we can start having those conversations. But until then, would rather save myself the embarrassment.
Here's Vooch moving into the lane.
DeMar a 3.
And Frank the rebound.
Come on, Bulls.
Frank has a suite of guests on there at the United Center tonight. It's a big night.
Come on, Bulls.
Come back here and play in Chicago. From the wing, no. And the rebound belongs to Kobe White.
I don't imagine Curry would leave. Ain't he loyal? No, I'm not even saying like until he's off the team. I'm saying until he's like retired and out of the league.
Here's DeRozan.
And give the ball to Vooch. Frank the Tank's not doing nothing against him. There you go, Vooch. Oh, my God, Vooch. Oh, my God, Vooch. How are you getting beat up by Frank Kaminsky? Oh, that's a charge.
Never got set, and Kobe commits his first foul.
Jonathan Isaac in transition. Oh, Eurostep getting fouled.
Coming down court there, Johnson going with a
Jonathan Isaac. Wow.
Still moving to his right.
Forget how, like, lengthy he is, huh? Could retire Frank Street.
71% shooter at that stripe, and he misses. Kind of a disjointed first quarter, waiting for these two.
Who's really stuck in Washington purgatory? I mean, he's an unrestricted free agent. He can leave if he wants. But here's what's going to happen. The Wizards are going to be like, dude, we really want you to stay, so here's $25 million a year. And every other team around the league is going to be like, yeah, have fun in Washington, Kuz.
DeRozan protects it.
DeMar. Oh, blocked from behind by AJ Griffin. Wow, look at this game. 19-17.
For the last opportunity of the first period. Caruso bumps him on the sideline.
Do Suns pull it? Dragic is out tonight. Because there only tweets about the Lakers, I'd be shocked if he doesn't take a pay cut to play in LA.
We'll put the Bulls over the limit, so Trey will get 2 free throws here. In the second matchup, Zach LaVine comes back.
I could see the Suns making a trade for
Bulls in Atlanta. Trey went for 34
Kuz.
in that game. If you recall,
but there was literally a report that
half in that game and hit a season high.
Like the Wizards were just straight up not even listening to offers.
He does that to just about everybody in this league.
No, they're definitely not trading KP. Like, this is who they want their fucking team to be.
With 7.1, 21-17.
6 seconds left. Let's see if the Bulls get something.
DeRozan Spins, fires, misses.
DeMar, take not the worst shot you've ever seen in the history of the world at the end of quarters challenge. Impossible. Like, can you just pass it or get into a better shot? Like, DeMar's just like, I'm about to take the worst shot you've ever fucking seen. Every time. Oh, man, the Celtics, like, straight up cannot stop the Magic inside right now. 40 points in the paint for Orlando. They've got 80 points total. They need Jakob. I think in my predictions, I'm going to have the Celtics trading for Jakob. Like, I think, especially with, like, Robert Williams getting hurt again, even though it was kind of minor, I just think it makes sense for them to not risk it. I know there's some Celtics fans in here. What do you guys think? Oh, my God! Cole Anthony just tried to detonate on Luke Cornett, but it was a foul on Cornett. Hurdle makes a lot of sense on the Celtics, and that would just pretty much... Tatum is out too? Wait. Tatum left this game?
Perhaps, but too late. Now their video guy must have said, nope, don't do it.
Wait, what happened to Tatum?
Anthony now 16 points. The Magic lead is double digits with 3:15 to go in the third. Mo Wagner back in along with
Ribs headed to locker room.
J.I. right at
Jason Tatum grabbing it aside after hitting an open three, then fouling out of the game.
Rebound pops around and taken by Howard.
Huh.
It's a rare miss for Cole Anthony, 90% for the year. Peyton Pritchard, short for three. Foul is on.
Jason Tatum just took himself out of the game after the shot. Watch him reach for his side. Right here. And
That's
so
the
weird
first
because
team
just
foul
That is weird.
in the quarter. 3 minutes and 1
I don't
second
know if that
left.
happened prior to that or
Isaac
maybe
is
he
on
just takes the
ground.
foul.
That's a weird injury.
Brown kept his pivot foot down. Pritchard to Cornett. Shot clock down. Hook shot Cornett. No good. Rebound Anthony.
He can't handle Jonathan Isaac return. Jonathan Isaac spooked him.
By Brown. Banchero trying to stop him. Jaylen Brown.
Damn, Jaylen Brown's disgusting, man.
26 for Brown.
It literally feels like the Magic winning against the Celtics every game. The Magic are pretty good. And, like, looking at the roster, who would they even trade?
Chicago's first game back since playing in France against the Pistons last Thursday. Deflected ball picked up by Bogey.
Come on, Bulls. Could be oblique, yeah.
He lays it in.
Well, White tried to make a very difficult pass in traffic.
Chicago just looks awful offensively. Uh-oh, Jonathan Isaac with a steal.
An 8-1
Dumps it off to Paolo, who slams it.
Caruso back to DeRozan.
13-point game.
Bulls working around
Orlando.
to the corner and White. He'll connect.
Kobe White, corner three. There we go.
White.
Gary Harris, Terrence Ross, yeah.
He's a three-point shooter and solid.
Although,
off the
like,
bench for the Bulls
Terrence
this
Ross,
season.
I feel like they kind of missed the peak value there for him. I don't,
Kaminsky. Bogey moves in. Tough shot there.
Bogdan, another terrible fucking shot. I would hate watching Bogdan. Like, I'm just going to be honest.
But he somehow handled it.
I feel like Bogdan would be a nice fit on the Mavericks for a lot of different reasons, but man, I would not enjoy the experience.
Tip to Kobe White.
Kobe White, another three?
And miss it.
No, Vooch, nice rebound. Vooch guarded by Jalen Johnson.
Moving in on Johnson. Doubled.
Caruso, wide open three. That's good. Nice little run.
Caruso.
Just good in and out.
And they chose him to start over AJ tonight. I mean, hasn't he been terrible lately? Bogdan?
For an open three.
And that ties the game, and there he is.
Uh-oh, Caruso. Steal and a dunk. Little 5-0 run by Caruso.
You've got to be
Bulls, I needed it, and the Bulls immediately provided me an 8-0 run.
Straight points for Chicago.
His shot selection is just shockingly bad.
And coming
And there, like, he has a step through off the glass. And what the fuck does he try to do? He tries to do a Bleacher Report, fucking finger roll, and it gets swatted to oblivion.
And the slam by Alex Caruso.
I mean, a lot like DeJounte, you know, you got to be very careful on how the type of passes that you try to attempt.
Right in tight.
Well, there he goes, getting a layup.
With the lay-in. 25
I'm rooting for the Bulls tonight. I put money on their spread. I think it was -1.5. So Kobe White has hit a couple threes. Don Sumo a 3. John Collins, nice rebound. John Collins, maybe one of his last games as a member of the Atlanta Hawks. Keep an eye on it. Oh, God, Bogdan. Oh, God. He passes it. Woo, DeJounte. Spinning, missing. Kobe White could be one of his last games as a member of the Bulls. He's going full length on the floor and getting a layup. Nice. Nice aggressiveness by Kobe White. Bruce, one of those amazing role players. Yeah. This is always the fun part of the trade deadline. Is just watching these teams be like, oh, is this one of his last games? Like the last game Rui Hachimura had as a member of the Magic, he dropped as a member of the Wizards, he dropped 30 points against the Magic. Like that was his last game. And look at that, Bogdan loses it. Yep, turnover. Yep, Kobe White wide open 3. Nope.
You know what? They had a 3-on-2 break.
Remember when the wings used to go into the basket?
Alec Burks traded in Luka Doncic.
You didn't get it, you cross and you get a secondary break that is continuous. It doesn't stop. And the Hawks come down and get a score just like that.
Those halcyon days of the 80s and 90s when you played.
Oh, man.
Here's Griffin.
Like let's see this Magic game. Oh, nobody on the floor for the Magic's getting traded. Unless is there rumors about Cole Anthony? I haven't heard anything, but Peyton Pritchard is a guy who could get traded, I guess.
Zach LaVine, Jones keep it alive, but finally Murray takes it out of there. 4-on-3 for Atlanta to the wing. Bogey steps into a 3-ball that's long.
Bogdan misses a wide open 3. Capella misses the tip, misses a second tip, and then gets fouled going for the rebound. Look at Clint fighting down there.
Excellent.
I think Capella was available. Woo! No way they trade him, though. Hey, SV, do you realize that we are 3 games out of the 14th seed? There's like fucking 15 teams right next to each other, so it doesn't really matter. Tatum's back in the game, by the way.
Oh, he's getting a lot of chances, but you know his ability to move.
Paul Pierce moment?
Keeps the ball alive.
There's a lot of missed shots to be had.
Yeah.
The foul was on DeRozan.
Clint's our most important player? Yeah. I was saying forever. Like, everyone wanted to put Okongwu as a starting center and trade Clint. And I was like, hell no.
Good job, Clint. He's got 6.
Well, you know, Hawks are right now just grinding out points.
We should have got Rui for those 2 second-round picks. They didn't have 3 second-round picks. Oh, nice pass. Kobe White. Patrick Williams, an easy dunk. What happened there?
2 field goals, 2 dunks for Patrick Williams.
If the Nets get Collins or if they get a good shooting defensive forward, this team will finish as 2.
Back out to AJ Griffin.
Yeah, if the Nets were able to get John Collins, that would be fucking crazy.
Capella, 3 on the clock.
Mike Capella gets it poked away by Vooch. Patrick Williams. Kobe White swings it. Don Sumu. Floater is good. Okay.
Well, the Sumo didn't trust his 3-point shot.
Okongwu will guard the fuck out of Giannis. They get eviscerated by every other big. Well, he's small. What is he, like 6'8"?
Sumu, the guy who made that stick back at the buzzer to win it at State Farm Arena for the
Everyone
Bulls.
thinks like those 6'8" kind of athletic bigs can be Bam, but there's only one Bam. And he's perfect. The perfect specimen. He's never done anything wrong.
And Collins is held on the rebounding action by DeSumo. A timeout at the United Center. Halfway.
All right, Bulls having a good second quarter so far. Yeah, Tatum is back. So there was a question that popped up yesterday on Twitter. It was about Cade Cunningham. The question was, which second-year player are you taking over Cade Cunningham?
Tatum to Pritchard.
I think Mobley, you're definitely taking over Cade. No questions asked at this point. Probably Pistons fans are the only people who would disagree with that, but definitely Mobley. And I said that was it. But some people said Franz. And I don't know.
Thought it might be a carry, but he was out of bounds.
Well, the Magic doing a good job. They ran 2 defenders at him.
I feel like Cade could actually still be.
Force him to do something a little quicker than he wanted.
I feel like Cade could still be a star level player.
Anthony dancing, stepping back for 3. No good. At the horn, and the Magic take a 9-point lead to the 4th against the #1.
Like, I still feel like Cade can be a star level player. Franz just feels like a really, really great complementary piece. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Franz is a better player than Cade right now. So I think Mobley would be the only guy I'd draft over. Mobley would be the only guy I'd draft over Cade Cunningham at this point. Jalen Green, just no. I want him to be great, but there's actually a lot of really concerning things about him, obviously. I think he's in the worst fucking spot to be at. Houston is a joke and a very sad, pathetic franchise. But beyond that, there's just some efficiency numbers with him where it's like, it's very rare for guys to be as inefficient as Jalen Green has been and recover and become like great players. Just doesn't happen a lot. Oh my God. In Orlando, they're doing a dizzy bat race. Oh my God, this guy's got no idea where the hell he's going. Oh God, they got to make a layup after doing the dizzy bat. Oh, finger roll. Oh, he missed. Oh my God, the other guy didn't even hit rim. Oh, that guy got it. Oh, that was easy. I still think Cade's going to end up being the best player. He's the perfect archetype for a player you want to build your team around. Yeah, for sure. But the shin stuff is a little bit concerning. I won't lie. We could have had the Şengün Mobley Twin Towers. Yeah. I mean, the Rockets taking Jalen Green made sense.
One of the games that Clint Capella missed was that second game that the Bulls ended up winning.
Cade is better than Mobley. LMFAO, stop it. I don't know, dude. I'm a big believer in Mobley. Like, you just watch him play defense, and it's like, oh, this guy looks like a top 10 defense by himself. Like, this guy looks like he's gonna be one of those dudes where if he's on your team, you're gonna have a top 10 defense.
Through the second. Hawks throwing a little zone at the Bulls coming out of the timeout. Caruso in the heart of the lane.
Caruso, what in the hell was that shot? Oh, look at Drummond with the offensive board.
Old buddy, our old nemesis, Andre Drummond, putting it in.
He's a load on offensive glass as well.
Going to the fourth quarter in Orlando with the Magic up by 10 over the Celtics. Oh, Capella!
Capella getting up.
Just threw down the hammer over Drummond.
Beautiful pass by Trey.
I feel like the Mavs are so bad that Jabari Parker would be the best bench player.
Been terrific against the Hawks coming off the bench.
Oh, Zach LaVine. String music on the 3.
His first 3 tonight.
Supposed to get kind of nasty tomorrow in the DF dub. But they're saying, weather-wise. Gonna try to wake up early, hit the gym, get some shots up. John Collins turns it over on a lob attempt. Leaves it for Drummond. Oh, and Drummond throws down the hammer on John Collins. We got hammers all over the place. It looks like a tool shed. I would say that if I was an ESPN commentator. Look at all these hammers. We're taking a trip to Home Depot. Oh, AJ Griffin, nice fake. No, don't pass it. Oh, Bogdan made it. Every team in the league with maximum ability tomorrow? Yeah. Yosai Bias, can Maher play for the Mavs since his career in football is over? Listen, I have these conversations with my friends all the time who are like big football people. And I'm like, listen, man, NBA has to be probably the most skilled sport in totality. Because, like, you can't just be a good athlete and be in the NBA. You also have to be tall. Right? Like, you have, like, college basketball players who never played football who get fucking drafted into the NFL. That would never happen other way around.
first of 2 for Patrick Williams.
Mobley's like second in defensive win shares right now. Kid's a unicorn. Yeah, he's awesome.
10 rebounds. A.J. Griffin heads out.
Cade mid-range shots revolving before injury. I'm taking like Kawhi, like mid-ranges, low arc, like a homing missile. I still like Cade a lot.
Patrick Williams, only 54 attempts and over 1,300.
I just think Mobley's really that guy. Like, he really is him. Cade could definitely be him, and I'm rooting for him. Dallas kid. I want nothing but the best for him. John Collins misses a 3, of course. He's not playing the Mavericks, so the John Collins insanity run started and ended against the Dallas Mavericks. Oh, Trey turns it over. That's got to be a clear path. That's got to be a take foul. That's a transition take foul, yep. Trey turned it over because Bogdan left the corner for no reason. And Bogdan fouled Io in the backcourt. The Mavs aren't getting back KP. There's no way in hell. Period.
And the foul came further up the floor.
Jonathan Isaac, you are a Maverick.
And Levine missing.
Tatum spinning.
Foul free throw. DeRozan
Dropping it off. Hauser.
Hey, Levine,
Free throw line jumper.
shoot at that
8-point
one.
game. Call your Graham and Pop Pops for this game here. 8 points. Tatum is back.
Right here with the reach.
Yeah, that's a take foul. They're going to call that shit.
Wasn't much, but enough to get the call.
And I'm happy they call that shit. If you guys haven't liked the stream yet, make sure you do so. It helps me out tremendously. Lets YouTube know you're having a great time, of which we are having a great time. Just watching games. Zach LaVine misses a baseline jumper.
Tough shot there. Again, good defense here by the Hawks.
Hope for the best, Mobley. I like the Cavs franchise as a whole. They're going to be good for a long time, man. If they get a wing this year, like if they get a legitimate wing guy somehow at the trade deadline, I don't know how they'd be able to swing it. If they were able to do that, they could win the finals this year. DeRozan wide open mid-range. Might want to guard that. Is Dak Zeke era over? Probably. I mean, I watched that game last night, and listen, you guys know I've taken a step back a little bit as a Cowboys fan. It was definitely for the best for my mental health. Like a loss like last night in years past would have devastated me for at least like 2 weeks before I was really back to 100%. And last night I just saw it coming, and by the end of the game, I literally had tears in my eyes. I was laughing so fucking hard at that last play. Like I was actually dying laughing. Like my group text was going crazy. All of my friends were just laughing. Like at this point, like you could only take so much shit for so long in regards to the Cowboys. You know, like my whole fucking life it's been a debacle and an embarrassment. It really has been. From the moment I was alive. I was 6 months old last time they won a Super Bowl. Have not seen them even make it past the second round since then. Last play made an all-time group chat. Yeah. I mean, Zeke lining up at center. You're like, what the fuck are they doing? And just running. Like, this play has a 0% chance of working no matter what. So just run a normal-ass play so we can lose like gentlemen.
He's on his game. He's been on his game all week long.
Like, you know, let's just get out of here with the tiny shred of dignity that we have left. Who the hell is Cabin Gelly on the floor for the Celtics? Jonte Murray hits a corner three. Vucevic answers immediately with a straight-on three. Vuce has 11 rebounds already in this game. Vuce has been kind of going off lately. And just like that, we've got a 6-point game in Orlando. Suggs, end of shot clock 3. No. Peyton Pritchard rebound. He's running. PP falling to the floor, gets a layup. 4-point game. Like, they started lining up in that bullshit. I was like, man, please, just lose the fucking game normally. You know, like, let's just run the Hail Mary play. It doesn't work. Let's leave. They got to try some cute shit. What is going on in Chicago? A banana race. I would love to see the storage closet they have for these halftime entertainment shows where they just have like inflatable bananas everywhere.
Jamal Mosley.
Yes, indeed. It's a pretty good combination.
Zeke lines up under center. Zeke lines up as the center, gets demolished.
Big basket, 6
Like, gets absolutely annihilated.
3. Short. Bull trying to keep Fiondu.
And then they throw a pass
Offensive glass, and he gets hit with a personal foul.
to the fucking return guy who gets tackled immediately. They don't even get a pitch off, a lateral off.
Coming into your screen.
Like, I was laughing my ass off.
Trying to keep.
It was like, yeah. Like, oh my God. Zach almost takes a fucking safety.
Upon further review,
I was gonna say.
the foul is on Cabin Kelly.
Okay.
Horford is back.
That was a disaster. Dak was horrible. God, I love the guy. I really do. Seems like a great dude. And I want him to succeed, but I don't think he has it to be the Dallas Cowboys quarterback.
Over against Horford.
Oh, Bobo, quarter 3. Oh, halfway down and out.
Rebound.
Captain Kelly minutes were cooked.
Head to White.
And man, they might trade for Jakob tomorrow. Oh, Derek White and 1.
Tough finish.
That was a nice job by Pritchard kicking it ahead. We talk about the Magic getting it in.
Should we put this game on the main screen?
White catching it one-on-one with Mo Wagner. Stop.
We put Celtics Magic on the main screen.
Being just south of
Super Rush era has officially begun.
Didn't look
What do you guys think? Yes or no? Main screen? Celtics Magic?
Appearance of it.
Okay. I'll put the Hawks game off to the side.
Carter at the table. He will check in.
Ben DiNucci, no. Ben DiNucci's too busy making millions of dollars off of hats that just have Dallas written upside down. And everybody in the fucking DFW Metroplex has them.
Jaylen Brown is back for Boston. 7:24 left. Brown and Tatum now on the floor for the Celtics.
Revolutionary design.
Derek White cuts the Magic lead to 3.
Celtics versus Magic.
Wagner pops out, takes it against Brown. Screen from Carter. Tatum picks Franz up on his.
Those hats suck. Bought one at
He puts it in, spinning it off the
is garbage,
overtaken
color and materials.
by Tatum.
I always thought that if you put something upside down, I thought that was a disrespectful thing. Trae Young over 2.5 3-pointers. Has he made one yet? This has been a weird, sluggish offensive game for both teams. Vooch to Levine. Oh, nice hesitation. Nice drive. Zach Levine. Beautiful.
Foul on
I bet Trae over 3-pointers a weeks ago, and I don't even know if he made one. So it's an adventure.
5 in the fourth quarter. Timeout.
AJ Griffin just made a 3. I know that doesn't help you, but would you want D'Lo? I'd have to see the deal.
9:46. Hawks get it back to DeRozan.
I'm very wary of players who, like,
The rack and lays it in.
the fan base that they play for absolutely hates their fucking guts.
Right now, so you're gonna have to get the ball out of his hand.
You know, like, I'm weary of those guys.
Trae gets it back quickly, turns, goes up, that's blocked. Trae gets it back. Up top to Griffin. AJ against Caruso from 15.
Oh, this kid can score the basketball. Got a beautiful shot.
51-48. Pick and roll with Vucevic. Nice pass to Caruso. Stayed in that dunker spot, did Alex?
Yeah.
Waited patiently.
Yeah, well, you can't get into trading baskets here, Bob.
7 off the bench for Alex Caruso. 53-48. Trae with a very difficult shot. Defended well by Caruso. DeRozan gives it up. Levine to the game. Zach reaches double figures with 10.
Well, the two big scores for Chicago has kind of caught fire here a little bit.
Fuck, why do I keep doing the mute? DeJounte misses a 3. Does that help you?
6. Zach Levine gets it ahead quickly, drives on Capella, fakes and lays it in.
Oh, I thought he traveled there. And the Hawks didn't.
Nice run by the Bulls to close out the half. They're up 9
That, the Bulls go
at
up
halftime.
9. Hawks have 1.3.
Unless Capella drains this 3. Oh my God, he almost did.
Made it. Clint Capella. That was
Yeaver, that would have actually been a DeJounte assist. That would have been crazy. Clint Capella is hard carrying. Tim Cato said the Mavs will make a trade. Oh, I believe they will. One thing, okay, listen, I tweeted this out earlier today when the Rui trade happened where I was like, hey, guys, like, there's 29 other teams in the league. Like, teams are going to make trades. The Mavericks aren't going to be involved in them, and that's okay. Like, they're not going to be involved in every single fucking trade that ever happened. Because every time a trade happens, and this isn't, to be fair, this isn't just a Mavericks fan base thing. This is every team. Like, if a trade happens and the team, everyone's like, oh, what the fuck? We could have done that.
Sensational. I mean, there's no other way to put it. He was just great in 10 minutes. 10 points, 3 rebounds, a couple of steals, an assist, made 2 threes. What more could you hope for?
I just wanted that to be a live audio call.
But the Maverick, like I tweeted that out, and everyone was like, "Oh, the Mavericks never do anything." I'm like, dude, they actually make a lot of trades. To be fair, like I would say, as far as trades go, the Mavericks are up there. They make a lot of trades. I would say like at least 3 a year, at least. Tatum, corner 3, big shot, 2-point game.
Orlando's lead is trimmed to 2. What a big defensive play by Derek White.
Now, I'm not saying their trades are good. Not saying all of their trades work out. Most of them probably don't if you just looked at the percentages. Fultz. Oh, nice spin. Look at Markelle Fultz spinning, going right at Derek White.
He's good, but not good enough there. 99-95.
Tatum.
Tatum working.
Dancing. Wendell Carter. Good defense. Kick out to Al Horford. Back to Jaylen Brown. Little hesitation. Drive. Misses a floater.
Rebounded by Anthony. 5 rebounds tonight for Cole Anthony.
Paolo, Wendell Carter, Bol, Cole Anthony, and Markelle Fultz on the floor right now for the Magic. Jonathan Isaac is back. Oh, straight on 3 for Paolo. Oh, big! He is a star in the making.
Cold-blooded 3 by Paolo.
Boyan to the Mavs for the right price. I would love. Yeah, same. If you could sneak out Boyan for not a first,
Over 20 tonight.
I don't think it's possible.
2 for Paolo.
22 for Paolo on 11 shots.
Tatum had it knocked away by Van Hill. Brown, a 3-point shot. Good challenge by
Jaylen Brown short on the 3.
There you go. Keep it high.
Bol getting up.
Coming back to get it. Control this tempo. Get us what we want.
7-point Orlando.
That Cam Reddish for Reggie gonna hit like vodka Red Bull spiked with Adderall. That's gonna hit like NyQuil spiked with Benadryl.
Cross-court the Bull. Fakes the 3. Now driving into the lane.
Oh, Bol misses. Oh my God, gets his own miss and then throws it out of bounds.
Of the Magic.
Really thought it's kind of surprised he only went for 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Not overly surprised. I mean, just a young guy who publicly wanted out, is about to be a restricted free agent, and
Jaylen Brown, you saw the elbow into the
you know, has shown some things, but not really a good player right now.
Challenge this. Dylan Murphy all over this one.
Jamal Mosley calming down a little bit, just explaining what he saw.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm convinced the Mavs are gonna make a trade. I don't know what it would be. You have to remember, like all of the Mavericks trades, there's been some trades that have been floated around. The Cam Reddish for Reggie trade, or Cam Reddish for Tim Hardaway. No, Cam Reddish for Reggie trade. The Tim Hardaway for Karis LeVert trade. You still got Hawk stats? Good luck. But really, the Mavericks aren't, like, whenever they make a trade, it kind of just happens, historically speaking. Historically speaking, it just usually happens. It's not really a trade that people were talking about or thinking about. So I'm interested. I'm going to go, again, I'm going through each and every team in the league. I'll have a much better idea of guys who are available. You're going to hear the same names, like, there's only like 4 or 5 teams you're like, these teams are selling. Like, they don't have even an argument to be in the play-in. So they're going to be trading guys. There's only like 4 of those teams. I say we just dump everything salary-wise and sign Giannis next year. Yeah, that'd be fucking awesome. Have you ever thought about Draymond on the Mavs? I have thought about it in the past, yes. I think it could be interesting, but
Is successful. The encore ruling has been overturned. The ball has been now awarded to Orlando because it's the second time out of the quarter.
might as well throw in Jokic. Yeah, let's get Jokic. Let's get Dame. Let's have Dame, Luka, Tatum, Jokic, or Giannis and Jokic as our starting five. No, this is going to be a fucking copyright song. And what is that? That's the worst song I've ever heard. But I'm very excited for this trade deadline video. Hopefully you guys like it. It'll be another Google Doc classic. And I'm very excited for the trade deadline. I don't think it's going to be juicy at all. But I think like the trade deadline is still fun. I think Spurs would trade Vassell for a big enough price. Oof. I highly doubt it. I don't know why they would. Maybe Keldon. But probably not Vassell. What about Michael Jordan or Shaq? They'd be good on the Mavs? True. I have heard that Cuban's been working on time travel technology, so. That's just some rumblings going around in DFW circles.
7-point lead with the ball. Fourth quarter, shot clock at 5, almost to steal.
Uh-oh. Franz Wagner open three on the wing. Boom! Franz!
The way they designed it, but Franz ends up with a wide open look.
Gives the Magic a 10-point game.
Unanswered by the Magic. 10-point lead.
I would love to have Jonathan Isaac.
4 minutes left.
No way they trade Jonathan Isaac. If they've held on to him this long,
Carter,
like,
a foul.
if they've held on to Jonathan Isaac this long through everything and he's back now, like, they're not trading him now.
Tatum in 2007.
The reason I'll never trade is because Mark
Came into the league in 2018,
is
year
to, too busy building the time machine. Yeah.
one and done players.
Well, like I was saying earlier, the Mavericks actually trade pretty frequently.
They're quite with it now, guarded by Harris.
Thunder Dave, what do you think about the Thunder? I think the Thunder should low-key make a buy move. They have so many picks.
Stepped out of bounds.
Pritchard steps out. They have so many picks. Like, what if the Thunder went out and got Boyan? Huh? Like, what if the Thunder went out and got Boyan?
Orlando with the 10-point lead, the basketball, and 3:49 left.
Any news on J.A. playing tonight?
Harris, Wagner, Banchero, and
Oh,
Carter
Ja?
trying to
He's out, I'm pretty sure. Or he was questionable. But
draws a double team.
Allo getting doubled.
Help.
And he's patient,
Wagner with the
waits.
ball now. Shot clock is at 5.
Franz.
Wagner fires
Pull up three.
over the top. It's short.
Oh my God, that would have been crazy if that went. Raptors might be selling. Yeah, it sounds like it. Gary Trent, I'd be interested in.
Tatum,
Derek White ran off the three-point line. Al Horford, 3. Celtics need it. They don't get it.
rebound, Fultz.
Of course, Tatum would steal it, trip over Al, and they get a 3 out of it. Yeah.
Magic lead.
And of course, it was.
Banchero sets the screen for Markelle. Horford on a switch. Fultz crossing him over. Scoop shot off the glass underneath Al Horford. Count the basket.
Right off the back of Wendell Carter Jr. Mark Fultz stepping up big.
Hello? Hello?
Scoreless in the first half. 8 in the
Got it.
second.
Thought it says J.A. when he sees Ja. Yeah.
Tatum off the glass.
Well, because there's Ja Morant, and then Jared Allen is referred to J.A. a lot.
Just couldn't finish.
Pascal out of reach for the Mavs. I don't know. I think that the big package the Mavs have could be enough to get him, honestly.
Banchero driving on Horford. Horford gets the best of him that time out of bounds.
I like it though, Dave.
Looks like the Celtics are about to lose this.
Put the pressure on.
Well, if the Magic are the 8 team, my Celtics are fucked.
To the free throw.
Magic, Bulls.
22 for
Life is a Dallas sports fan. Eagles tough. Yeah, you're not lying.
He's been against Boston.
The video that I actually wanted to do was an argument as to why Dallas is the most miserable sports city.
4 games against the Celtics.
But I have to get this trade deadline video out.
Shot clock ticking down. The 3
Because I want to do predictions, and I want to look back on those predictions. I just want to get one right. I want to predict one trade correctly. Last year I did inadvertently.
Horford for 3.
Al Horford, corner 3. It's a big shot.
Horford.
Big man, 7th best in the league, shooting long ball.
Good pressure, White on Fultz, but Markelle gets it over the midcourt line to Franz.
You're going to the Mavs game tomorrow? KP's out for 2 weeks. That sucks, but get loud in there. And you know what? Bring a sign that says sub to slightly biased. Oh, nice pass. Paolo to Wendell Carter. Dunk. That will do it probably. 11-point game with 1:49 left. Magic get a nice win against the Celtics. Oh, and Franz gets a steal. He slows it down. Good choice.
The clock is their friend. Markelle will back it out with 1:35 left and the Magic up by 11. Crowd recognizing the tremendous performance by the Magic, rising. Banchero.
Paolo gets fouled. He's going to the free throw line. I'll make sure Lucas says you will sub to slightly biased.
I think that the crowd is the few Magic fans that are sprinkled in the lower bowl. Just letting the Celtic fans know they're in enemy territory.
Yep. Waving goodbye. Many of them. Banchero at the line with a minute.
Think Mavs are a second round exit this year? That would actually be pretty good. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that would actually be okay. What's your opinion on Horford? Well, yeah, Horford would be a major upgrade on the Mavericks for sure. There's no point in wanting these guys on good teams. They're not getting traded, especially guys like Horford. Like, there's no way they trade him. Duncan! America runs on Duncan.
I think the Celtics have seen enough of the Orlando Magic this year.
I think so, David. It is incredible. I mean,
The Mavs game yesterday broke me. Don't know if I can watch this team for much longer.
and how good they
It's pretty sad.
18 points a game, David. You talked about it early.
Slightly vids are on point, just saying. I do think my videos have been, like, just looking back at my old videos, my videos have definitely improved dramatically. Oh my God, Peyton Pritchard blows a layup. What is going on? The Celtics turning it over, blowing layups? Uncharacteristic. They've emptied the bench. They got Mavs legend Justin Jackson out on the floor.
They have seen a terrific game tonight. Markelle Fultz. Wendell Carter Jr.
Wendell Carter straight on three, why not? How old is Horford? He's old.
15-point lead is the biggest of the night.
I believe he's only 48. How old is he? He's like 38 or something. Maybe not that old, actually.
Sam Hauser.
He's fucking old.
Way off for three and out of bounds to the Magic. Only 47 seconds left.
That reminds me of that one hilarious tweet.
Markelle Fultz will bring
Where it was like being a 37-year-old watching sports, and the commentators are like, he is so old, it's a miracle he's out on the field at 34 years old.
sitting on a 15-point lead, going to make it 3-1 against Boston this year.
Mavs really going to trade for Serge and call it a day? I would throw up profusely. Like, this is how desperate for trades Mavs fans are. We're like, Serge Ibaka's available, and everyone's like, oh, dude, the Mavericks. Like, should the Mavericks go out and get Serge? It's like, why? That guy sucks. Like, what? Why? He is horrible. It's over for him. Why do we want that guy? Just to say we made a trade? 23 points for Paolo, 7 of 13 from the field, 3 of 5 from deep. Look at the magic.
In the league, Banchero has gone 20-plus 4 times against Boston this year. How about that for a
Their body. Look at this. Look at this massage gun. Any of you guys have one of those massage guns? I've been wanting one for a minute. I feel like it would help me. Like, my hip sometimes gets so tight. I feel like a massage gun would actually go a long way in really just unlocking the next level of my athleticism. You know? Like, I feel like a massage gun really unlocks that next level of athleticism inside of me that is just waiting to be unleashed on the world. And it's like I'm not doing I'm like not doing my own body and the world justice. Thought I should watch a bit of the Stars game. You know what's funny is I actually saw in the bottom right corner, like on the Bally Sports score thing, like they brought up the Stars game, and I thought to myself, somebody's gonna ask me to watch that game. And what do you know? Pistons getting the fucking shit kicked out of them. 29 for Giannis, 21 for Brook, 16 for reigning player of the week Drew Holiday, 18 for Javon Carter, 18 for Bobby Portis. Jeez. 33 for Boyan, Alec Burks, 4 points on 1 of 7. Come on, Alec. Tank that trade value all the way to the fucking ground. Tank that trade value, baby. Hawks and Bulls about to start second half. We'll watch this game. We'll go back to it. 15 for DeJounte. Trey with only 4 points, but he does have 7 assists. Clint had a really good first half. 10 points, 10 boards already. Vooch has 12 rebounds already. 11 for DeMar, 12 for Zach LaVine. Minnesota and Houston in a battle. 56-56 at the half. Gobert's back. 19 for D'Lo, 10 for Ant. 21 for Jalen Green. All right, there you go, Jay Green. The Rockets are still on their losing streak, right? Man, holy shit. Jesus. That is shocking. Wow. That's shocking. Wow. Wow. Jesus. Charlotte and Utah? Okay, please tell me. I haven't looked at the scoreboard yet. Please tell me Plumlee has done things already. Please tell me Laurie has done things already. Plum Dog, 2 points, 2 points, 2 rebounds, and an assist. That's really good for the first 5 minutes. Marketing, 2 points and an assist. Lowry, why don't you get your head out of your fucking ass? Thanks. Boston loses to Orlando. Orlando just remains incredibly frisky. 23 for Paolo, 15 for Franz, 21 for Wendell Carter Jr. Double-double for him. 18 for Cole Anthony off the bench. 10 for Jonathan Isaac in 10 minutes. 2 steals and assists, 3 rebounds. He's back. Tatum with 26 points, 38 minutes, despite the fact that he had to leave some of the game with a weird, rib injury. 26 for Jaylen Brown. Everyone else just kind of sucked ass. Did Lowry just drain a 3? 4 points. Hey, there you go, Lowry. There you go. Nav said the best cheerleaders, right? I don't know. Honestly, couldn't care less. All right, let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns. Let's get down to business. DeMar 3. No, shot clock violation. He made it. See that go down? Feels good. Starting to think Tatum should have gone first over Ball or Fultz. Still close. Nice Mulan reference. Putting on this Hornets and putting on this Hornets. What was my prize picks for Laurie? Oh, points and rebounds. Okay. Come on, Markkinen. I have voted you on All-Star ballots, which is now closed, by the way, but I have voted you in as a starter. You really better not fuck me. Oh, Bogdan drops it off for Capella, who throws down. A hammer! And one. I really said fuck that baseball channel. Oh, what do you want me to do? Do a baseball channel in the middle of no baseball? Look what the hell. I'm just going to start a baseball channel with nothing, nothing being said. I'm not going to make a big hoopla about it. I'm just going to start it, and actually it's going to be like me giving training lessons. That's what it's going to be. I'm not going to make a big hoopla about it. I'm just going to start and be like, all right, guys, you want to make sure that you get your foot down and explode through the zone. Explode through the zone. generate power. You know, you want a good launch angle.
In his hand when he shot it, seemed to roll down the palm of his
Also, you
hand.
could have talked about preseason moves.
Short, and we just call a short arm in that shot. He was open,
That starts in like 2 months, doesn't it? I should not have committed to that. Actually, you know what? I didn't commit to it, so we'll see. Patrick Williams, a quarter, 3 on the wing. He hits. He's having a nice little game. P. Will. Call it baseball channel, but talk about an entirely unrelated topic.
Again, he
Slightly baseball, and I'll just have it be like a geopolitical channel.
in the NBA with the long ball. That's his 68th of the campaign. Capella kicks it out. Murray back to Trey.
Oh, Trey passed up on a wide open 3. Bogdan makes a 3. How does that make you guys feel who need Trey Young threes?
With his second three-pointer, cuts it back to 5 at 8:05. Hawks 11 and 13 on the road, starting a stretch of
5-point lead for the Bulls. Bogdan's got 11 points.
Home game this Saturday against the Clippers.
DeMar, long 2 over Capella. Pretty good contest. Vooch, another rebound.
Vooch.
Oh, P. Will. Oh, falling baseline. That's way off. Vooch, another rebound.
Tipped out of basketballs here. Yes, he is.
It's not even like Vooch is going up against a nobody. He's going up against Clint Capella. Wow, 3 chances there for the Bulls. They miss all of them.
The Hawks come away unscathed, still trailing by 5.
All right, Plum Dog Millionaire.
And a foul is called. Now Zach Zarba's coming over to talk to Michael Smith.
Wish I could like this stream twice. Yeah, me too. That'd be really great for the
Was it
algorithm,
a shot?
actually.
Was it a lob? They wave off the basket.
That'd be really for the algorithm.
Foul is going to be called on Dosunmu. It's his 3rd.
I do not watch football.
And Dosunmu, again,
Wait, why is Marketing not even on the fucking floor?
and he's able
What's going
to
on?
Get in the lane.
Yeah, good defense, Plum Dog. Plum Dog. Hey, good day. That's a block. Yeah, good job, Plum Dog. Yeah, good job, Plumley.
Touching that basketball now, Young at the line. And he misses the first of 2.
I'm waiting for the Mavs to trade. Google notification to hit. Tyler, you playing with that toy basketball to convince us you're a true hooper? What do you mean toy basketball? This is real regulation size.
Good shot for a better shot.
NCAA ball.
And that's the way you
Well,
come
nothing
back
toy about it.
like this.
Oh, wow.
Ray just missed 2 free throws. Oh, my.
2 in a row. The league's elite foul shooters. 64-59.
DeRozan over to DeJounte. Yeah, hey, you got to get in his face a little bit more there, DeJounte.
Size you up, and if you don't come right away, all he's going to do is rise up and take
Women
that
did
shot.
NCAA ball. No, this is actually like a training weighted basketball.
Up to 15.
Like it's actually a weighted basketball training. Regulation size, but a little bit weighted for training purposes.
Zach Levine.
About, I don't know, 20 pounds. Right.
Almost a travel.
Bogdan misses another 3.
Here's Williams. Euros gives to Vooch.
Vooch with a floater is good. Vooch is having a really nice game.
And the Bulls
I can grip
take
the hell out of the ladies' ball. Oh, I can palm a regular NBA ball.
59. Chicago's biggest lead has been 11. Murray on the wing.
Oh, DeJounte drains a 3. DeJounte's having a nice game.
Billy Donovan takes the timeout. DeJounte Murray up to 37% for the year. And over the past week.
The guys be a good locker room guy, show how to be a professional.
Get the ball to Plum Dog if you know it's good for you. No, not you, Terry Rozier. I hear WNBA is watchable in 2K23. Is that true? Yeah, WNBA is good. I watched some of the playoffs last year. Jordan Clarkson, another 3. Sorry, I'm on team. Don't draft the center in the first round because of guys like Jokic, Gobert, Capella, and Claxton. Your thoughts? Yeah, I mean, if there's like a really good center. But yeah, they're kind of like running backs. Here you go, Plumlee. Yeah, you go to work, Plumlee. And wine! Plumlee, go to the line. Come on, Plum Dog. Come on, Plum Dog. That's Terry Rozier for Hardy trade. Gonna hit like a bullet train. Oh my God. It's gonna hit like a Civil War cannon straight to the chest. Direct impact.
He knows a little red a little bit. It's a medical term. Sure. Mason Plumlee. Mace coming off a 5-dunk affair in Atlanta on Saturday. Ochai Agbaji comes into the game. Agbaji, a big part of the national championship with Kansas last spring. I tried to stay inside. It's 17 degrees here today.
Plum Dog misses both. Ah.
I got this.
Got the runny nose.
What up, Gabriel?
I braved it. I walked for about an hour today.
Tough, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking about the really impactful centers in the league, and you're not wrong.
Slings a pass over. Abaji. Pass out of bounds.
You know, obviously Embiid, but that's different.
That we've seen the last 2 games.
I mean, pretty much all of them. Pretty much all, like, the really good centers.
21-year-old.
How many of them are drafted early?
First round pick last spring. So the Hornets have Rozier Smith.
Walker Kessler would be the best Mavs center ever. I mean, he would easily be the best center we've had in 10 years. Immediately. No questions asked.
Mouse in the house, they just can't swing that ball over to get it to him.
Put Markkanen back in the fucking game. Oh my God, shot clock violation for the Hornets. They are horrific. Is LaMelo playing in this game? I know he was questionable. I'm pretty sure he's not.
Ball turnover.
Like how Dallas was interested in Rui, then an hour later he goes to the Lakers. That's what's like being a Mavs fan. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
12 threes. They've only made
Not the end of the world.
The Hornets have only attempted 1.
That's a big difference.
The Nets are teaching Nick Claxton how to shoot contested shots. I mean, he shot threes in college, like not well,
Gets it to fall.
or very frequently. But
11 tonight.
I mean, I'm just looking at the centers in these two teams.
DeRozan from the top.
Oh my God, DeRozan, what the fuck? Long 2 with a hand right in his grill. Vooch went decently high. Wasn't he a lottery pick?
They're 14 of 23 for 31 points, and the rest of the team is 12 of 30.
Not like super high, but
So got to get more guys involved.
Bogdan ran off the 3-point line. Capella was
To Collins.
a first-round pick, but not a super high one.
Had it flicked out of his hands. 13 to shoot for Atlanta. Kobe White, Alex
Was
Caruso
Clint Capella the
come in
30th
for
pick?
the home team. DeRozan. He exits along with DeSumo.
25th. I don't know why I thought 30th. Vucevic was 16th, so right outside the lottery.
Period. AJ Griffin coming in for the Hawks. And Bogut.
I mean, God, now that I'm thinking about it, like, yeah. Kind of rare that centers go that high anymore, though.
5:51. Now starts to tick as the Hawks
8-point
inbound.
game. DeJounte's
Here's
had a nice game. He's got the ball.
on the screen.
Long 2 over Vooch. That's good.
Continues.
Imagine a lineup of Dragic, Luka, Maxey, Lowry, and Walker Kessler. A lot of sneaky athleticism and grit and grind, high IQ players. Guys who know how to play the right way. Yeah, real lunch pail guys.
74. And a 3-second violation against Vucevic.
That team would actually suck. What's the problem with Bamba? Slow-footed, doesn't rebound well, gets cooked on the perimeter,
Jones will
motor
come in.
issues.
And Boots a bit complaining about, he was being held. He couldn't move. But all the refs saw was 3 seconds.
All things that I knew he was. I actually remember
DeJounte Murray.
I was running like huge before Slightly Biased was even a thing, but also before, I was really into the propaganda game. I guess I always had a calling for propaganda because I was spreading propaganda on in my group chats and on Reddit. DeJounte Murray airballs a 3.
It's out of bounds. And again, making an impact
Like
defensively.
Mavs fans were really convinced that we were getting Mo Bamba. I remember there was radio people who were like, after 8, Mo Bamba's the best player in this draft. I was like, are you guys fucking serious?
His job is to play defense.
Like,
get the
I thought Bamba was horrible coming out of college. Not horrible, but I thought that he was for sure not going to pan out. Just thought that he was too slow. Thought that he was way too skinny, not strong enough. And while it was cool that he shot 3s, I didn't think it would really translate his offensive game.
73-64.
And, well, I'd say I've probably been right.
And now we have a
Slightly Biased is
whistle
a Reddit, bro. No, I'm not anymore. But this was back before I was like really on Mavs Twitter.
on Chicago.
But I would only go on Reddit to like and sports subreddits. I was never on like any of the weird shits. Nothing wrong with Reddit, honestly. Like I can't be like on Twitter regularly and then also shit on Reddit. Like they're both brain dead environments. So I can't really
Murray, Trey back in the game.
be like, yeah, Reddit sucks. Catch me on Twitter, where I'm on Twitter fucking all hours of the day,
By Kobe White.
just suffering from brain rot.
You had Holiday on the baseline with nowhere to go.
What's wrong with Reddit? I mean, obviously, like if you're on certain Reddits, like on a brain cell sub, 24/7. See, I don't even know what a brain cell sub is. So Is Markkanen injured?
To the line.
Where is he?
One plus the
Oh!
here for Holiday.
Mark Williams, nice little
His fourth
drive.
point tonight. Coming out of UCLA.
Mavs need a gritty player like Grayson Allen. Oh.
Fifth year in the league, first as a Hawk. Brother Justin, 2 tours of duty with the Hawks and the Chicago Bulls.
It was so obvious that Luka was the best prospect, but he was the projected #1 for so long that people didn't pick this game. I mean, there was still a Euro. There was still a Euro bias.
Here's Vucevic missing. Hawks trying to find that little offensive spurt now. And
Trey gets an and one. It's kind of interesting if it was like 2006 or something. Where do you think Wemby would go in the draft?
Third foul on Kobe.
And Kobe White was set up with a crossover there by Trae Young. He saw the bump.
Like, do you guys still think Wemby would be the consensus #1 prospect? Probably, right? Like, he's just that fucking good, but.
But it counts, and Trey's got 9 to go with 9 dimes in 25 minutes, 73-69.
If Wemby was a draft prospect before, there was this huge international revolution. Oh my God! Speaking of international, Vucevic.
And I don't understand why the Bulls don't play through him.
Anti-Wemby train, dude. Man, some of the talk about him is crazy. Like, did you guys see that the Ringers draft guide for him? Like, one of his strengths was potential GOAT. Get up for that fucking rebound, Markkanen! Damn!
Crew chief Zach Zarba will administer.
Oh, Capella misses a lob.
That was a good pass. Just couldn't corral it.
Down the lane. Jones knocked around. Vooch tips it.
Mark Williams is having a pretty nice game right now.
Jones the offensive rebound.
Derek Jones, Kobe White, corner 3. No.
They got 3 attempts.
Mark Williams, another make. What in the world?
Aaron Holiday seeking the contact. Back to Trey. Drives on Jones. Throws it up and off, but a foul on Jones.
Trey going to the free throw line again. I can't wait to see you yelling for Luka to get up in the playoffs. Playoff streams are way different. Like, there's just a level of anxiety and stress. If I came late, who's left for the Mavs to trade? Everyone. Wemby's a high ankle sprain away from being a windy drive-through worker. I mean, the hype around him is crazy, but you watch him play and it's like, holy shit, like how could this guy mark it in 3?
Coming in. Hawks down 2 rotational players. If you're just joining us tonight, DeAndre Hunter out with acute asthma symptoms, and Onyeka Kongwu with a left hamstring that acted.
Well, my prize picks is off to a rather disastrous start. Still time, still time.
Rotation tonight. Basically, Kaminsky got 4 first-half minutes. And there you see
Don't be meat right is crazy. Yeah, Magic Johnson called him the best player in the world.
Is still bundled up.
Not prospect, best player.
Got to keep that injury from getting worse.
Yeah, but it's his hamstring, not his chest.
Oh, you're right.
And here's a drive and a foul. Is it a take foul? It is on Zach LaVine.
They're calling that a take foul?
LaVine again getting in the lane and trying to do too much and hadn't been able to finish that often.
How's that a take foul?
Trae Young to the line. .309 left, third quarter. Free throw good.
I saw
The Hawks scrapping for
a TikTok. It was a 2022 white boy power ranking. Luka got number 2,
Shot selection, and they've missed some
and Joe Burrow was number 1 in the white boy power rankings. I got to be honest with you, man. Joe Burrow's, you know, he's nice with it. But I still think Luka's got to be number 1, you know? Like, I still think Luka's got to be number 1 in that ranking.
Slips that screen. Gives it back to
Trey, deep 3. Short.
Tip, no. Tip.
Rebound, Zach LaVine. Come on, Bulls. Come on.
Up to Caruso. Alex to the wing, and Williams.
Patrick Williams, wide open mid-range jumper. No.
And the rebound to Collins.
They can't make shots right now. They're getting some open looks. The Hawks just keep coming at them.
Bulls missing everything right now. Trey, another 3. That one's no good. Trey's flopping, trying to get foul calls all over the floor.
Tough shooting night continues for Trey. 0 for 3 from distance. Here's Williams back up top.
I think Joe Burrow's overrated and cringe. You're a Browns fan? Oh, there it is.
Kobe. Tough shot.
Kobe White misses. My God, the Bulls can't make shit.
It's the rebound away. Trey veers to the middle. Good ball handling.
Hope my Chiefs can beat Burrow.
Trey goes back in.
Oh, Trey, disgusting move. Puts the Hawks within 1.
14 for Trey, starting to come to life.
Steven Adams and John Moran inactive tonight.
For Chicago.
Hawks have cut it to 1.
10-2 run for the Hawks. I have the Bulls money line. Zach LaVine deep. Oh, brother. Offensive rebound. Kobe White, kick out. Caruso
Pass is tipped by Holiday. Up for
nearly turns it over. Zach LaVine has to go in the backcourt to get it. Shot clock winding down. Kobe White.
fakes it, drives, end of the clock, and he dunks it.
I don't think that's going to count.
They'll check it at the next.
There's no way that counted. There's no way that's going to count. Kobe White got a dunk, but you got Kings minus 2 this morning. I thought about going to Kings, but I was a little bit scared. It felt like fool's gold. But yeah, Jaw's out. Jalen Johnson, nice spin move, and the Hawks probably have the lead. I don't think that Bulls dunk is going to count.
First 2 for Jalen Johnson.
And an illegal screen. My God, the Bulls are collapsing.
107 left in the third, and the Hawks.
Jesus. They are just looking, they look fucking horrible. So I think the Kings should have kept Halliburton and traded Fox? No. Memphis already trying to duck Dallas and Luka in the playoffs. Feels like they played a lot of games lately. And they played last night and lost. Oh, God.
Drives us. We are Sharon View. And with us, it's personal.
Kessler's in there because Olynyk.
Jazz up by 2, 26-24 over the Hornets. Markkanen's not doing a single thing.
They like him. I like him quite a bit. Starting though.
Markkanen's not doing a single thing. Plum Dog's trying his best.
Mark
Mark Williams, he's going off.
Williams says, I got a guy that went to Carolina. And
Mark Williams has 10 points on 5 of 5.
they would have played against each other 2 years ago when they both were freshmen.
Come on, Markkanen, do something.
Chapel Hill. Duke lost today against
Oh, Town Horton Tucker gets an and one. I forgot about Fox's contract. I think Halliburton is a far better player than Fox. Don't know about far better. He's definitely, Halliburton's been better this year for sure. But Fox kind of just fits perfectly alongside Sabonis. You do have to factor that in.
Horton Tucker won a championship with the Lakers in the bubble. Can't finish off a three-point play. Hornets down a pair.
Come on, Markkanen. Start grabbing some fucking rebounds. Start pulling up from the logo. Like, let's go. Let's get down to business.
McGowans.
Lots of rookies on the floor right now. McGowans, Abaji, Kessler. Oh, there's Lowry in the corner. Boom! These streams are so much more fun than Mavs streams. Okay, I don't know about so much more fun. All right? It's just a very different vibe. Think there's any way Dallas makes big moves or changes? Or only fringe moves this season? I kind of feel like there's a decently sized move in the works. Hey, good rebound, Markkanen! Yeah, give it back to him. Good drive, and one! What the fuck, ref? Are you fucking stupid? That's a foul. Slightly round streams. Greater than Mavs Slugfest War of Attrition. Yeah.
Thanks, Bob. Nate McMillan really.
Hawks down by, or Hawks up by 1. They took off that. They took off that Kobe White dunk.
Good job rebounding and making defending without.
Trey turns it over. Come on, come on, Kobe White.
Keep that up here the rest of the third quarter.
And a foul.
Foul on Aaron Holiday. That's got to be a take foul then, right?
Trey's fourth turn tonight.
There you go. Good the ball to Markkinen. Yeah, there you go. Good hesitation. Yeah, Markkinen's fumbling and stumbling. Beasley 3.
Let's take another look here.
Oh, Walker Kessler chasing down. Look at the hustle. Oh, he goes out of bounds.
He moves to his right.
Yeah, Markkinen, it's time just to hold on to the ball, man.
That's not a foul
Just hold on to the ball.
Holiday.
Josh averages 5, 2, and 2. We value him like his MJ. Josh is very important to the team.
Hawks by one.
The
First
on-off
two
numbers
of
prove
these
that.
Chicago
But,
games have gone down to the last shot. It looks like we'll have
Yeah.
another one tonight. Here's DeRozan.
DeMar, Caruso, little pass fake,
Caruso.
drive, layup good. Nice. 33 seconds left to get the 2 for 1.
I think, too. 6'5",
But I do agree. I don't think he's.
77, 76, and a turnover.
And Caruso forces a turnover in the backcourt.
Trade to the spot to get that turnover.
Oh man, Kessler's kind of going crazy on the boards. You got to get Plum Dog Millionaire back out on the floor.
Natural gas fast break.
Get Plum Dog out there.
Between the quarters. Kelly and Bryant standing by back in Atlanta. They'll come to you in 30 seconds.
Get this board, Markkinen.
Tipped. Loose ball foul Atlanta.
Loose ball foul on the Hawks. Bulls go to the free throw line for 2 with 27 seconds left.
And I'll tell you what, Vucevic is doing a good job.
Beasley, another wide open
He's
3.
tipped a lot of them
Bang.
out to his teammates. And that's 14
Oh.
boards for him.
Beasley's dancing.
Vooch will shoot 1 plus the penalty.
Tyrese is barely averaging 20 and Foxville the clutchest player in the league. Okay, well also Tyrese Halliburton's averaging like what, 11 assists? That feels a little disingenuous.
The Magic traded Dwight Howard. He came to Central Florida, spent 9 years in a Magic uniform. Then to Chicago. He had a 43-point game here when the Bulls beat Golden
Isn't he leading the
State
league in assists, or is that Harden?
before they left to go to Paris.
Vooch goes 1 of 2, 27 seconds left.
Around the basket, and that's when that 43 points came.
Yeah, the Mavericks, like, there's a thing with these plays at home where it's like the Luka poster on Drew. It's like, oh, this is the turning point of the season. And then they miss fucking 40 free throws and lose the game, and it's one of the most frustrating losses you'll ever witness. And then Josh Green drops. Norman Powell hits a 3. Like, oh, this is the turning point. This is how they save the season. And then they miss 100 free throws and lose.
16 seconds, 4 seconds, 3.
3 seconds.
DeRozan to Caruso.
Derek Jones Jr. misses a 3 at the end of the quarter. Tied 78-78 going into the 4th. Good game here.
Trae Young getting 1 to go under.
Yo, that THJ for Karras trade is going to hit like a M. Night Shyamalan plot twist. Foreseeable and disappointing. I'm telling you that like any like public Mavs trades don't happen. They just don't. They're the trades that you don't think about. So I'm going to try to brainstorm the trade that nobody is thinking about. What about like this seems like a fucking move they would do. Markkinen's up to 7 points and 2 rebounds. Not great, but we can make it do. We can make it work. Plum Dog's got 2 points, 2 rebounds, a block, and 1 assist. Plum Dog trillionaire. We need you to fucking figure it out, man. You don't have too many games left where you're going to have this much playtime. Okay? You really got to pick it up. Like, you really got to pick it up. Going into the 4th quarter of this game, 20 for DeJounte. Trey had a good quarter. 13 for Clint Capella. Vooch has 15 boards, 12 points, 17 for DeMar, 12 for Zach LaVine, 12 for Caruso off the bench. Hey, how about that? 3 steals for Caruso. Bulls 29% from 3. Same exact number. Wow, look at that. Both teams are 7 of 24 from deep. And Houston, dude, oh my God. I'm actually begging for this to happen. Houston beating Minnesota would be an immediate trip to the Timberwolves subreddit. Like, immediately. I'm trying to think, like, Boston subreddit, whatever. Detroit, whatever. My God, 150 to 130 in regulation. Thoughts on the Mavs subreddit? Oh, it's bad there, too.
continues to improve as we move through the first 3 quarters of this one, but the game is tied at 7.
I'm worried about my Plum Dog Millionaire prop. Code slightly, by the way. Marketing 3. Boom, boom, boom.
By Chicago. Here we go tonight, Nick. 12 minutes to play.
Plumlee's walking to the score table. Oh, shit.
What they needed to do to get themselves back in this game going into the fourth quarter. Not it, so you got to have more of the same.
Crowd's going crazy.
And get out and run.
All right, come on, Bulls.
Aforementioned A.J. Griffin.
Took the Bulls spread.
By Kobe White.
A.J. Griffin. But DeJounte, shot clock violation. That's not how you want to start a quarter. Halliburton's a way better shooter, passer, and defender than Fox. Halliburton's definitely better right now than De'Aaron Fox. But it's not, it's not far. He's had a better season this year. Just finished the final season of The Walking Dead games. Huh? Just finished the final season of The Walking Dead games. Oh, like the comic book games? The little interactive games? Plum Dog Millionaires walking back on the court.
Side out for Caruso and the Bulls. White at mid-floor, high post, Vucevic.
Yeah, I played the first couple of games of those.
DeRozan rises up over Capella.
Oh, DeMar with a hand in his face. My God. That is just not a fair shot. Like, that's just not fair. Marketed Source in for the rebound. Yeah! All right, Plumlee, let's get ready to box out and get some boards. Bogdan getting ready to take the worst shot you've ever seen in your life. Maneuvering through some screens, passing up open looks, and nearly turns it over. DeJounte sidestep through with the hand in his face. That's way off. Rebound, Patrick Williams. Horrible possession. Caruso kicking. Kobe White wide open 3 on the wing. Off. Oh, Patrick Williams with the put back jam. Patrick Williams having a nice game. Caruso's having a really nice game defensively, offensively, which is pretty rare for him. Bogey coming off the screen, passes up a wide open 3. He wants a worse shot than that. Here comes the screen from Capella. Jalen Johnson back to Bogdan, and he's taking a terrible 3. What is his fucking deal? I'm being honest with you. Bogdan Bogdanovic is one of my least favorite players in the league. Cannot stand his game at all. Like, I just cannot stand it. He's not good enough to be taking as many terrible shots as he does. Plumlee, go to work, Plum Dog. PJ Washington 3. Marketing with the rebound. Vanderbilt 3. Hey, get the rebound, Plumlee. Patrick Williams gets an and 1.
Nice little hesitation step. Takes the bump off the glass and in.
Charlotte, North Carolina product. Out of West Charlotte High School. 1 year under Leonard Hamilton at Florida State. He misses the free throw.
He's the Hawks Hardaway? No, he takes worse shots than Tim. DeJounte, nice drive. Good pass. Jalen Johnson gets fouled. He's on the free throw line.
Well, that's a good find there by Murray. Again, being willing to move without the ball when you're off the ball. So if you move like that, you're going to get a good pass.
Personal number 2 on DeMar DeRozan. Sends Milwaukee native Jalen Johnson to the line. First, let's pause.
Tim just has weird slumps because he shoots no matter what. He's just a jump shooter. Like, you're going to have slumps where you're not hitting shots. It just comes with the territory.
But I do.
The league's best fans turn to
the team you can trust. John Foy and Associates. Dan Johnson goes 1 of 2. 5-point game.
He was 0 for 3 at the line before that make. His 3rd point pulls the Hawks within 5. 9:45 remaining.
Hey, get ready to box out and get a rebound, Plumlee, on a miss. DeMar, another wide open 2. That's short. Hawks look out.
Squared up enough and shot that one a little short.
Jalen Johnson spinning, missing. Capella, nice rebound in the putback. 3-point game. This is a pretty fun one. Call your Grams and Pop Pops. Somebody think about Donnie Nelson as GM? Thought he was terrible. Kobe White open for 3. Short. Oh, it's a friendly bounce. Wow. Rozier missing. Marking with the rebound. Hit the ball to fucking Plumlee and let him cook. Clarkson a wide open 3. That's good. Murray misses a three. Vooch with the rebound.
Vooch clears over to White.
Vooch wasn't going to make a mistake on that rebound.
Kobe to Vucevic.
Vooch misses a three. Patrick Williams with the rebound. Leaves it for Vooch, who throws down a hammer. Markkanen gets another rebound. He's... Uh-oh. Markkanen is limping a little bit.
Spotted him out of the corner of his eye, and Vucevic drains a big dunk. Timeout.
Timeout. Hawks.
Get away from the defense, find the rim, and land it like a butterfly with salt.
Markkanen wide open three in the corner. He hits. Markkanen having a big quarter.
Steve Clifford has to call the timeout.
Oh, my computer's fucking lights on. That means it's overheating again. What the fuck is wrong with this thing? I took it to Micro Center in Dallas to have them look at it. They literally couldn't find anything wrong.
On your Hornets. It's been the three-point barrage here in the second quarter.
I took it to them and they were like, "Yeah, it looks perfectly fine to me." They even said verbatim, these temperatures are actually impressive because they ran a test where they threw everything at it. They threw literally everything at it. They ran like some program where the CPU, GPU, RAM was all at 100% usage. And it was perfectly fine. Now it's fucking heating up again. Like it was fine for weeks and now it's bad again. This shit is crazy. I don't know what the fucking deal is with it. Oh, my CPU usage is actually at 100. What the hell? Electrical problem? Could that be it? My computer makes like some weird noises when it starts sometimes. Like zzz, zzz, zzz. No, it's not dust. It works in mysterious ways. Some days it's really bad, some days it's fine. It's just really strange. Some days it's perfectly fine, some days it's fucked.
Have to really concentrate on moving the ball.
It really frustrates me.
We'll check in next with Lauren.
Thanks so much, Bob. That's exactly what Nate McMillan said. More movement with the basketball. He said take it one possession at a time. Get
You have Markelle Fultz or Kevin Porter Jr. to point guard for your franchise? Fultz, honest to God. John Collins gets a little hook shot.
That's what happened when you move the basketball. You get a good inside post.
What up,
by John Collins.
Jay?
Trey back in the ball game. He's got a double-double, 16 and 10.
I generally think McGee might be gone.
Go to DeRozan.
He could be used as salary.
All over him. They swing it to White. He gets it back and fires.
And you take that shot.
Okay.
Rush shot, good defense coming at him.
Kobe 2 of 9 from three-point land. Murray.
DeJounte out of control, misses.
Contact. No whistle.
A lot of contact.
Murray up on DeRozan. Kobe White.
It's tough to judge KPJ. No, KPJ is who he is. Oh, Plum Dog with the offensive putback. Yeah.
White will drive and lay it in.
Kobe White, scoop layup, good. KPJ's a microwave scorer off the bench.
183.
Like, 6-man who could score. It's a good role for him. Anything else is asking probably a little bit too much.
That's a good shot.
AJ Griffin drains a three. Big shot for the Hawks. They needed that desperately.
And a timeout for Billy Donovan in the
Timeout,
ball.
Billy Donovan.
AJ Griffin continues to shoot lights out.
Over the top of Thor. And Sexton fouls.
Houston up 7 on the Timberwolves.
just the third team foul on Utah, so nowhere close to the bonus. Hayward, McGowans, Thor, Rozier, and Plumlee on the floor together for your Hornets.
12-point game in Utah. Get the ball into Plumlee, man. He's got a mouse in the house. Oh, my fucking God. Gordon Hayward tried to pass it to him, and it's a turnover. And Sexton gets an and one. Hornets are getting ran out of the stadium. They're terrible. Quite interesting how quickly Kidd earned Lucas' trust when Carlisle struggled for 3 years. I mean, it probably had a lot to do with Kidd was a tall point guard, too. I want another Diet Coke. I'm going to get one. Is that okay with you guys? I'm going to go get another. I'm going to go fill up my water, and I'm going to go get another Diet Coke. Is that all right with you guys? I mean, is that okay?
His career average, Dell, is 19.2 points per game on 46% shooting from the field, 38% three-point shooter, 82% free throw shooter. But everyone says what he can't do, not what he does do.
Yeah, that's right. A lot of coaches tell me what you do well, not what you can't do. We'll work on that part of it. A lot of people say it's easy to put up numbers on a bad team.
Hey, look at Mason Plumlee. Still hasn't missed today. He's 3 for 3, and now he'll go to the line with a chance for a three-point play.
Last time he got a little bit out of whack trying to get Plumlee the ball. This time he's got a big guy on him. A quick turn toward the baseline. It gets to the other side with a hit.
27th and 1 for Mason Plumlee.
Plum Dog got an and one.
Hornets centers are a combined 8 for 8
Made the free throw.
Field. 16 points for Plumlee and Mark Williams. Conley likes to throw that runner with his right hand.
He always been able to score with either hand in the paint.
We've actually got 2 guys on the floor, and Conley and Plumlee, who, but if you ask them for their autograph or you go golfing with them, they'll play right-handed.
That's so good.
But if you ask them to shoot a basketball, they'll shoot it left-handed.
That's as good as it gets.
Similar to Luke Kennard, another guy who's right-handed but chooses to play basketball left-handed.
That was a
and Ben Simmons, he's a right-handed human being.
Their Xfinity matchup as DeMar DeRozan was honored for playing in his one.
How would you feel about Josh Hart for Reggie? Blazers might want to clear the money to sign Grant.
DeMar with 19.
That's a trade I can get behind for sure.
And the even minutes as well.
Does that clear money though? Reggie's under contract next year. Wish you could afford Diet Cokes.
Left in the ball game. And the aforementioned DeRozan.
DeMar misses a mid-range jumper.
Murray right on cue gets the rebound.
Soon come.
DeRozan's upset with himself that he missed that one.
91-86.
Get the ball to Plumlee, man. He's guarded by a Baji. Did anybody on the Hornets make a fucking entry pass? Oh, good pass actually right there by McDaniels. ESJ.
Foul on DeSumo. Second team foul. Nikola Vucevic is in for the
6:43 left here, 5-point game.
And Jones is out. Trey into the paint. Lobs it.
Booch lobs. I'm sorry, Trey lobs it up to John Collins. Easy.
So simple.
Easy money.
Guys don't rotate over on the baseline, and Trey gets that more often than not.
91-88 Bulls.
Come on, Bulls. Pull this one out by 2 points at least. Levine.
Zach Levine.
Step back 3.
Big 3.
Disgusting shot by Zach Levine.
And especially for his confidence, you know, because he has not been able.
Trey brings it up, picked up by Io. Oh, behind the back. It's out of control. It's a turnover. Levine running the floor.
As Murray comes down to knock it out of Levine's hands and save the dunk, commits the foul in the process.
Murray fouls Levine. Nice foul by DeJounte Murray. Nice hustle.
Turn it over again.
Mark it in 3.
The turnovers 18 seconds.
No, but Plumlee soars in for the rebound. I can live with that. I got Plumlee over on fantasy points, and Plumlee gets fouled by Markkanen. And I got Markkanen points and rebounds. How is that going? Markkanen's had a big quarter. He's got 20. I need 16 more points and rebounds the rest of the game from him. Plum Dog's up to 15 fantasy points. He needs 34. And he's going to the free throw line. So a good chance here. I think missed free throws actually count against you on fantasy points, but he makes the first one. And obviously, Plumlee's free throw shootings fucking roller coaster.
Second shot for Zach LaVine. He's up to 16 points tonight. Averages 24. He's at 21 and 22 against the Hawks in the season.
Zach LaVine makes both free throws.
Takes it right back to 8.
Plum Dog goes 1 of 2. Rebound from Marketing.
Trey at mid-floor.
Bulls up by 8. DeJounte guarded by Caruso. Good job getting over the screen by Caruso.
Left elbow.
Long 2, missed by DeJounte. Donsumu chases down the rebound. Good job by him. Bulls slow it down. 5:42 left. DeMar. The Vooch. Good pass. Caruso. Ball moving. LaVine. DeRozan. A 3. Oh! DeMar makes it an 11-point game. Still time. Still time. Markkinen's at the free throw line for the Jazz. Trey. Oh, nice pass. John Collins open for 3. That's good. Big answer. Big shot by John Collins. This game could have gotten out of hands, but that's a big shot.
8-point game.
Nice assist there.
5:05 to go.
LaVine a straight on 3. Short.
Capella gives to Trey.
Trey brings it up. Still plenty of time in this game. Trey under the basket. AJ Griffin in the corner. That's off. Rebound. LaVine.
LaVine the rebound.
That's a good shot. Ball moved around the horn.
Zach walking it down.
Bulls milking the clock. The clock is their friend. LaVine. Drive gets blocked by John Collins.
Another play for LaVine where couldn't finish at the basket.
AJ Griffin. Trae Young in the corner. He's driving. Floater. Good. Timeout Bulls. It's back to a 6-point game just like that.
Good hustle at both ends.
Scramble. Bryce sees Vanderbilt coming, doesn't get his body completely over in front. If he takes one more step, he gets his body completely over.
John Collins in a first-round pick for Wood. I highly doubt the Mavs will be getting a first in that.
Vanderbilt was part of the same recruiting class, 2017 at Kentucky, with, get this, not only P.J. Washington, but also Nick Richards. Also in that recruiting class, Kevin Knox, Hamidou Diallo, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I think Luka was the best choice out of Trae Young.
Oh, one team, you need all those guys in 1 year, one recruiting class.
Oh, that's
6 guys that went on to the NBA.
It's hard to get everybody to play as a group.
Plumlee? Come on, Plumlee. Get the ball to Plumlee, please. They can't make an entry pass to save their fucking lives. Plumlee.
13-point ball game. JT Thor with a post-up opportunity.
JT Thor going free throw line. Plumlee's the only guy who can make an entry pass. The Nets would love John Collins.
Mike Conley in his career.
Thought they really tried to hype up Diallo as a free agent target. I didn't hype him up. I said, hey, he's an under the radar guy who could maybe get traded.
He's never committed a technical foul. Wow. In the history of that NBA career, 16 years.
That right there is more impressive than
I wasn't like, dude, Hamidou Diallo is going to fucking break the league when he gets traded.
That's impressive.
Something about this Utah team. This Utah team has not committed a technical foul as a bunch all year. This is their 50th game.
What?
That tells you something. That's an adult.
Do you guys just hear that? Utah has yet to commit a technical foul as a team. How is that even possible?
It's a step on Griffin.
Oh, DeMar with a wait, you're telling me Jordan Clarkson didn't get teed up for all the times he attempted to fight somebody? I'm calling bullshit on that.
24 points, but has taken it.
Jordan Clarkson on numerous occasions has squared up to fight people.
And Griffin hacked by LaVine. Second foul on Zach.
Maybe they're saying it was offsetting text or something.
With 3:51 to play.
No, Jordan Clarkson definitely against the Warriors, and there was another one too.
To his left, here is Trey.
Was it against the Hawks? Trae Young gets fouled. He's going to the free throw line.
He and DeSumo hit the deck and a foul on Io.
Well, DeSumo has not been able to stay in front of Trey. I mean, he's created some key fouls, and Trey doing a good job of attacking.
Trey will shoot 2.
2 free throws for Trae Young.
These two guards are so dynamic, and we're very close to another 20-point.
Come on, get the ball to Plumlee and let him cook.
In the same game, but Trey misses a
Dennis Smith Jr. gets blocked.
That's so unlike him.
Trey's got 18 points and 13 assists. Murray has 20.
Jordan Clarkson misses. Should have gone to Markton, who was wide open. Trey missed another free throw. He goes 1 of 2. 7-point lead for the Bulls with 3:30 left. Hawks need all the stops they can get. DeMar has Capella on him. Long 2. That's good. DeMar. Timeout, Atlanta. They're use it or lose it. Cold-blooded. Holy shit. This is going to come down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to come down to the wire. Markkanen should be okay. I literally just need 13 more points plus rebounds. That should be all right. Plumlee, he's not on pace. And I'm a little bit concerned because Mark Williams had a really good first half. You think Dennis Smith can work with Luka if we somehow get him and Luka are best friends? Yeah, I don't see why Dennis Smith wouldn't work off the bench. Is Alec Burks your favorite trade target for the Mav? Realistic one? Yeah, he's up there for sure. All right, I'm going to switch it over on my other screen to the Timberwolves Houston game. Houston's up 4. Can they end their losing streak tonight with a win over Minnesota? I can't think of a funnier team to do it against. Just because Timberwolves fans would probably jump off of a mountain.
That's, again, a heck of a feat to reach.
DeMar in his 14th NBA season at age 33. Murray in his 7th at age 26.
Trae Young whips the pass to Bogdan, who passes up on a wide open corner 3 to brick a fadeaway long 2. Clint gets held.
Connected to Clint Capella. He's going to get those rebounds.
Jalen Green, what in the name of God? I tune into the Rockets game and immediately Jalen Green is shooting a half-court 3.
At the line where he is 1 for 1 tonight.
Immediately I tune into the Houston game and Jalen Green is shooting a half-court 3, end of shot clock. That probably goes, there's probably no joke 7 feet short.
Kyle Korver.
That's right, and that's why he's shooting them better.
In his 4 games back, he is 7 of 8 at the foul line.
Alec Burks would have won us the LAC game. Yep. Clint Capella, 1 of 2 at the free throw line. Need all the points you can get if you're Houston. 8-point game. Houston is having fun. I don't even think they're having fun. Yeah, they are just playing basketball.
Caruso screens, but Murray fights to get back.
DeMar
all kinds of congestion, and the Hawks take it away.
turns it over. DeMar ran into 4 people. Nowhere to go. Trey, little in and out dribble. Throws it out of bounds off of DeRozan's foot. Luka Capella, Clint Doncic. Clint Doncic, that actually works. Luka should name his kid Clint. Bogdan, let's see if he takes the worst shot you've ever seen. No, he passes it to a wide open Trae Young. 3, no. Rebound, Patrick Williams. Caruso up court to Levine. Levine, aggressive layup, good. Nice job by Levine. Now it's a 10-point lead with 2:18 left. Trey passed up on a wide open 3, waited for the defender to come, then shot a sidestep contested 3. DeJounte travels. What do you think of Jay Crowder? Garrison Matthews shoots some dog shit. The Hawks are the Rockets are for sure gonna lose this game. They are absolutely gonna lose this.
Take a look at Murray here.
It's Jover for the Rockets. Anthony Edwards driving. They're going to call a palm. All right.
Not by that one.
No.
2 minutes left. Zach LaVine. Vucevic. Kicking. Patrick Williams in the corner. That's good. 13-point game with a minute 50 left.
Oh, boy. 108-95.
Hawks
Biggest lead tonight for
need a
Chicago.
miracle at this juncture. And
Trey throws it in. He was trying to lob it to Capella.
Trey just tried to lob that to Clint Capella, but it banked in off the glass.
108-97.
That's a point for Trae Young, I'm pretty sure. DeMar, Vooch, Levine. Levine steps into a three. That's no good. But Caruso's got the offensive rebound. They get a new 14. Vooch, shot clock running down. Hand off to Levine. Levine, Caruso, corner three. That's off. 114. AJ Griffin brings it up. He steps into a three. That's good. 8-point game. Please don't. Hey, I need the Bulls to cover 1.5. So don't do some fuck shit here, Chicago.
Only a minute 2 left.
Do not do some fuck shit here. Get a shot here.
Zach LaVine.
Vooch, good pass. Patrick Williams gets fouled going up for the dunk.
Trae Young, the personal.
Good foul by Trey, but free throws coming up for Patrick Williams. Good pass by Vucevic. Good cut by Pat Will.
I think Trey should get an assist and a field goal on this.
Yeah, I think so. That thing hit the glass and went in.
I mean, that should have actually probably been basket interference by Clint Capella. Now that we see the replay.
17 with 8 boards.
Jalen Green, guarded by Anthony Edwards. Harrison Matthews into Jayshawn Tate. Shot clock winding down. Oh my God. Another shot clock violation. They got to be the worst fucking team I've ever watched. Like they are actually, it's the worst thing you'll ever see. It's the worst thing you will ever witness with your own 2 eyes. I mean, holy mother of God. Holy moly. Holy mackerel. Holy macaroni. The big question, are the Mavs willing to do a move? That is the big question. The big answer? Me no. Me no. I tune into the Rockets, and within the span of 2 minutes, I see a Jalen Green airballed half-court 3 that leads to a shot clock violation, and a Jayshawn Tate turnaround jumper airball that leads to a shot clock violation. Bulls are going to get a win here. Trae Young missed the floater. .26 seconds left, 10-point game.
But he really came alive even more in this fourth quarter. He hit some tough shots.
Rockets are the greatest example of why teams shouldn't rebuild for so long. They haven't been rebuilding that long. They're the example of why it's kind of important to have a mix, a balance. of young guys and old guys.
2 free throws to come. Nate McMillan and the Hawks.
Like
See the record
like
go to 524,
the Jazz.
24. Second shot for Zach, and that drops in.
Levine goes 1 of 2. It's an 11-point game with 25 seconds left.
Hawks 4-game road winning streak will come to an end. Bogey
Bogdan misses a 3.
Rebound Williams, and that
Game over. I cover.
shot is off. The Bulls will dribble out. The final seconds here tonight, and the
Bulls minus 1.5 hits.
will improve.
Beautiful.
22 and 20.
All right, let's head over to this Rockets and
But Mark Davis has been fair on both ends, calling one on Anthony Edwards.
let's watch the end of this Rockets and Timberwolves game.
Yes. Ant can't get that one to go.
Russell with the tap out. Edwards left it short. Outside Nate Knight.
Nathan Knight airballs a corner 3 by a mile.
Opportunities for the Wolves.
Timberwolves versus Hawks.
199. Green down.
Jalen Green. Nice attack and a nice finish with the left hand.
Flexes his muscles. Chris Finch wants time.
Timeout. Rockets up by 3. Maybe a trip to the Atlanta subreddit. I don't know if they'd be melting down. Somebody do some research for me. Was Nathan Knight with the Mavericks? They had so many guys. I don't think he was. No, I don't think he was. Or at least he didn't play. No, he was never with the Mavs. You might be thinking of didn't the Mavericks get Brandon Knight? Yeah, you're thinking of Brandon Knight. Brandon Knight was with the Mavericks for 5 games last year. What a bizarro world that was, huh? Isaiah Thomas. The Rockets play the worst brand of basketball in the league. Not only in the league, but maybe in the history of the league. I'm being dead serious. Or at least in the last 10 years. Brandon Knight played good. He had 18 points for the Mavs. Yeah, I remember Brandon Knight actually not being half bad.
That's one of the only blow-bys that we've seen. That's not, we haven't seen a ton of that in these 2 games.
3-point lead.
Anderson.
Kyle Anderson surveying the defense.
Gives it up to Russell.
Now D'Angelo Russell.
Under 10 on the shot clock.
Kyle Anderson. Kyle Anderson.
Anderson. Little
Methodical.
puts it up over Shingo.
He misses.
No good.
Gobert offensive rebound.
Finds his
He
open
kicks it out to Anthony Edwards. Gobert probably got away with the travel.
seconds.
Shot clock winding down. Ant
Three. Passes it over
to
to
McDaniels, who's got to shoot a corner 3. Yeah, Ant threw him a grenade there. Good rebound by KJ Martin, boxing out Gobert.
By Martin. Got to give the Rockets a lot of credit, man.
Good defense there by the Rockets.
Tightening up their defense. They have not given
Timberwolves versus
any
Hawks.
runways after giving them a lot of runways last game.
Green gives it back to Shingo and outside. Extra pass.
Jalen Green straight on 3. Boom!
He's a 5-alarm fire in this game. He's been hot from the very start. He's got 36.
No one locks up Luka. Luka locks himself up.
Russell.
Jay McDaniels did a good job.
Leg. Too strong.
D'Angelo Russell misses a pull-up jumper.
It's 105-99. Rockets trying to snap a 13-game losing streak. Bulls are trying to get above 500.
Garrison Matthews, what in the fuck was that shot?
The miss. Straight to Edwards. Edwards in the lane. Misses the shot, but free throws coming.
They have run straight back to the rim outside the restricted area.
Rooting for the Rockets to win to watch the Wolves meltdown? Yeah, exactly.
We always talk about
I'm in the same exact boat.
and other great
dribble penetration.
I'm in the same exact boat.
And they've done exactly right that all night long against Anthony Edwards. They have gotten two back, whether it's been two smalls or Şengün or whoever it's been. They've done a nice job of taking away Ant's easy hoops. So D'Lo misses the mid-range.
Anthony Edwards hit the free throw line. He misses the first. Rockets bench laughing. Isaiah Thomas got a couple of buckets. Yeah.
Still a lot of possessions left in this game.
Timberwolves versus Hawks. Oh, that's what I. Whoops.
Again, every last one of these games.
Good looking out.
When you're talking about the tight race in the Western Conference standings, the Wolves 8th right now. Down by 5 against the 10-win Rockets team. The pull-up from Green.
Jalen Green puts, and Gordon Hayward just throws it out of bounds. What in the fuck?
It's not happened in this game.
Jalen Green's got 38 points.
Edwards over to Russell. His shot blocked by Green.
And Jalen Green gets a block.
90 seconds to go. The Rockets have also lost 7 in a row to the Timberwolves. Their longest losing streak in the history of the series. Edwards called for the foul. That was their foul to give.
Jalen Green's unguardable.
Şengün gives it back to Green.
Oh, Plumlee. Plumlee gets some points.
Green through traffic gives it to Şengün.
Şengün travels. Yep.
And a traveling violation.
Chris Finch is going to call timeout, advance the basketball.
Marketing ran off the three-point line. Oh my God! He tried to end Plumlee's life, but Plumlee met him at the rim, and he goes out of bounds off of Marketing. Wow, that was that's Markkinen's bag right there, posterizing white centers, but it has to be international guys. See, that's where the problem was. Plumlee's a good old American boy, so not gonna fly. There you go. They go to Plumlee. Hand off Rozier. 3. That would be a Plumlee assist. That's a Plumlee assist. That's a Plum Dog Millionaire assist. Good looking out, Terry. All right, I need some Marketing points. Conley driving and kicking Beasley. Loses it. Yeah, that was going nowhere fast. Gordon Hayward and 1. Yep, terrible sequence from Malik Beasley. Terrible.
Had a couple of runs, but just didn't have the type of tenacity, intensity, or urgency they needed to get their 3rd straight victory. There's still time left on the clock. Yep. But this is not a performance you're going to be proud of.
Well, no, they found themselves down by 5 after the first period. They got all that back.
Plum Dog Millionaire is one of the best nicknames you've heard in a while. It's up there.
At halftime, but then 34-25 in the 3rd quarter, and Minnesota turned the ball over 9 times in a quarter. It was an avalanche of turnovers for Chris Finch.
Marketing. Open for 3. I need it. I get it. Bam.
Russell to work it in, gets it into Gobert. Russell has it up.
Marketing from deep. All right, Timberwolves need something here, or else they are in deep, deep danger. And D'Angelo Russell turns it over. I don't want that guy. Oh, KJ Martin throws it down. I don't want that guy within 30 fucking feet of my team. I'm putting a restraining order out on D'Angelo Russell. Oh, Anthony Edwards hits a straight on 3. Hold on a second.
Gordon gets it across. Jalen Green, quick trigger on a 3.
Oh, Jalen Green answers with a 3. I'm filing a restraining order on D'Angelo Russell on behalf of the Dallas Mavericks. Don't want him within 20. Don't want him within 100 feet of my team. Now, if you guys have followed me, you know that I just willed the D'Angelo Russell trade into existence. I'm following a D'Angelo Russell, or I'm following a restraining order on D'Angelo Russell on behalf of the Dallas Mavericks. I don't want him within 100 feet of the team. All right, guys, it's official.
Not
What up, Shotty?
We've made him a jump shooter in this game, and when he has driven it and tried to get shots up on the glass, they've not gone in.
Mavs trade for Russell. Yeah, it's written in the stars now.
Green is talking a lot of trash right now. And he's had a 41-point night.
Not much. How you been, SP? Oh, you know, just living the dream. My computer's hot as fuck. I don't know why.
By Jaden McDaniels and other Wolves defenders in the previous meetings of this series this season. And he's
Oh, what a tip-in by Jaden McDaniels.
Free throws coming for Jayshawn Tate. He's 2 for 2 at the free throw line. It's a 7-point ball game, 33 and a half to go. And this is looking more and more like a missed opportunity for a Timberwolves squad. And we were looking at the schedule before the ball game.
Man, our fan base is less than mine. After Lucas Mavs lost on our way back-to-back. The Timberwolves Reddit going to be spicy.
Momentum taken away.
Yeah. Timberwolves subreddit might be spicy. Might got some spice. If the Spurs beat the Trailblazers tonight, woo! That one might be actually nuclear. Like, that one might be dangerous. That one might be a national security threat. That one might be so radioactive and toxic.
Wolves were last above 500 against Dallas on December 19th. They were 16-15.
Anthony Edwards hits a three with a hand in his face to keep it within striking distance.
And McDaniels will foul out of the ball game.
You got to get that fixed, Mr. Moneymaker. Dude, I took it into Micro Center. They said nothing was wrong with it. They ran a bunch of tests on it. Nothing went wrong. The computer didn't get hot. It was perfectly normal. They even verbatim said, wow, these are actually really impressive temperatures. Like, they're actually enamored with the computer. And now it's fucked up again. I have no idea.
And we knew he would heat up.
I, don't know. It, comes in waves. It's really, really weird.
For Anthony Edwards.
Rozier gets a floater. That needs to be, how's the temperature of your room? I mean, it's 68 degrees in here. 70. It does only happen on non-Mav streams, too. It's really fucking weird. Any computer guys here? Oh, we've tried every trick in the book.
There'll be a quick flight after this ball game, heading over to New Orleans.
We've tried every trick in the book.
Struggling lately. Quickly into Edwards. 7-point game once again. Inside Gobert.
There you go. Gobert gets an and one.
They call the foul.
He got hit in the face, of course.
Just right until it explodes then? I mean, I don't want to do that, but...
Hit in the face right there.
I mean, I took it in to get fixed. I was willing to pay the price. Their only solution was some clear and obvious, salesman shit. They're like, well, you can get a new cooler. It's going to require a bigger case. And, we sell cases here and new coolers. We can install it. They're like, do you know how to install them? And I was like, no, honestly, I don't. And they're like, well, I mean, it's going to cost a lot, but we could do it. It wouldn't take that long. He's like, it might be a week or two. And I was like, eh.
And they're trying to console Tyrese, and he's been taken out of the game.
And he's like, you know what? I can give you my number. I could work on it afterwards. I was like, you know what, man? I'm just gonna ride with it.
The miss. Şengün the rebound. And a foul is called, so free throws coming for Şengün.
Drive the place and said, no, I paid him $50 for them to be like, oh, we don't know what's wrong with it. We don't actually think anything's wrong at all. So.
And Austin Rivers still. Rivers showed his frustration. He was still on the floor. His teammates eventually helped him up. He really thought he tied up Şengün here.
Here's everybody stands. That's true.
Rivers got in there, but the foul was.
They're like, wait a second, aren't you that fucking guy? And I was like, yeah, I'm him.
Free throws for Alperen Şengün. He has 20 points, 7 rebounds, 7 assists tonight.
I'm finding the Hornets, man. Stop fucking around. Put the ball in Plum Dog Trillionaire's hands.
Yes.
Terry Rozier, you're doing too much. Give the ball to Plumlee. He's got Mike Conley on him. No, McDaniels. Dude, this is infuriating. They have nobody who could throw an entry pass. This shit's crazy. They have nobody who's either willing to throw an entry pass or is capable of it. And yeah, Terry Rozier taking a 3 in transition. Yeah. Oh my God. They are horrible.
Misses the second. Edwards over to Gobert. Down the lane. Throws it down.
Gobert gets a. Hold on a second. This is a 4-point game.
Gordon and Stevenson
With 12 seconds left.
12.2 to go in regulation.
He did not want to see a turnover down there on the baseline and go into the line.
This has become a 4-point game. Gobert's definitely stat padding a little bit.
Legacy power if you want to see Markkanen and your other favorite Jazz players on the court during the NBA All-Star Game. You've got to vote for the note. Go to UtahJazz.com/all-star vote and cast your vote as soon as you can.
Oh no, this song is definitely copyright. I just got copyright claimed right there. Just got copyright claimed. Good evening. We're here for the Grizzlies and Kings game tonight. Who won the Donovan Mitchell trade? That one looks like a win-win. Like, the Cavs look great. They look like real legitimate title contenders. And the Jazz got an all-star in Markkanen. Title contenders in the East, not really. No, I think if they get a,
Sub 500 teams have been a killer for Minnesota.
No doubt. Teams are going to be making moves. Lakers made a move today to get.
if they get a legitimate wing,
Wizards. They're trying to make a push. And they called a foul on Austin Rivers. So Jalen Green, who's been the hero tonight for the Rockets.
2 free throws for Jalen Green. He can officially ice it. Gobert got his stats padded.
Shooting, he's knocked down 6 threes. An opportunity to add to his numbers at the free throw line. To your point, Jim Pete, just looking at current records right now.
Have you watched Pick a Side podcast? They got some of the worst takes on the planet. I've watched some of them. Joel follows me on Twitter. Joel follows me on Twitter.
Situations will also drop to 15 and 16 against the West. Miss on the second. Quickly ahead. Austin Rivers going to take the 2. Eric Gordon is fouled with 2.1, so
Minnesota still has a timeout. So
we need Eric Gordon to miss both.
With the Rui trade, Blazers and Wolves might not make the play-in.
We've seen stranger things.
Through the wire. Last stand paint drawing.
Of Eric Gordon missing 2.
I will say, I like Through the Wire, and I love Kenny, but it's kind of weird when there's like the
I'm just saying, we're talking about a team that's lost 13.
the shift. Like the energy in like Kenny's videos is way different than the Through the Wire podcast. Does that make sense? That always just kind of throws me off a little tiny bit.
Well, there goes that 2.1.
But I like Through the Wire though a lot.
The game clock now. And the Wolves still searching for
Markkanen, good drive. That's a foul, ref.
Bruce Finch will take his final timeout.
I'm waiting for Siley to join up with other creators to make a pod. Oh, at some point, you know, if it gets bigger, I'll probably do a podcast and get and partner with somebody, but I don't know who it would be or what.
To get inside that paint, gets to the line for his 3rd and 4th time.
Markkanen at the charity stripe. I just figure I stream so much. Like, what the fuck would a podcast do? Like, don't you guys hear me talk enough? Honestly, if I ever made a podcast, it probably wouldn't be sports related. Or maybe not sports related, but maybe a different sport or something.
20. So 16 consecutive games with 20 or more. And
is perfect from the line tonight. The Jazz lead by 11 with just over 6.
All right, Rockets win. They snap their winning streak, or their losing streak. I'm sorry. They finally snapped their losing streak. We're going to switch over to this Rockets and Jazz game. I'm sorry, Hornets Jazz game, just because there's really nothing else going on. Do conspiracy podcast? Fuck no. I will say I saw some, man. Dude, get the ball to Plumlee. Offensive rebound by Plum Dog. Plumlee drops it off. McDaniels, Plumlee with an assist and an offensive rebound. Good work, Plum Dog. Hey, Plumlee, sorry that nobody on your fucking team is capable of giving you an entry pass when you have sealed off a guard. Like, holy shit. Plumlee should have 78 points. Plumlee's going to get traded to a team where guys can make entry passes and be the greatest center of all time. What in the fuck is this? I tune into the, Plumlee. Oh! Going to the free throw line. I tune into the Spurs-Blazers game off to the side here. And throw it down with Bill Walton. Bill Walton is on the screen. Okay, have to be honest with you. I don't want that. Let's go to the Spurs broadcast. Starting to understand the gambling is wrong takes. I'm invested in a Hornets Jazz game. Use code SLIGHTLY whenever you're signing up for Prize Picks. They will match your first deposit up to $100. No, I always find myself, sometimes, you know, I'm not a conspiracy guy. Now, I will say this. I kind of went down the conspiracy theory hole in 2019, the end of 2019, and I didn't know about COVID before most people. Now, that's a very weird brag. That is a very strange brag, but I did know of it, and I knew that it was bad before everyone else knew that it was bad. Yeah, I was very much a hipster when it came to COVID. I was like, hold on a second, guys, this is bad. And you did nothing to stop it? Nope. Yeah, Plumlee! Yeah! Offensive putback. Yeah. That's how you know you might be a little bit too deep whenever a Mason Plumlee offensive rebound putback with 4:20 left in the third quarter of a Hornets and Jazz game to make it an 8-point game gets you going. But anyway, sometimes I get very just morbidly curious and I look into conspiracy theories just for fun. Like, I don't believe in any of them. I just like seeing how completely batshit insane they can get. You know, and they're just kind of fun to just think about. Oh, Abaji gets blocked on a dunk attempt. He goes down hard. Rozier is incapable of throwing it past to Plumlee. Not even JFK conspiracy? Okay, well, the JFK conspiracy is real. Like, I'm talking like the crazy ones. Like the JFK one, that one's obvious. Like that one is fucking obvious. Like that's just a clear and obvious one. But I'm talking like, listen, you want to know a conspiracy theory that's true about the conspiracy theory community? It's been infiltrated by like government agencies. Like that much is true. Like, they get in there and then they start spreading, like, batshit insane conspiracy theories to make conspiracy theorists look fucking crazy. You know? Like, that's, Kurt Cobain? I honestly don't know enough about that one. But anyways, I actually was just stumbled upon this on Twitter that I didn't even know this was a thing. But then I looked into it, I was like, oh my God. There's a big Damar Hamlin conspiracy theory going on. And I don't even really want to talk about it because it's just so fucking stupid. But there are people who think Damar Hamlin passed away. And he's now like it's now this huge cover up, and that they're using like a body double. Now I will say this. It was a weird vibe at the Bills game yesterday. Like, he was in the stadium, and every angle of him was weird. The stream's getting weird? Yeah, I know. Like, you have to imagine my shock. I don't fucking believe these conspiracy theories at all. But I was, like, shocked by them. I was like, wait, what? It's like, we have seen pictures of him, though. This is what people are saying, is like, we haven't seen a single picture of him. It's like, yeah, we have. My thing with shit like this is always like, you realize how many people would have to be involved? Like, just the amount of people that have to be involved, and for what? I don't understand. Like, what would the cover-up be? I mean, listen, I would never put it past the NFL to do some absurdly shady shit. But that one's, like, a little too extreme, in my opinion. But, yeah, his family would have to be cool with it. Like, that's just too fucking much. Like, people who really believe in this shit should probably, I'm not kidding, seek professional help. Like, they just should. Oh, Dennis Smith Jr. with the poster. Also, you have to assume they just had a random Damar Hamlin body double. Oh, people who believe in conspiracy theories like this believe in, like, cloning. I don't know. It's fucking... I don't know how you can believe in that stuff, to be honest. Like, some of these, what about how NFL and NBA are rigged for Vegas? Well, that one is proven true. Like, there's been corrupt refs. And I'm going to be honest with you. I don't see, yeah, exactly, Damar benefit. Well, that's what they're saying. Like, Damar is not with us anymore. I'm trying to word this as nicely as possible. But yeah, the league being rigged, like, sports games being rigged, that's not much of a conspiracy. There's been enough instances of it. But I'll say this, nowadays though, I think, like, these, like, predictive softwares that Vegas uses for lines are so fucking accurate that I don't know. I don't really think they have to rig things anymore. It's just like they have everything down to a T. You know? I think it's more likely that there's like the oh my god, what's the fucking NBA ref's name? You guys know who I'm talking about. But I think it's more likely that there's like one or two rogue officials who either gamble themselves or get in too deep with the wrong people for sure. Ended up having to rig games. Yeah, the Rockets did win. Rather than, like, there's a whole league-wide conspiracy. I'm not going to lie. I'm watching this game purely for Plumlee. I'm watching this game purely for Plumlee. Oh, my God. What a pass by Jordan Clarkson. Oh, THT with the poster. I'm watching this game purely for the Plumlee and Markkanen prize picks I have going. They're not on the floor right now. So that's why we're talking about utter nonsense. I'm trying to think if I just want to be, like, rip the Band-Aid off and not even put Gobert on my top 100 list. Like, obviously, he's a top 100 player, but is he really, though? Like, I don't know. Is he really a top 100 player? I'll put the Kings Grizzlies off to the side here. Is Ben Simmons on your list? I don't know. I don't know. Can you guys check the? Can one of you guys check the Grizzlies subreddit for me and see if it's even worth it? Wait, how long has my desktop audio been muted? I've been on a. What's been my deal lately? Got my gummies. Got my gummies. Ashwagandha gummies. Ashwagandha. For relaxation. Help with anxiety and relaxation.
Second best mascot in the NBA.
What up, Colton? That Reddit is mid-tier? That's kind of what I figured. Those are Zaza gummies? No. Listen, I know you guys think that I'm just like the fucking biggest pothead in the world. I'm sorry to disappoint. But that is not the case.
Sacramento, San Antonio, and now Utah.
Brush popped the perk.
It's like that for some guys. You know? It is. Never on a team that has much postseason success.
No, I don't mess with that stuff at all either.
Be interesting to see if Jazz can.
I don't think anybody should. If any of you mess with that shit or know people who do,
I personally think they are a play-in tournament team.
you got to step in.
Some experience from some of these younger guys. Will Rudy say, "Hey, I want to go try to trace a ring and get with a? Can he help a team in the playoffs?"
All right, get Plumlee.
Williams didn't put it down on the floor quickly enough, or is that a foul?
Get Plumlee or Laurie back in the game, man. It's crazy you see some high elevated stuff about Gobert too. Like what? Like he's good or bad?
I guess I didn't see that.
So what? The Timberwolves subreddit is mid. There's just like an expectation thing with the Clippers. I'm sorry, with the Mavericks. There's a reason why Sally buys for his glasses. Wake up, Chad. It's not a conspiracy. This is part of the Matrix. You're on to me.
An awkward play, and Steve Clifford goes through the protocol of calling the
Hornets are the worst team in the NBA. No.
The play. Yeah, Mark was completely. They say he slid. I mean, he just got a piece of Sexton.
No, the Rockets are worse.
Is there enough there to overturn that?
A timeout to challenge the ruling on the floor of an offensive foul on Williams.
What? What are they calling? An offensive foul right there? Maybe I missed something. Let me go look at the Reddits myself.
Nice tip by Tyson. Not too many times we talk about Tyson dribble move, able to get De'Aaron Fox back on his heels.
Bain guarding Barnes. Murray will tee up a three and put it in. Sacramento is 36.5%. That's top 10 in the NBA, but they're 6 for 6 tonight.
Knicks Reddit? They didn't even play today.
Bain trying to create. His floater is in. Desmond Bain last night, 24 points against Phoenix, had 6 assists.
We talked about you're going to be able to score against this Kings team, but can you stop them?
Right. Defending is the issue.
Suns subreddit, they've actually been pretty good lately. Chris Paul had his one good game of the month last night.
Dylan Brooks has Tyus running the wing. Tyus to the cup. Bank, no. And the rebound, Kevin Huerter.
You have to measure up here. They're one down.
Murray, 7 for 7 from 3 for Sacramento. They set a franchise record this year with 23 three-point makes against Orlando. and they did it on 50% three-point shooting. Dylan Banks got to the rim.
And you just stay in touch. The Grizzlies, like I said,
I'm surprised they haven't completely turned on Gobert. I've seen a lot of Timberwolves fans that are actually like kind of high on him again. But I feel like that might just be like a fuck it. He's on our team. Portland Reddit, I mean, they're in a game right now, and they're tied with San Antonio. I mean, if they lose that game, for sure.
A three-pointer. They're 0 for 3 from 2 and 8 for 8 from 3.
There's Jalen Noel. Holy shit, he's so bad.
Backing down, facing up, and tough luck with the rim.
Like, he is a really terrible player. And he was supposed to be, like, a really big – he was actually a most improved candidate for some people.
And the first two-point basket of the game in the Grizzlies coffee time. A shooting exhibition unlike anything we've seen recently. Harrison Barnes 5 for 5. Keegan Murray 3 for 3.
Yeah, a lot of people thought Jalen Noel was going to have a nice year. He's been not good. This isn't that bad. This isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Still waiting on Plum Dog and Marketing to get back in there.
Another missed quarter three, and DSJ takes advantage on his one-man fast break.
Final minute of our third quarter.
You ever watch other sports other than basketball? Yeah, I watch NFL every now and then.
Sexton.
Oh, Sexton blocked from behind by Mark Williams. He's giving you some good minutes for Charlotte. Dennis Smith. Floater, good, nice.
That's a good 2-for-1 offensive possession. How about Mark Williams? Knowing that Sexton wants to shoot.
Harrison Barnes is 5 of 5 from threes in the first quarter.
And helped, got a block shot.
Yeah, he's been really fucking good, actually. He has an outside chance of being in my top 100. Favorite NFL team? Let me give you a hint. They lost last night. In embarrassing fashion, per usual. Per usual. McDaniels, coast to coast, he gets fouled.
As Jalen goes crashing against the stanchion.
Good into this quarter for the Hornets. You get a block by Bart. An easy put in by DSJ, and then another missed shot. Daniels beats everyone down the floor.
Jalen's got 8 points, 9 rebounds.
Plum Dog and Marketing, oddly two specific combo players. Let's go see Kessler and Olynyk. No, I just have Plumlee and Marketing with my prize picks. That's literally it.
So the Hornets are going to have to defend for the final 7.9 of the third quarter.
I need 6 more points or rebounds from Marketing in one whole quarter, and 4 more fantasy points for Plumlee. This would be big. This would be big for my prize picks. Use code SLIGHTLY, by the way, when you sign up for prize picks.
Clarkson.
Clarkson loses it out of bounds. What up, big ball? Plum Dog going to get you a ring backing up Jokic? Maybe. Could see that happening. I think they're going to get a center for sure. I don't know who. Them getting Pirtle would be nuts. I've seen that a little bit.
So an uneven third quarter. A little bit up, a little bit down.
Rebound Harrison Barnes.
Right now, that is the issue for the Grizzlies on their
Talk conspiracy, don't be scared, homie.
making shots around the basket.
I mean, I was talking conspiracy. I don't, like, the only time I ever go into conspiracies is when I'm just, like, very curious as to what the fuck people are saying. I'm not a conspiracy theorist at all. They've been talking about Naz Reid. Naz Reid would be interesting. I feel like Mavs community is so tense for a trade. Oh, Mavs community is tense no matter what.
Zaire Williams for 3.
Zaire Williams is a 3. Oh, Kings money line, boys. Y'all are looking pretty good.
Sabonis has racked up 5 assists already and hasn't even taken a shot. Davion Mitchell in for the first time tonight. And as he
no need to get it back up big for Jokic. It'll be nice though to not get murdered in those minutes. Like honestly, in a playoff game, those 6 minutes, if Jokic does play 42 minutes, those could be the make or break for your team. That was true in the Clippers series against the Mavericks 2 years ago. Like, if Jalen Brunson was at least all right, at least halfway good. No, not even halfway good. If he was actually just below average in that series, the Mavericks actually win. They won the Luka minutes. Luka was a positive in that series. RJ and picks for KB would be fucking hilarious. Is that a rumor? I have heard some more like KP back to New York rumblings.
Well, the one thing I said in the Phoenix Suns game, and we've talked about it throughout the season, I still believe that we are helping the Grizzlies too deep into the paint to try to get back to your guy.
Simulation theory is true, then any conspiracy is possible. Well, if the law of averages is true, every conspiracy theory is true because there's infinite universes exactly like us.
And that errant pass saved back to the Grizzlies. Aldama, an angle three. Rebound Sabonis.
I also heard Dirk comes out of retirement to help Luka. Yeah, Kings have yet to miss a 3. Kings money line boys, stand up. Sabonis blocked by Xavier Tillman.
Aldama for 3.
Aldama drains a 3. I mean, the team you're playing, has yet to miss a 3, and you're only down by 9. Davion Mitchell 3. Oh my God. This is crazy. The Kings at home feel unbeatable. Dude, I feel like the Kings play every game at home. Have they had the most home games in the league? It feels like every game they play is at home. Okay, Markkanen's back on the floor. Still waiting on Plumlee. THT, nice finish. Just keep making it rain. The bonus. Elbow jumper rims in. Baji misses. Get the ball to Mark. Get the ball to Markkanen. Abaji. Conley. Markkanen. Gets fouled on the floor by Mavs legend Dennis Smith Jr. It's a bonus. Oh, good pass. Keegan Murray misses. Dylan Brooks. God. Aldama in the corner. Foul. Bad foul. Bad foul by Trey Lyles. Damn near got punched in the face. Markkanen ran off the three-point line. Fade away long two. Boom.
On the floor, they play the right way. They do turn it over a little bit, but boy, when they're shooting the ball, and they shoot,
I feel like the Mavs will become better, even with no trade at all. Getting Maxey back will be big. Yeah, they're reviewing this. That was a Trey Lyles just fucking hit him in the face, I think. Unless Aldama was really selling that. Mike Conley hits a 3. Oh, keep this close, Hornets, so Plumlee can come back in the game. Please. Give me 3 players that can dribble on the court at all times like every other NBA team. Yeah, that would be nice. It is interesting how you watch games like yesterday against the Clippers. It's like, why does every team not do this? Like, why does every team not just send late doubles to Luka? I don't understand.
96 games without a technical.
Man, wouldn't the world be a great place if people could control their emotions?
Hayward gets an and 1. Big. I need the Hornets to keep this close. You deserve to lose. You put money on Plumlee. Tonic, that's how I know you're bad. Tonic, that's how I know you're bad. That's how I know you're down bad on Prize Picks. Use code SLIGHTLY, by the way. That's how I know. Plum Dog Millionaire has been a safe bet all year.
Plumlee sets his man up nicely. A good delivery there.
Yeah, you see Abaji right number 30 for Utah. Yeah, he's the second best Jazz man who ever won number 30.
What in the fuck is THT doing? THT misses. Rozier 3. Misses. Markkanen rebound. Get Plumlee back on the floor now. Streaming the Wiz tomorrow? Yeah, I'm streaming the Mavs tomorrow. Obviously. I think I've only missed one Mavs stream, haven't I? I think I've only missed it. I think I only missed a Christmas stream. That'll probably be true. Although softball is starting up soon, and
And that kind of night for PJ. 3 points in 21 minutes after having double figures in each of the last 16 games.
Well, he was limited to 13 minutes in the
softball starts up soon. And for regular season games, I'll skip a Mavs game for a softball game for sure.
Hadn't been able to get any kind of
For sure.
momentum.
Wagner over 26-point rebound assist, hit harder than prime Darren Sharper. Hardest hit is safety in the league. Softball positioning the field, left or left center field. You know, anchoring the outfield. A lot of range. A lot of diving plays, acrobatic diving, somersault plays. Lots of, you know, throws.
He really has.
What is PJ Washington on?
No plays called for him. He's a screen setter, a high facilitator with the ball when he's out on the floor.
Yeah, Will Hardy trusts him completely. Last week in a game at Minnesota.
I'm worried Plumlee might not come back into this game.
Crazy numbers. Abaji. Shot clock down to 4.
Abaji gets an ice scoop layup. This is a 19-point game.
It's kind of night it's been for the Hornets. That ball was deflected. Gordon thought he had it, went right to Abaji, and he gets from one corner all the way.
I don't know if the Kings had missed a three before that shot, but Harrison Barnes just airballed a three.
And lays it in with the left hand.
Something special about that.
Forced a three-point miss. Kings a three-point opportunity.
I'm getting a little bit concerned about this. I need 3 more points or rebounds from Markkanen. But this game is getting out of control very, very fast.
Watch how he carves out space. Excuse me, Mr. Williams. I need this lay-in.
And Holmes used to be a primetime player for this Kings franchise, but with all the moves, he's taken a secondary role.
Of course, I like Jimmy Butler. I've seen those rumors. I don't know if there's any validity to them.
Scoring the minutes per game.
Don't know if there's any validity to them.
Back to 9 for Sacramento. They've led by as many as 12.
There's zero defense being played in this Portland-San Antonio game. Not a surprise. Portland just does not play defense.
Was not quite ready for that in the Grizzlies. It's their first turnover of the game, and what's amazing, Sacramento 39 points.
Harrison Barnes trade still sticks in my craw.
70%.
Yeah, that one was yeah. I mean, what's there really to say that hasn't been said a million times about that fucking debacle? Trey Lyles just hit another 3.
An amazing display of three-point shooting.
I mean, I saw a report that said like Luka wanted Jimmy Butler, but I only saw that once and nowhere else.
Brandon Clark, 11 of 12. So Sacramento a new NBA season high this year with 11 threes made in a quarter.
I only saw that once and literally nowhere else.
And the issue with these first 3 games, we were talking about the Grizzlies and these double-digit deficits early in games.
But the Kings have been known to play back to you. Shot clock down to 7. Fox into a tough step back. Well, one thing that will be interesting to watch, Taylor Jenkins was really upset with the Grizzlies last night after they got down big. He did not like their body language. Will they be more responsive?
What's the most threes made in a game for a team? It's like in the 40s, isn't it? It's a fucking lot. No, not 40s. That's absurd. Actually, it might be.
Second three-point make for Santi. He's got 8 off the bench.
Most threes in a game by a team.
Defensive intensity.
That you should have this. Most 3-pointers in a game by a team
Against this Kings team. Fox drives, collapses the defense. Monk for
in
3.
history. Oh, 29.
12 of 13 from 3. Unbelievable.
They are on pace to shatter that.
That won't count. 47 points for Sacramento in the first quarter. Already plus 7 in 3-point makes. Kings 74% shooting in the first.
No, this stat muse thing is wrong, I think.
33 on 54% shooting with just 2 turnovers, and they're down 14.
Holmey's still on the bench. Holy fuck.
official confirms no bounce.
Thank God I bet Kings. Dude, I was thinking about doing it. I should have done it.
Hornets got the short stick. It's going to be
29 doesn't feel right, but
jumping against PJ.
that's what it says.
Hornets last year 2 times they played Utah. They won in Uptown and lost here in Salt Lake City. This place just a difficult place for the Hornets to win over the years.
Yeah. A lot of teams could say that.
I don't think Plumlee's coming back in this game, guys.
Streak in Houston a couple of days ago to begin this road trip. And then one in Atlanta for the 2nd time this season. Reach in foul on PJ, who's upset with himself.
Just can't help it. It's just discipline. You force Markkanen to really take a difficult shot. He's going to have to fade away probably off of one leg. You move your feet last minute.
They tied the record for 3s in a quarter with 11. Jesus.
So Markkanen at the line. He's 4 for 4. Typical night for Markkanen. He's got 22 points, 11 rebounds. He has made 4 3-pointers. Utah got not only Markkanen, but Colin Sexton in the deal from Cleveland. Also the rookie Ochai Agbaji. And a handful of first-round picks, as well as pick swaps, which is kind of the thing you can do because you can't trade first-round picks.
Oh my God, Navs fans are so desperate for a trade. They are crying about D'Angelo Russell. Navs fans are not real. Like, there should be studies about him. They really should. Oh, Pubby's at the scorer's table. There needs to be studies done on this fucking fan base, man. And it's funny because, like, you could just say, hey, I don't want D'Angelo Russell. And people would be like, oh, you fucking moron. Like, this fan base is not a real. This fan base is a social fucking experiment gone awry. Like, it's a social experiment gone wrong. God. Like, they don't watch. I'm just being honest. I don't think they watch other teams. I really think that's a big source of the problem. I like actually think that's a problem. They like don't really watch. See here, D'Angelo Russell. Oh, he's an all-star. Have you guys watched the Timberwolves game? This guy has to be one of the most brain-dead players I've ever seen at times. Like he really is. And what, you guys want to make a move and pay D'Angelo Russell, who's fucking dog water on defense, has the IQ of 0 at times, and is just one of the most lethargic players I've ever seen in the 4th quarter? Like, I get wanting to make upgrades and trades, but holy shit.
Kessler's uncle, Alec Kessler, played in the league for 4 years, Miami Heat.
Oh, yeah, it's his uncle. Okay.
His dad is Chad Kessler, who played at Georgia.
Like, go ask Timberwolves fans what they think about D'Angelo Russell. I'm done wanting guys who, like, their fan bases hate them. I don't want those guys. I don't want a guy on my team if his own fan base does not like him.
Atlanta, Georgia.
No, thank you.
Talked about in the first half.
I'm out on those players.
And then 1 year at Auburn. Final 7 minutes of our ball game. Markkanen. Shot clock's at 1.
Unselfish play there by Markkanen. He gets double, throws it to Conley. And a right-hand runner.
Man, I'm super curious to know when his career ends, whenever it does, like Conley now in his 16th year, is he a Hall of Famer? He's been really good for a long time. Only one All-Star game next to his name. He is the franchise's all-time leading scorer in Memphis. Remember, they count like things you did before you got to the NBA. You went to a Final Four.
All right, come on, Plumlee. 6:30 left. I'm getting nervous about all of these. These should have been easy, but now Laurie's just not even touching the basketball. There's 6:20 left. It's a fucking blowout. Like, yeah, there you go. THT, turn the ball over.
He's been the Sportsman of the Year 3 times. The Hornets have actually had a winner of that award 2 times. Same guy, Kemba Walker.
Yeah.
Your son, your eldest son, won that award at one point.
if you're not one of the good guys in the league, that can count against you. But being one of the good guys, I don't think counts. Really helps you that much.
Mike Conley may not be the best athlete in his family. His dad is.
Some of the trades I'm asking me on Twitter posts should be studied. The whole fan base should be studied. Honestly. Plumlee, I need you to grab that rebound, man. Oh, Kessler with the hammer. Yeah, this game is fucking way over. Come on, Plumlee. Oh, offensive rebound, Plumlee. Getting fouled. He's going to the free throw line. All right. Plumlee's alive. I need literally 2 points from Laurie. That's it. 2 points.
Now, the Hornet centers have had their way with him as well. Mason Plumlee's got 14 points, 5 of 6 shooting. Mark Williams got 11 points, 5 of 7 shooting. Clearly, they're offering something. The fans are really excited about these teams.
Like, here's the difference, man. We want the Mavs to make a trade? Good. Agreed. They need to do something. I want them to make trades to get better. I don't want D'Angelo Russell on the fucking team. The guy sleepwalks on defense. He doesn't play defense. He takes terrible shots. And he's on a team that's trying to be competitive. So what's the excuse? Mason Plumlee makes both free throws. Come on. Come on, Markkanen. Come on, Markkanen. One basket. One basket for Markkanen. He's got the ball. No, no, no. Not a pass to Abaji. Plumlee with the rebound. He's all right. He's good. I need Markkanen to get 2 rebounds is fine, but a basket.
Price was the first Hornet off the bench back in the first quarter.
Oh, no. Plumlee turns it over because Terry Rozier was too busy trying to fucking... Terry Rozier was too busy hitting the juke stick a million fucking times. That might have just fucked me. Turnovers like are huge hits to fantasy points for some reason. Terry Rozier's hitting the juke stick a million fucking times.
Couldn't find the battery.
Walker Kessler gets a dunk. I don't know the last time Markkanen touched the basketball.
Second dunk for Kessler.
McGowan's nearly airballs a 3. Please put the ball in Markkanen's hands. Please put the ball in Markkanen's hands, man. Give him the basketball. Oh, my God.
Hornets have yet to win 3 in a row this season. Kessler's fouled.
Well, I can't believe this prize picks did not hit. That is unbelievable. That is actually fucking unreal. Like, Markkanen just straight up did not touch the ball in the last quarter of this game. Fucking unreal.
I think Cleveland is totally okay with the trade they made with Utah, giving up Abaji, giving up Markkanen, giving up Sexton, and the first-round picks. Donovan Mitchell's been that good. I don't know about Minnesota giving up Kessler.
Rozier THJ can dribble. Yay! I want another one of those guys.
Giving up Jared Vanderbilt, all their picks in exchange for Rudy Gobert.
I would absolutely.
4:43 left. Literally 2 points for Markkanen, man. 2 fucking points. 2 rebounds works too. Anything at this juncture. Anything.
Well, a really good trade. You know, you're not trying to fleece anyone.
No.
A really good trade is when you give up something to get something.
And both teams are happy with the deal.
Right.
And both teams have played. All 3 teams have played long enough now to be one way or the other.
Plumlee hit his over again. Plumlee hit his over. Plumlee is so consistent on prize picks with his overs.
Be good to go. And Mason is just disappointing everyone. Their stomachs are growling right now. Unsatisfied. 4 in a row.
Plumlee goes 2 for 2 at the free throw line. Markkanen, please. Please, somebody give him the ball. He's not touched the ball. There you go. They're running him off a screen. Here he goes.
Back to your point.
Boom! Boom! Never in doubt. And I think they're taking him out. I think they're pulling everybody. Never in doubt. Now get Plumlee out too. I don't even want to risk him getting a fucking turnover or something. Code slightly when signing up for Prize Picks. They'll match your first deposit up to $100. This game was disgusting, by the way. I can't believe I just sat here and watched it. Huge dub. I needed that. I was down to my last $6 on Prize Picks. Now I'm up to 16. Right now we're cooking. Rare slightly W. Fuck off. It really has been rare lately. It's a very rare slightly W. But you want to know what it is? I'm changing my strategy. The 6-leg ones, you know, those are bait. Yes. Oh my god. I bet $20 I can win whatever the fuck it is, $750. Like, yes, that all sounds great, but those are bait. Those are bait through and through. Well, I've been watching Prize Picks. I really have been. But we're on the ladder right now. We're working our way up. We're working our way up. Playover would have hit so hard though. They're not even fucking playing. All right, we could turn this game off. We'll go to the Kings and the Grizzlies. That hit like a ton of bricks, man. I needed that. I needed that rare slightly W. There you go. Everyone's out the game. Plumlee's out. Markkanen's out. Let's get everyone out so I don't get fucked. How much did you win, bro? $16. Woo! The Prize Picks came through literally the last play. Like they were about to call a timeout and pull all the starters. And Markkanen hit a layup. Literally the very last play. That's what it's all about. Jokic forever MVP. Yeah, Jokic just might win every single fucking MVP the rest of the year, the rest of the next decade. Like everyone's gonna be like, surely Jokic can't win a 7th straight MVP. Like, and then we're gonna be in January and it's gonna be like, well, like he kind of deserves it. Why am I having to sign in? Why am I having to sign into League Pass? I'm literally on it. What the fuck? Oh, League Pass is having a tough go of it right now, I think. Oh, here we go. Why does Jokic win MVP as held back? I mean, he has been the best player in the league this year. So what is it? Bill Russell, Larry Bird, and Hakeem? Those the only guys who won 3 in a row? Not Hakeem, Kareem. Is that it? Like, we're gonna be 10 years from now, it's gonna be like, dude, sure. This is the second time I've done that tonight.
Tyus Jones in, Dylan Brooks is in, Dylan's 3 off the mark, and loose ball foul to be called on Domantas Sabonis. First foul on Sabonis. Just the 3rd foul called on Sacramento.
It's gonna be like, no way Jokic wins 10 in a row. Surely. Like the buck stops here. It's Bronny James's time.
And so Tillman will have opportunities.
No shot. Jokic wins his 15th MVP. Yeah. Voter fatigue's got to set in eventually. It is funny. Like, that was the narrative going into the season where it was like, no, Jokic voter fatigue. Like, it's going to be a real thing. He hasn't made it past the second round in both of his MVP seasons. Like, there's no way they're going to give it to him. And then it only took until, like, December. When it was like, well, actually, we are going to give it to him. Thoughts on the rumors of Luka Doncic joining the Dallas Mavericks? Be a big mistake on his part, given Mark Cuban's track record.
Over the outstretched arm of Trey Lyles.
Roddy out, Zaire Williams back in.
A big mistake on his part.
8 of the last 9 against Sacramento. He's averaging almost 120 a game and holding Sacramento.
Tyus Jones. Oh, good pass. Avery Tillman. Yeah, offensive foul. Trey Lyles draws it.
Tillman rolls here to the basket. No. Because
not when you turn your shoulder like that. We have seen that call a million times. When the defender turns his shoulder, he gives up legal guarding position.
Somebody replied to my D-Lo tweet. You wanted to trade THJ for Ben Simmons at one point. Did I ever want that?
Keegan Murray, boarded by Sabonis,
and a late call at that.
Late and incorrect, it appears. Monk for 3, it's through.
So in essence, a 6-point play.
I don't remember that.
Situation. Tyus for 3. Tillman trying to keep it alive, but it's boarded by Murray. Kings' biggest lead, 16. It's back up to 13 at the moment.
That Grizz pack is hitting. They've lost a lot of games recently. What? This might be. Is this about? If they lose tonight, will it be 3 in a row? Granted, no jaw. All green on my prize picks. Oh man, it's been a long time. It's such a fucking long time. I mean, it's been such a long time.
Going to the basket.
We fought and fought and fought.
74% from the line. And Sacramento.
God, why did they trade Seth Curry? I miss him so much. Why?
25 bench points, 10 from Trey Lyles.
Honestly, that trade at the time didn't seem terrible. It made some sense, but just turns out Josh Richardson didn't want to play here. Tyus Jones, big 3. Kings after 17 years in the playoffs. Not only in the playoffs, but the 3 seed. You like in your remaining NFL team more than any other? Well, listen, if the Eagles win and make the Super Bowl, I get $250 because I put money on them before the season started to win the NFC. So I'm rooting for them. I don't fucking care at this point. The Cowboys are just perpetual jokes anyway, so it doesn't really matter to me. They're just perennial laughing. There's just a perennial laughing stock of a franchise. So I don't really care anymore. But whoever wins the AFC, I'm rooting for in the Super Bowl. I kind of want the Bengals to win. Although I did go to Texas Tech while Patrick Mahomes is there. So I always have that connection. I'll always root for him. And I'll be very happy if he ends up winning. But I don't know. I think it'd be kind of cool to see the Bengals win.
To get all the way to the basket.
Oh, my God.
2 or more made threes.
Get Joe Burr one.
Games. The shutout against Cleveland. Shot clock at 8 for Sabonis.
Getting smoked by Kawhi in the first round, though. Oh, the Kings.
Mitchell got it away in time. Shot clock violation. Ball did not hit the rim.
That's great defense by the Grizzlies. Hustle, getting through screens. Multiple individual efforts.
I do not want to be the only team in the AFC North without a Super Bowl. The Browns?
It's 10 turnovers on Sacramento.
Well, it seems like that's going to happen at one point or another.
Points per first half. They're at that number with 4.5 remaining in quarter number 2.
Spurs Blazers is more fun. Oh, I have that up on the side. When we get to halftime, we'll go to that game for the rest of it.
The rebound, Sabonis. Kings turn it over. The Kings continue to turn it over, and the Grizzlies can continue to convert. Certainly will do them well. De'Aaron Fox returning for Sacramento.
Kings up by 11, despite the fact that they've shot as well as they have. You kind of feel good about that if you're Memphis. Like, you're only down 11, and the Kings have just straight up not missed.
Points off turnovers and points in the paint for the Grizzlies.
Zaire, a catch and shoot 3.
Zaire Williams 3.
By the way, the 12 threes for Sacramento in the first quarter tied an NBA record for three-point makes in any quarter.
12 threes in the first quarter. Ties an NBA record.
To single digits. Again, got to buckle down here. Can they get another defensive stop?
Murray going behind the back. Shot clock down to 10. Fox against Brooks.
It's a bonus at quarter 3. No.
Rebound Tyus Jones.
I kind of want them to break the three-point record. Feels like they've gone a little bit cold, though.
Tillman wants it, has Herter guarding him. Santi flares out to the corner. It's Brooks one-on-one.
Dylan Brooks. Oh, God, a 3 with a hit in his face. My God. How Mahomes can even play with this type of injury? Oh, that is true.
And Barnes, and an offensive foul on Sabonis.
Then Dylan Brooks on the other end draws an offensive foul. So he takes a horrific shot, misses it, but then draws an offensive foul. That's why he takes the shots he does. You know, if you're good enough that you can survive the Dylan Brooks experiment offensively, you kind of live with it if you get his tenacity on defense. Kings deserve a good winning season. Yeah, I agree. I'm happy for him.
Take good shots, and the Kings will give you what you want.
Zaire for 3. And the rebound, Keegan Murray. I think this also goes back to our thought about getting a piece of the paint.
De'Aaron Fox with a floater.
Because you know that eventually the Kings are going to score again. So when you get opportunities, take advantage, such as that right there. Nice find by Zaire.
10-2 run by the Grizzlies. Within 8 again. Keegan Murray got the step, hits, and is fouled.
Did Jersey say Luka's already faced the league after LeBron? Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Literally everyone mocked the Kings front office for the trades and not taking Ivy.
Keegan Murray was, and then the late reaction allows him to move to the basket there and nice finish through contact.
Yeah, everybody did mock the Kings for the Keegan Murray draft pick. Oh! Oh, Jeremy Grant just missed a dunk. Jeremy Grant just missed a dunk.
Murray converts the three-point play.
Trey Jones turns it over.
They can get it back into single digit and keep it there.
Josh Hart
going into the half.
gets a layup. Is he on his way out soon? Desmond Bane turns it over. No, he gets it back.
He got it back anyway.
And almost turns it over again. Jaren Jackson misses a floater. Oh, my God. Desmond Bane threading the needle there. Keldon Johnson hits a 3. That high arcer 3 hits the rafters.
Floater around the lane here early.
It's 2 for 9 for Jaren Jackson Jr.
The bonus, here comes the double.
Double, shot clock at 8.
Behind the back to Keegan Murray. Herter. Step back 3. No. They're cooling off from deep. I don't know if they're going to hit that record, man. I don't know if they're going to hit that record.
Bane against Murray.
Desmond Bane, nice finish. Wow, Jeremy Grant just straight up missed that dunk.
He can get that shot off the glass.
9 for Bane. Herter getting physical inside. Sabonis.
Dame with Sohan on him. A 3. Way short.
And Jaron is down.
Even though the Kings would be annoying to face in the playoffs. Oh, yeah, the Kings are not a team I'd want to face in the playoffs, although I think the Mavericks could beat them for sure. That stadium is going to be crazy.
It wasn't as bad as you thought it was.
No. But it is a third foul on Sabonis. That brings Rashawn Holmes in.
That stadium is going to be rocking in a postseason setting. I mean, it literally is a college basketball atmosphere in that stadium already.
And the Grizzlies take advantage.
Jaren Jackson with a little push shot. That'll be on the Kings guard 77. Oh yeah, Luka would have Sabonis in prison, in hell. Like, it would be bad. But the Mavericks defensively against this Kings team would be kind of not great too. I mean, they're going to play 2 games in Sacramento here in a couple of weeks. So we'll see.
1 minute remaining first half.
Yeah, Kings I think have the longest playoff drought in all of sports now after the Mariners made the playoffs this year. So if they make the playoffs, I wonder who's next. Like, cause those were infamous. Let me look it up.
Underlaid that. Rashawn Holmes with it. Grizzlies got to get back defensively. Herter hunting a three, in and out. And it's off the Grizzlies.
Longest playoff drought in sports.
But you know that the key to this Kings team, we say, is De'Aaron Fox.
This is one thing I will say about.
But Dylan has done a good job of not allowing anything easy.
16 seasons for the Kings. Holy fuck. That is crazy, man. 2005, 2006. The next closest is 11, which is still a lot, but the Jets, really? Wow. Jets, Buffalo Sabres, I don't know. I don't follow hockey. Are they good? Phillies, really? The Phillies went 10 seasons without making the playoffs. Obviously, this one got broken. They went to the World Series. Tigers, 8 seasons. That was 2014. They made the World Series that year, right? Baseball's kind of weird. Like, you can go from being great to horrible immediately. Angels, 8 seasons. That's crazy. They have the best player in sports. Royals, lots of baseball. These are all fucking baseball teams. Hornets, 6 seasons. Broncos, 6 seasons. Really? Denver Broncos? Huh. I mean, the Kings are like kind of in a league of their own here.
Sacramento has made 13 threes and shot 59% from 3.
I mean, the Sabres are on an 11-season playoff list streak, and that's the longest one in NHL history.
10 for Tyus Jones, 5 boards, 5 assists.
Broncos haven't made it since winning the Super Bowl. Man. All right, halftime in Sacramento, and the Kings are only up by 5 points despite their crazy shooting start to the game. Baseball's a very limited number of postseason teams. Yeah, that's true. Good point. I miss JJ Barea. Mavs are a good playoffs team, but we need to survive regular season. Like, the thing about Dallas teams is that they at least make the playoffs with consistency. You know? 5-point game. They at least make the playoffs with some consistency. The Kings, I mean, what did they start? Didn't they make like the first 9 or something like that? Given their first half shooting numbers, they only made 1 3 in that second quarter. They had 12 made threes in the first quarter, only 1 in the second quarter. They only scored 19 points compared to 47 in the first quarter. And just like that, it's a 5-point game. So shout out to the Grizzlies, just kind of, you know, staying connected, keeping it close. Then the Kings cool off from 3. Now all of a sudden you're only down 5 at halftime with no John Morant, no Steven Adams. 10 for Tyus Jones, maybe the best backup point guard in the NBA. He's on triple-double watch. 7 for Dylan Brooks on 3 of 7. That's incredible efficiency for him. 8 for Xavier Tillman. in the starting lineup. 8 for Jaren Jackson. 2 steals and a block. Jesus Christ. 8 for Santi Aldama off the bench. 7 for Zaire Williams. 15 for Harrison Barnes. 14 for Keegan Murray. 6 for Fox. 6 for Sabonis, who has 8 boards and 6 assists, but 5 turnovers. Damn. 12 turnovers in the first half. Whoa. A lot. That's true, Paul. Like, baseball, you're right. Baseball, it's what? It's only 6 teams per league make it? Or at least that's how it's been. Well, for the longest time, it was 5. Only 5 teams. Or no, 4, right? How many divisions are there? East, Central, and West. Did it used to be only 4 teams made the MLB playoffs for each league? Yeah. Before they added the wild card game. Jesus. Then they added the wild card game, then it became 5, and now it's a lot. Now it's like half the league makes it. Yeah, the NBA, over half the league. Over half of the league makes the playoffs every year. $16 of the 30 teams make the playoffs. So yeah, going that long without just sneaking in as the 8 seed one year, that shit's crazy. All right, I have this Portland game up here. Should we just go to it until the end and then go back to the Kings and Grizzlies game? Sohan just drained a 3 to make it 92-96. No defense being played whatsoever in this game. Spurs at 66.8% from 3, yet somehow they are losing. I mean, I think we have to watch the end of this game. Dedication to tanking. They haven't even really been tanking. Like, that's kind of what's crazy. And I guess sad. Like, they're not even really tanking. They have, like, they're not like the processed Sixers. They were bad, but they had Boogie. They were trying to kind of be good. And then they had, you know, De'Aaron Fox. They were kind of trying to be good. Like, there was never a real focus on tanking. Dedication to mediocrity? Yeah, that's probably more like it. Dame gets a dunk. There is literally, this is an all-star game.
195 and Lillard with 25. Remember, he had 30.
You sell sports picks? Listen, man, I'm on a betting hot streak. I don't need any sports picks.
3 of the last 4 games against the Spurs. Travel on Zach Collins.
Maybe all the old heads are right about the NBA. It's a cooked product.
Third quarter. Our guy's going to break 100 before the end of this one. That's deep.
Oh, Dame from the logo.
Timeout Spurs, largest lead of the night.
8-point game. Dame Lillard or Chris Paul? Who deserves a title championship more? Well, I don't like Chris Paul at all. So let's go Dame. NBA can never compete with the NFL. No, probably not. But until the NFL finally, you know, goes under because too many players have literally lost their minds in the short years following their playing stint, then it'll be the NBA's time. It's supposed to rain literally all day tomorrow. Dark side bias. Dame will be in that downtown Dallas parade with Luka Doncic. Who is he going to be watching? What's the Elam ending again? I just saw somebody advocating for the Elam ending. The Elam ending is a rules format for basketball. Use traditional basketball rules in which a game is played with 4 timed quarters with the Elam ending format. Teams end the game by playing to a target score. In the basketball tournament, the game clock is turned off at the first whistle with up to 4 minutes remaining. The teams then play to a target score with the shot clock still in force. The first team to meet or exceed the target score wins. There's no overtime. The winning score can be a walk-off, field goal, or a free throw. So how do they adopt it? In the G League, it's the first team to score 7 points in overtime. It's interesting. I think that would be kind of fun. I'm not going to lie. That would take out intentional fouls. They should just implement that in the G League. I could actually see that.
And they got 97 with 3:39 to go in the third. But the Blazers are wide open. Sharp.
Caden Sharp drains a 3. These teams might have 110 each. Keldon Johnson misses a 3. These teams might have 110 points at the end of the third quarter. The Blazers most definitely will. Oh, Shaden Sharp with the throwdown. I agree. This is not a very fun product right here.
And you can see they all understand how athletic he is.
All-star game defense in Portland.
Behind our defense. And all you got to do is throw
Wide open threes.
He's going to grab it. He's one of the
Alley-oops.
highest flyers in the league. And that was mild for him.
Maybe the old heads are right.
Number 7 pick.
So will Dame ever get his dark moment and get one? It really doesn't seem like it. Like Dame's what, 30, 31? Oh, he's 32. Gonna turn 33 in the offseason. I think that's about when Dirk won, right? Dirk won when he was 32. And the Blazers just feel like they're so far away. Like the Mavericks were perennial contenders up until that point. You know?
Opponent goes on a little bit of a spurt, or guys just can't keep pace, and that's the ball game.
And Portland, you know they're going to be more focused than ever now they've got the lead.
Right.
After
9-point game.
5-point lead last night.
A 3, no good. By Richardson. Stanley Johnson, a 3. That's also no good.
2 good looks that won't go, and Eubanks for the rebound back to Damian Lillard.
Dame is a point guard. So much suffers for a small player to have an impact. Yeah, exactly. Dame from the logo. Oh my God. What the hell's going on? Yeah, the Blazers play absolutely zero defense.
That's the one that the coaches, they can't even get mad at you on that one.
Stanley Johnson blows a layup.
So, and this time the tip,
13-2 run in the last 2 minutes. Dame, another deep three. Short.
Or the Sohan with that screen, and Jeremy yet to get up. He really took a shot.
This is literally an all-star game. I have no like. This is terrible. That is actually awful. I do not want to watch that at all. Wow. I can't believe I would ever say that. But that is just horrible. Get that shit off of my screen. I can't believe I'm even saying those things. I've been very anti that. But holy mother of God. That is not fun. All right, we're just going to watch the rest of this Kings game. Oh, yeah, I knew Mike Bibby got super fucking swole. I actually did know that. I've seen that around. Nobody stays up to watch West Coast games for teams other than the Lakers or Golden State. Well, people should stay up to watch Kings games. They're a fun team right now. Mike Bibby on them Joe Rogan supplements. Yep. I mean, if I was an athlete and retired, I'd be on every steroid that's imaginable. I'd be taking horse steroids, cow steroids, bull steroids, snake steroids, if such a thing existed. Like, I'd be on every fucking steroid there is. My diet would just be steroids.
As I look across the court, I see Mike Bibby at center court with Vivek.
Big win tonight. I mean, 2 big wins. Maybe Bibby can come back and play center. Yeah. Yeah, we're going super small. We're changing the league.
Kings this year, 16-6 for the halftime.
Kings are good, and I'm in for the Blazers since they are a West Coast team too. Yeah, I guarantee you nobody watches the Blazers. No offense to them. I actually think I think the future of the NBA. The future of the NBA might be.
What like to do is continue the defensive effort that they had in the second quarter. They did that here. See if they can hold
Running your offense out of the high post through like a center.
With only 2.7.
Like these offenses with Sabonis and Jokic, like they're just absurd.
With the scorers table for not resetting the shot clock.
I don't think the ball ever hit the rim.
No, the ball did not hit the rim. Mike Brown does not agree. So just 2.7. Murray, offensive rebound, but then threw it away to Bane. Turnover is a big issue for Sacramento in the second quarter. Bane had it knocked away. Tillman able to save it, but then Fox took it away.
There's low turnovers.
This like everybody moves, everybody cuts. Give the ball to a guy who can put it on the fucking floor and back people down, or Aaron Fox 3 can pass. Just unbelievable offenses.
Averaging 24 a game.
Desmond Bane open 3. Oh, friendly bounce. Wow. Big shot for Desmond Bane. 5-point game. This one might be juicy. Call your grams and pop pops. Tell them to wake the fuck up. Sabonis misses. Good contest by Jaren Jackson. Jersey made the sports enjoyable. Like, I don't care if Bonds or Sosa or Hulk Hogan use them. They entertain the hell out of me. Oh, I agree. Like baseball, everybody should be taking fucking steroids. I agree wholeheartedly. Oh, Dylan Brooks. Nice layup.
That is a move that you like for him to just get some easier shots for him so that he can get the rhythm to then knock down his patented shots.
The bonus misses again. Another good contest by Jaren Jackson. Dylan Brooks in transition. Euro step gets the layup. I just love how Dylan Brooks being mugged after every basket. Like, I would love Dylan Brooks if he was a Maverick. Absolutely. No doubt about it. I would absolutely love me. I would get fucking annoyed of him. I would get annoyed by him. But I would love him. I know. It's really shitty. This is my stance on it. Like, how is Barry Bonds not in the Hall of Fame, but like Bud Selig is? Like, you know damn well he knew that there were steroids going on. Like, you know damn well. It literally saved the fucking league. Like, nobody cared. Nobody cared about baseball up until steroids started being used. Do you think Braun is on some kind of steroid? The Heat days, he had to be. Peace out, Samish. The Miami Heat days, oh yeah, he was on fucking steroids. Are you kidding me? Go look at pictures of Miami Heat LeBron James. This guy was on every steroid imaginable. Actually, probably not. He was on probably some experimental shit that doesn't pop up in testing. Like, look how huge he is. Now, once Braun went back to Cleveland, he lost the muscle. Not all of it, obviously. He's still a freak. But he definitely trimmed up a little bit. But Miami Braun was something else. Yeah, he spends $1 million a year on his body. I mean, he's pretty huge now, but not as big as he was on Miami, I don't think. Look at his second Cleveland picks. That's what I'm saying, though. He's like noticeably more trim. He's noticeably more trim. Noticeably. Like, maybe it's the sleeves, but compare that to like 2014 LeBron. Look at the shoulders. It was really at its peak. Right here, this picture. Iconic. This really is one of the more iconic photos of the 2010s. They were a perfect villain, man. Those Heat teams were a perfect villain. Why? Jaren Jackson just hit a three in the corner to tie the game. Why are they a perfect villain? Because it wasn't like the Warriors where you just felt helpless. You know, that was like, they weren't like a villain in like a movie. It's like, oh, they're so terrifying. But there's like this idea that you could beat them in the end. And that's how it was with the Heat. They weren't like some unbeatable force. You could beat them. Like that's what makes a good villain. You have in a movie, like you have to think you could beat them. Like the Warriors were just like a fucking asteroid headed for Earth. Like there's literally nothing you can do. They're gonna win. They're only gonna lose like one game the entire postseason. Like they were villains and they weren't fun villains. Dylan Brooks misses a mid-range pull-up that would have put the Grizzlies in front.
Got to a nice rhythm. Sabonis turns the corner into the baseline through a thicket of arms, and a foul going to be called on Dylan Brooks. First on
yeah, he had to lighten up when he got older.
No foul problems for the Grizzlies tonight other than Brandon Clark, who's on the bench with 3. Sabonis on the floor for Sacramento with 3.
I do not miss the Cavs and Warriors days. Like, you say that now, but no. The NBA is way better right now, just in terms of, like, you really don't know who's going to win right now.
Too strong. Tap rebound out to Brooks. How about out to Tyus Jones? Brooks is running the wing on the left side. Bain steps through, finger rolls it in, and the Grizzlies have the lead from 16 down. Timeout.
Grizzlies just took the lead. Those Heat teams could have competed with any team in history. Oh, no, they're really, really great. Don't get me wrong, but they weren't unbeatable. Like, they went, what? They went 2-2 in the finals. They went 2-2 in the finals, and the Warriors, the KD Warriors, went 2-1, but that one doesn't even count. Clay got hurt, and KD got hurt. Much more parity. West is a crapshoot. Denver just seems shaky. Denver's defense is obviously a concerning thing when it comes to winning at the highest level. Right now, it's like the Grizzlies, man. I think they're the best team in the West. They just defensively, what they do is how you win. What they do defensively is how you win. Pelicans are up there, no doubt about it. When they get healthy, I still think that they need some battle scars. Like they're gonna have to lose like a tough series or something and be back with a vengeance. Grizzlies just lost to the Suns on Booker. Every team in the Western mid. Nah, I don't think that's fair. I mean, it's any given night in the NBA, and they were just on a crazy win streak. Like just weird shit. Nuggets with Jokic is the best. I feel with experience too. That's true. They are experienced. But the Grizzlies are now 2 years ago, made the play-in, beat the Warriors in a crazy game, and then played the Jazz pretty close when the Jazz had the best record in the NBA. And then last year, obviously, played a hard-fought series against the Timberwolves, won, played the Warriors, honestly, as competitive as anybody else did in the playoffs last year, and lost in 6. It kind of feels like they might be ready. Here's are too cocky. They need to be humbled. I don't think that shit's coming. Like, they're not going to be humbled. This is just who they are as a team. NBA was boring as hell knowing Warriors could win 70 games. I mean, they were fun to watch. Like, at least the Warriors were fun to watch. They played a brand of basketball that was fun. Those Heat teams were fun to watch, though, too. Like, the lobs. I mean, they were throwing fucking half-court lobs with regularity. But yeah, like I said, like the Heat were a good movie villain where it was like, oh, they were menacing, they were scary. Like there's a thought in your head that they could win, but at the end of the day, the heroes always had a chance to win. Like it was never a helpless situation. The Warriors were like, it was helpless. It was just like, yeah, they're gonna fucking win no matter what. Like those Cavs teams were incredible. Those Cavs teams win most other years in the history of the league.
As much fun as it is to watch this Grizzlies team, being a lot of fun watching the hustle play also. Very similar style.
Yes.
It's like Darth Vader in the Empire? Yeah.
And very well coached by Jason March. Well coached.
2-point lead for the Grizzlies. But despite the unreal shooting start to the game for Sacramento, the Grizzlies still have a lead. How about that? Magic on the Celtics beating them 3 times is insane. Yeah, that is crazy. Rockets would have beat the Warriors if CP3 didn't go down. Yeah, I mean, I do agree. They shit themselves, and they should have won that series. But that was part of the thing, man. The Warriors just didn't shit themselves.
Pass deflected and picked off by Sabonis. Low turnovers for the Grizzlies tonight. That's just the 5th.
Sabonis to De'Aaron Fox.
3 in the first half for the Grizzlies.
Fox in the paint. Gets the shot. Kings are not a team. I mean, they play offense at a crazy level. They're not going to play defense, but they're going to outscore you more than likely.
Largest lead they've lost this year. They have lost 2 20-point leads.
Jaren Jackson, hook shot, rims out.
Ball halfway down for Jaren.
Keegan Murray hits a three. Big, big. All right, Kings with the answer. Crazy how the narrative around heliocentric offenses would have been different. Yep. 100%. Because they, like, whoever won that series is winning the finals. The Cavs team just wasn't there. Or was that the Raptors year? Oh, that was the Cavs year. Desmond Bane three. Oh, call your Graham and Pop Pops.
At 76. It's the speed at which Desmond Bane runs to be able to get those shots.
And Jaren picks up.
Man, compare Jaren Jackson Jr. and Brooks to Reggie and Dorian. It's not fair. Yeah.
Watch how fast he is running.
I mean, that was the Luka dilemma, though. Like, the Grizzlies were able to use a 4th overall pick on Jaren Jackson.
You see the little jump stop.
And then they got Ja. Like, the Mavericks were bad 1 year. And then Luka came in, and it was over. Somebody, it's time for you to record 10 free throw attempts with no edits. I'll do that at some point. Whenever I go shoot, I don't leave it until I make 10 free throws in a row. Sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes it's pretty easy. I'm a pretty good free throw shooter, actually. Obviously in the fucking empty gym.
Lightly regarded, to say the least. But boy, he has developed into one tremendous basketball player, and the Grizzlies thrilled to have him.
Also, they didn't even get their pick in one of the bad years. Yeah, true. And their pick the year before was the 9th overall pick, which is just a crapshoot. You think Grizz picked Luka with the 4th pick? I don't know what they would have done. Fox fading. Rim in. Nice shot. Aaron Fox. Here we go. Back and forth. Imagine those Thunder teams would have stayed together. Yeah, that would have been crazy. Desmond Bane with the reverse left-handed layup. Durant, Harden, Adams, Serge, Westbrook, Reggie Jackson. Kevin Huerter with the 3. Oh, my God. There's a crazy back and forth happening right now.
41% from beyond the yard. He was the only one who was not part of the 3-party to this point.
Dylan Brooks, extra pass to Desmond Bane. He puts on the deck. And he gets a floater. When was the last time there was a stop in this game? Darich going for a 2nd-round pick right now. Which team could go for him? I don't think that's a terrible deal for the Mavericks. I'm really going to dive deep into what every team needs. It'll really help us out. Oh, my Kings money line, guys. What's up? How you guys feeling now? It was all fun and games early in the night. Deadline is 17 days away. 2 weeks from Thursday.
And then this is off the ball being whipped around the perimeter. Desmond able to get the floater to go down.
There is a fluidity to his game. You look at the musculature and the strength of his body, but there is a fluidity to his game.
Oh, De'Aaron Fox probably gets away with an offensive foul, then gets a floater to rim in. Another basket.
Of the basketball in the NBA and scoring off his own drives. Has got it going here in the third.
Zaire Williams misses a 3. Finally a miss. As a Dallas fan before the draft, did you know something about Luka? Yeah, I did. That was the most I've ever done research on a draft ever. I actually watched film. I've never done that. Like, I was watching college basketball games and just staring at the players. Like, just staring at the prospects. Like, I'd watch a Texas game. Well, I was at Texas Tech at the time. I actually worked for the paper. So I would go to the games, and I saw Mo Bamba in person. And I would just watch them. I would just watch them. And I watched Trae Young. I like Trae Young a lot going in that draft. Like, I didn't understand. In college, you guys might not remember this. In college, like, everyone fucking loved Trae Young. There was so much talk about Trae Young when he was at OU. No matter what college basketball game you were watching, like, they for some reason would interject like a Trae Young stat in the game. I guarantee if I Google something about it. Trae Young, OU, ESPN. Yeah, how about this? Look at this right here. This is from February 13th, 2018. ESPN is putting Trae Young's stat line on the screen during other games now. Look, Texas Tech versus Oklahoma. All right, that's fine. Trae Young's in this game. And look at this. Currently on ESPN. Number 23 Oklahoma versus number 7 Texas Tech. Trae Young 5 points. Trae Young 7 points, 4 assists. Like, it was crazy. No thanks. Quantifying ESPN's imbalance and covering Texas Tech versus Trae Young. Like, it was crazy at the time. Which is why, like, going in the draft, people did not like Trae Young. I remember it. Like, a lot of draft people did not like him. Trey Lyles hits a 3. 8-point game. I hope the 3-point era dies down. Never going to happen. Never going to happen unless they change. The only way that really happens. Oh, Dylan Brooks. Nice drop off for Tillman. The only way that really happens is if they change 3-pointers to 4-pointers and 2-pointers to 3-pointers.
Drives to the basket here tonight. It's going to come down to, again, the defensive stops and not giving up the threes to the Kings.
5th assist for Brooks.
Because that makes 4-pointers a little bit less efficient compared to 3-pointers and 3-pointers compared to 2-pointers. And they're not going to do that shit. That's just opening such a can of worms. Like, that doesn't even sound good off the tongue. Like, Desmond Bane for 4. Luka, step back 4.
Kind of a go-to move for Santi Aldama to draw that rip-through foul. Meanwhile, assist number 6 for Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, that's it. Dylan, on his drive to the basket tonight, he's done a good job of when the second defender has come of either dropping it off.
But that's what I've heard people say. Like, if you wanna like change the 4-point era or the 3-point era, like that's one of the ways to do it. Make it so like 3-pointers aren't super efficient compared to 2-pointers. Dylan Brooks, good drive baseline and another finish. Oh my God, Dylan Brooks is actually going off.
Trying to be unselfish. 6 of them tonight for DB.
4-point game. 3 minutes left. Both teams will probably get to 100. Maybe not the Grizzlies.
What I like about it is he has just found what can
Trey Lyles in the corner. Loses it, but it goes right to Keegan Murray. That's a bonus. Trey Lyles, another 3 for him. Airball.
That do nothing.
But anyways, yeah, it was crazy. Everyone loved Trae Young heading into, like ESPN literally would not shut the fuck up about him. I mean, it wasn't to the extreme of Zion, but it was close. It was actually crazy. They talked about him all the time because he was going crazy. And then teams realized, oh, OU sucks. Like, everybody else on this team besides Trae Young is terrible. So teams just started doubling Trae Young. And, like, did the Sooners even make the tournament that year? Like, they went on a crazy losing streak. And I don't even know if they made March Madness. But teams just realized Dylan Brooks airballs a floater. Malik Monk. Euro. And 1. But the NBA got rid of 3-pointers? Oh, no, they would never do that. And now Wemby is always on ESPN NBA channels. I have to be honest with you. For how crazy Wembanyama is, I feel like the hype isn't that crazy because he's not playing in college. Like, he's playing, like, overseas. The games start at, like, 1 p.m. Like, they don't put it on ESPN. He's not at fucking Duke. Like, it's not Duke, North Carolina. Like, the hype around him should be way more than it is. Like, we're talking about, some people say the greatest prospect of all time.
On the offensive end.
Monk trying to convert this one, and he does. 5-point Sacramento lead. 7 for Monk.
I saw in a Hoop Collective it's because the NBA is changing the cap rules but hasn't told the teams.
For the Grizzlies. Aldama. Pump fake. 3. No.
Yeah, there's a lot of he said, she said about a lot of rumors that there's going to be some major cap changes.
Approaching 2 minutes remaining in the third. Monk, straight line drive.
Oh, was that the episode today, Luke? I need to listen to that.
Clark, Aldama, another open 3.
Aldama misses a 3. Kings up 9.
all of Santi's shots.
Malik Monk open for 3. Oh, halfway down and out.
Out of bounds to Sacramento.
Is it better than Luka as a prospect? Oh, I mean, he was definitely better. Like, yeah, he's definitely better than Luka as a prospect. Like, come on.
Dylan Brooks a break here after playing the entire third quarter.
I'm not saying he's going to be as good or better than Luka, because it has to translate, but just as a pure prospect before the draft, definitely better prospect. He's literally 7+ feet tall and can do everything. Like, it's something literally never seen before in the history of the league. It is literally like a god build 2K player.
Memphis foul on David Roddy.
Gobert trade has gone poorly, yes, but I can name 4 trades easily that are worse. It's definitely the worst trade in the modern era, but time will tell how terrible it truthfully is. Like, let's say the Timberwolves crash and burn, and they have to trade Cat or something, and now the picks that the Jazz get are, like, super high valuable picks, and they turn into star-level players. Like, yeah, that's going to be one of the worst trades ever. But let's just say the picks don't really pan out. It'll be a bad trade, but it won't be at the historic level. Rashawn Holmes setting a screen, diving. Fox finds him an easy dunk. 11-point game. Uh-oh. Kings with a steal. Just a reminder, late games, 20-point lead. We're out. Uh-oh, Trey Lyles trailing the play. He hits a 3. It's a 14-point game with 59 seconds left. Time out. Memphis. Yeah, you can't even use that build in 2K, which is lame, by the way. Back in my day on 2K, you used to be able to do whatever the fuck you wanted. And that's how it should be. By the way. Would it ruin the league if Wemby is literally unstoppable and wins every game? If Wemby pans out, it will legitimately be game-breaking. Like, it will actually be league-altering. Because if he pans out, I don't know how you lose. Like, I feel like you could literally put whoever the fuck you wanted around him. All right, so here's the Ringers draft board by Kevin O'Connor. Victor Wembanyama #1. Shades of Gen Z Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the all-time scoring leader for the time being. Like, not a poor man's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Not a slightly less Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. A Gen Z Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. The NBA's greatest prospect in decades. With a ceiling to be an all-time great and unlike anyone the game has seen before. Potential GOAT. Bro hit us with an ad? Really? You guys got hit with an ad? I didn't hit you with an ad, actually. But I just did now. So get double added. Hold on, we'll look at this at the break. Jaren Jackson gets a much-needed basket for the Kings. I'm sorry, for the Grizzlies.
We're going to reset the clock to 43.5. Jaren with 15.
Feels more like Wilt to me than Kareem.
Another stop here. And everything, the reason why the Grizzlies have been able to get back to the game is it's going to take multiple defensive efforts. Because it's a Kings team and multiple guys with the ability
I'm praying he does not go San Antonio or Houston. Because he could actually be game-breaking.
Fox for 3.
Garrett Fox misses a 3. Rebound by Roddy.
The difference between the two.
Get him,
Sacramento does have a foul to give.
I was telling you, oh, you're telling me to hit you with one? All right. I hadn't run an ad in a long time. I'm still waiting for Prize Picks to send me graphics. I'm making a Prize Picks ad, like how I do with ads on the channel. Like, I already have the script in my head and everything.
Tyus in the lane, yes, with 4.1.
For the matchup, don't allow Monk ahead of steam.
Tyus gambled on his steal. Grizzlies got a knockaway, picked up by Clark.
Okay, Grizzlies going a little 4-0 run in the quarter, so they're only down by 10 going into the fourth. All things considered, not the end of the world. What are like 3 guys theoretically built to guard him in the entire league? I mean, I feel like, Dude, he's got an 8-fucking-foot wingspan. He is 7'3" with an 8-foot wingspan. To be honest, the prize pick graphic they sent you is easy to edit and what you want. No, I know. They haven't sent me one yet is the problem. Like, I think probably the best way to guard him, just judging by everything, would be to, like, just bait him into shooting a lot of threes. He occasionally settled for mid-range jumpers early in the clock. He'd dribble the ball up on the break and pull up rather than attack the basket or look for a shooter. Only health can derail him from a Hall of Fame career. So there's no, like, bust potential. It's like, if he's healthy, he's going to be a top 10 player ever. Like, this is what people are saying about him. Oh, God. He's already suffered a fibula stress fracture, a scapula contusion, and an issue affecting what the fuck? The psoas? Muscle in his back. There's a long history of unusually tall humans like him having durability issues in the NBA, but Wembanyama will invest everything he can to maximize his odds of a long, fruitful career. Yeah, back problems are a little bit spooky. But I mean, that's literally like the only thing they could say about him is, yeah, if he's healthy, like he's making the fucking Hall of Fame, like guaranteed. Yeah, I talked about the retrade early in the stream. I gave it an A for the Lakers and a D for the Wizards. I mean, even look at Scoot Henderson, an efficient Russell Westbrook. Like, his comparison is an efficient Russell Westbrook. That is a Hall of Fame top 75 player of all time, MVP. And the shades of Scoot Henderson are an efficient version of that guy. Man, if you're one of these mediocre teams that decided that, you know what, we're not going to be bad this year, we're going to try to be a playing team like the Wizards, you are a fucking idiot. And you should be forced to sell your fucking team. Like, you have majorly fucked up. And you don't deserve anything.
Checking with Fish.
Well, Taylor Jenkins telling the team during that last timeout, one thing we got to do, we got to finish on the boards defensively. We can't give them a second life. They're killing us on that. 6 offensive boards for Sacramento, only 6, but they've cashed in for 11 points on those second chances.
Harrison Barnes, offensive foul. All right. Grizzlies on a little bit of a run here.
Harrison Barnes called for the offensive foul. That is his first foul.
The second time, though, that he has thrown his elbow into the defender. He did it against Jaren Jackson Jr., and now he just done it against John Concho.
Jonathan Isaac played his first official NBA game in over 900 days.
This is with Jackson, Bain, Clark, Roddy, and Conchar.
Bain to Roddy. Oh, nice spin. Oh, left-handed finish. No. Loose ball foul on the Grizzlies.
4 fouls on him.
Hope Detroit gets Wemby.
That's an issue for BC tonight.
I kind of hope Toronto blows it up and ends up getting him.
Find a rhythm to this game.
I think that'd be fun. Like, put Toronto really on the map. I know they won the finals and everything, and Drake really helped them get on the map. But, like, give them Wemby.
His high this year is 20, and the Grizzlies turned it over.
The draft lottery is going to be nuts. The draft lottery is going to be nuts. That. I mean, I remember the Zion draft lottery.
We'll go back the other way.
Just the tense feeling of that.
Second foul. Kings,
like the draft, oh my God, that is going to be, the draft lottery actually might be watched more than a finals game. Like, that might be the most watched event of the entire NBA season.
They did that on 50% shooting. They made 19 threes on 57.6% shooting.
And listen, if the league is to ever rig a lottery, it's this one.
13 in the first quarter.
Nah, bro. Call it right now slightly. Who do you think lands Wemby? Our prediction right now is Toronto.
When Tyus Jones goes out the game.
My prediction right now is Toronto. I think they bottom out this year. The writing's on the wall, and they get lucky in the lottery.
Second unit used a lot more multiple.
Yeah, the camera on the higher picks is funny. But I also don't like the, psychoanalyzing. Like, Zion was just standing there like this. And everyone's like, oh, my God, he already wants to demand a trade. Like, I remember after the draft lottery, there was a literal talking point, like, on the sports talk shows where it was like, does Zion even, like, play a game with the Pelicans? Or is he, like, pulling Eli Manning and request a trade immediately? And I'm like, dude, he just sat there like a normal fucking human. I mean, the Raptors are already terrible. How much value would the number 1 overall pick have? Oh, I think you would be able to, if you wanted to, if you just said, hey, you know what? We don't even want it. We want a superstar right now. There's probably stars to the superstar level players you could get immediately for it. Like I straight up, you could probably get like Dame for sure. Depending on how things pan out for the Sixers, like I could see them, like you could maybe get Embiid. Like just honestly.
His third, Fox, his first trip to the line.
Like you know how Bill Simmons does the trade value list. The first overall pick for the Wemby pick, it's probably like Giannis, Luka, Jokic. I feel like everybody else in the league probably, if let's say Detroit gets the number 1 overall pick and they call Boston and they're like, hey, send us Tatum right now. We'll give you number 1. No questions asked. What does Boston say? Fuck you immediately or what? I think they at least have to discuss it. I think they at least have to say, well, let's talk about this. Celtics probably say no, but I think they at least discuss it. And I think that's actually where it stops. Tatum is kind of the last guy where I'm like, they probably say no to that. Like, I feel like the Grizzlies would tell you that they'll say no because Jaw's their guy no matter what. But come on, I think that they would very much consider it. Kings going on a run. They're hype. Oh, of course. The Blazers immediately say yes. Like, that's not even up for debate. Like, that deal is complete before. That deal is complete. You want to know something crazy? You guys know that the Thunder have the Rockets pick, not this upcoming draft, but the next draft. You guys know that? Like Scoot Henderson, the number 2 overall pick. Shades of efficient Russell Westbrook. Brandon Miller, Alabama freshman. Shades of Paul George. I've seen clips of this guy. He looks fucking good. Like, Paul George is a great comparison from what I've seen. Amen Thompson, shades of tall Ja Morant. Beanpole Zion. What? That is such a weird comparison. How is there a beanpole Zion? Like, what makes Zion Zion is that he's fucking huge. Harris Walker, shades of Julius Randle with a full tank on defense. I mean, that's a top 10 player. Like, that's a perennial top 10 player. Julius Randle, who tries all the time on defense, that's a perennial top 10 player. Deontay George, shades of Bradley Beal. Lively scorer with the ability to shred defenses. So his playmaking and defensive intensity give him the upside to become a complete guard. Cam Whitmore, shades of a semi-truck with a Ferrari's accelerator. Okay. Sir Thompson. Sean Livingston with elite athleticism. Jesus. Blur of an athlete who makes a significant two-way impact with lockdown defense and aggressive downhill scoring. Love me a guy like that. G.G. Jackson. Shades of nimble Marcus Morris. Huh. I can't say I've ever watched Marcus Morris play and be like, damn, can you imagine like a nimbler Marcus Morris? Elastic forward who can create shots for himself. Okay, interesting. Taylor Hendricks, shades of good Jabari Parker. Jesus, okay. Jeff Green, springy athlete with versatility, though he must improve his handle. Tap into his scoring upside. That sounds a little bit scary to me. I'm always scared of handle questions because I feel like those don't pan out as much as you would hope. Guys where it's like, hey, if he can get his handle up, oh, Harrison Barnes drains a three. All right. We are approaching the cutoff territory of this game. 20 points and it's over. And Jaren Jackson just commits an offensive foul. 15-point game. Oh, no, I'm sorry. 16-point. Like the Jones boys, too. Trey and Tyus. Yeah. Both just really solid guards. Lakers are actually above 500 since Davis went down and they're in the play-in now. Yeah, dude, the Lakers are good. Like, they're a good team now. LeBron's fucking awesome. AD's coming back soon. The Rui trade's good for them. He's like a good wing next to AD. Russ has actually been pretty good. Thomas Bryant has been a revelation. Like, they're good. Like the Grizzlies, the Nuggets, they're going to have to play a healthy Suns team, a healthy Warriors team, maybe a healthy Clippers team, LeBron, AD, Lakers team. There's not going to be any fun series in the West. Trey Lyles makes it a 19-point game. Remember, one more point, over. I'll peruse through the rest of the draft guide. And we'll call it a stream. Was there a single good game tonight? Uh-oh. Grizzlies turn it over. Was there a single good game tonight? Rare. Fox turns it over. Brooks. Way out of control. Airball's a layup that wasn't even close. Rockets was a good game. I didn't even watch it. Or I watched the very tail end. Fox, floater. No. John Holmes, no. John Holmes, another tip out. Another offensive rebound. Harrison Barnes, a step back three. No. Another offensive rebound. Malik Monk, oh my God, just dribbles out of bounds. It's like they know the rules. I want to see a draft house say shades of Olynyk without T-Rex arms.
58% from three. He said in this second half, their offensive game has come back for them.
It'd be funny if it was like shades of.
I cannot emphasize how much Trey Lyles has impacted this game.
Shades of Dwight Powell with a jump shot. Like, wait, what?
He gets the game ball for his effort, and not just on one end of the floor, on both ends.
It's like, wait, what?
Holmes out, Sabonis in. Sabonis 2 points and 1 rebound shy of his 6th triple-double of the season.
Tyus Jones a wide open three. No. Sabonis with the rebound.
There's a double-double for Sabonis. 10 rebounds, 11 assists. That's 23.
Is it weird seeing another Bryant jersey on the Lakers team? Yeah.
For Domantas Sabonis and 36 double-doubles leading
the bonus with a dunk, 21-point game. All right. That will end it. I'm going to peruse through this draft guide a little bit more. I looked over it a tiny bit earlier. When you look at the draft board, look for guys around the 18 to 25 range because every draft has an all-star and near all-star in that range. (18-25) range. Jet Howard, shades of Desmond Bane, Dylan Brooks, Slick, Offensive threat who could shine next to a lead playmaker. Desmond Bain and Dylan Brooks. Hey, to both of them. I feel like a player like that should be way higher than 11th. A knockdown 3-point shooter who can defend like crazy. Maxwell Lewis. Shades of Devin Vassell, Trey Murphy. That's the second Trey Murphy comp. Pull-up threat, feel for the game, catch and shoot threat, hustle. Knockdown 3-point shooter. Off the catch with flawless mechanics. Love to hear that. Oh, Stein just posted something. Stein just posted a news dump. Somebody with the Substack, let me know. Isolation scoring isn't part of his game yet. That's all right. That's all right for a 12th overall pick. That's okay. Athleticism is good, not great. He quickly gets exposed when defending quicker guards. Teams target him. Oh. That's not great. Anthony Black. This guy was supposed to be... Yeah, this guy was like a 6'7" point guard. Enhances star teammates by... This guy was supposed to be like a top 7 pick. What happened to him? Enhances star teammates by instantly processing plays while thriving in any role. Shades of Lonzo. I mean... Selfless playmaker who can... See, like, this is the type of player who... I hear all of this and I think he's going to be good. Like, all of these things, it feels like almost always translate. Great finisher through contact. Advanced pick and roll playmaker. Versatile on-ball defender. With quickness to slide with guards and the size to defend wings. I like this kid a lot. I like this kid. He's going to be a good player. I've not watched him, but feels like, oh, shot in the low 60% from the free throw line. That's spooky. Bryce Senzaba, age of mini TJ Warren. Okay. You're a bucket getter who wasn't projected to be a one and done, but has shined as a freshman scorer. Senzaba. Brady Dick, I've heard of this guy. Shades of Lava, Fire, and Sun. I saw this. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Sharp shooting wing with playmaking skill. 45% from deep. Lacks burst off the dribble to create space and get all the way to the basket. He's more of a tough shot maker. Scary. Defensive liability. Scary. This guy scares me. All right, so what did you say? 18 through 25? Nick Smith Jr.? I thought both of these Arkansas guys were supposed to be like top 7 almost. Shades of Jamal Murray, Tyler Hero. Slippery scorer can get into any shot he wants, but needs to improve his consistency. Sounds like a Cam Thomas or something. Shades of free throw line, Luka. The worst player in the league. He forces so many unwarranted shots. Oh, that always scares me. That scares me. Not gonna lie. What was Lucas drafting? I don't know how long they've been doing this. Hasten Wallace, shades of Drew Holiday, DeAnthony Melton, game-changing point of attack defender who also fills gaps on offense as a playmaker and a shooter. Ooh, I like that. I like this kid already. Hustle, catch and shoot three, feel for game, on-ball defense. Unproven shooter off the dribble. He's 6'4". Considering his lack of burst off the dribble and his lack of elite handle, he may not have the go-to scoring upside that some team desire in the top pick. Persistent back injury. Don't love that. Rayan Rupert. Shades of Mikal Bridges, Otto Porter. Lockdown defender. Show some flashes on offense. Like that, though. 6'6", 7'3" wingspan. Like it. Suffered a broken wrist. That's okay. That's all right. Doesn't handle contact well. Tricky shooter who looks the part but hasn't seen any consistency from 3 or mid-range. Defensive ace overseas. Huh. Kind of like it. We need more off-ball Luka? No, I agree. All right, so this is the 18 to 25 range. Let's see. Just judging by, without even fucking watching these guys, just judging by this, let's see who I can predict to be the All-Star. Interested in this guy. Lockdown defender. Offense sounds shaky, though. So I'm worried about it. Noah Clowney. Shades of Wendell Carter, Naz Reid. Is this the first big? I mean, obviously, Wemby. But it's not like he's a traditional big. What do they even have, like, what do they even have Wemby's thing as? Center. Okay. I thought there was going to be some dumb shit like God. Literal Jesus on the basketball court. Shades of Wendell Carter, Naz Reid. All right. Don't know if that's an all-star guy. Plays an edge and possesses the type of defensive versatility valued in the NBA. Okay, I do like that. 6'10". Okay. Super mobile defender with a 7'2" wingspan. Yeah, I like that. Projects is a versatile piece of a defense that asks its bigs to switch, hedge, and drop depending on the opponent. Man, this is a guy the Mavericks need to go after. Mavericks trade up and trade into the draft and get this kid. Adding strength is a priority in order to handle post defense against stronger interior players. Ooh, 54% from the free throw line is scary. Khalil Ware. Shades of Springboard Miles Turner. Okay, another big. Highly recruited talent who has underwhelmed in college but has a valuable skill set. Okay. Sometimes brings the ball down to load up before elevating at the rim. Oh, God. Sounds like DeAndre Ayton. Floppy decision maker who doesn't handle pressure well when posting up. Oh, God. Sounds like DeAndre Ayton. Projects as a screening threat, except he's not good at setting picks. Oh, my God. This is fucking DeAndre Ayton. Doesn't play a lot at Oregon because the team has 2 seniors in the front court rotation. Oh, I'm scared of this guy. What was the pick range? 18 to 25? Dariq Whitehead. I've heard of this dude. Shades of Steady Lance Stevenson. Skilled on-ball scorer and a hard-nosed defender who's off to a slow start in his collegiate career. 6'7", 6'9" wingspan. Suffered a fractured foot. All right. Struggles when shooting from a standstill. Does stiff mechanics. It looks like he's launching a medicine ball. Chris Murray, Keegan Murray's twin brother. Left-handed Keegan Murray. Okay. Feels like a cop-out, but all right. Intelligent player who understands his 3-and-D role and thrives with it. Yeah. Kyle Flipwowski. Oh, that's a name. Shades of John Collins without elite hops. So, like, the thing that John Collins is good at? Got that dog in him. Catch and shoot threat. 25% from 3. Lacks the length of an elite rim protector and the mobility of a perimeter stopper. Oh, man. I don't love this already. Subpar score at the rim. Oh, no. I'm out on this dude. Bookmark this, and we'll come back to it if this guy ends up being good. But this does not sound like a player. Traquavion Smith. Shades of Jordan Clarkson. Oh, just a pure bucket getter. Spring athlete and one of the best pull-up shooters in the draft, but the rest of his game needs work. At 6'4" and 160 pounds. Ooh. Whoa. He's a lightweight who needs to add significant amount of weight to withstand the rigors of the NBA. I would say so. Subpar defender. He needs to improve as a passer and our boost his scoring efficiency to establish a regular rotation role. I don't know. Out of all of these guys, Daron Holmes, shades of Nick Claxton. Classic interior big who can block shots and finish lobs, but also has modern switchability. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Limited experience playing against top competition. Okay, that's fine. That doesn't scare me that much. I'm going to be real with you. He takes an occasional three, but he has an unorthodox form with a long, slow windup. This sounds exactly like Nick Claxton. Cutting down on avoidable turnovers should be a priority. Bob Miller. Shades of Lamar Odom? Kyle Kuzma? Big wing, 6'11 with a 7'2 wingspan. Hold on a second. Late blooming big with a wing skill set and a superstar upside. What's his minuses? Inconsistent shooter. Made only 30% from three and 63% from the free throw line. Oh, he's an international guy? Florida State. Oh, is he an international? Huh. Okay. He needs to add a lot more muscle if he's going to develop the versatility to defend bigs and stronger forwards. We can add muscle. Underdeveloped at handling big man duties, probably because his growth spurt became so late. Okay, that's all right. We can work with that. His game is unrefined. So many of the positives are just flashes and the sample is small. Unfortunately, the NCAA handed him a 16-game suspension for receiving improper benefits. What? Jordan Hawkins, shades of Rip Hamilton and Max Strus. Flawless shooter, bangs threes from all over the court and brings tons of other qualities to help his team win. Ooh. 6'5". Elite shooter with a lightning quick release. On-ball defense is a plus. Not a primary ball handler, but that's okay. Can he defend? Under the rim at rim finisher. Under the rim at rim finisher. Who would benefit from adding a floater. Though he's shooting the ball at elite levels as a sophomore, he made only 33% of his threes as a freshman. That's all right. Solid on-ball defender. This would be the guy right here, I would say. This sounds like an all-star level player right here. I mean, Rip Hamilton. Kevin McHale, impressionist. The cleanest footwork of anyone in the draft. Equipped to bully mismatches in the post because of his size, strength, and array of moves. Excellent off-ball defender who doesn't miss rotations. He has a great feel for reading plays and strong fundamentals for executing what he's seeing. Oh, this looks like a good player right here. This looks like a good player. I know this dude. Yeah. Julian Phillips, shades of Gerald Wallace. Interesting. 26% from three just scares me, man. Derek Lively the second. Shades of Willie Cauley-Stein. Okay. That's not what I want to hear. Shades of Willie Cauley-Stein. Nah, no thanks. Well, let me see if yeah, Shades of Willie Cauley-Stein is pretty nuts. Ringer NBA Draft Guide 2018. Tell me they made one. The Ringer's 2018 Draft Guide. Oh, holy shit. All right. Jonathan Sharks, rest in peace. I know that he was a huge Luka guy. DeAndre Ayton. Okay, wow. So look. Is this the mock draft? This is the mock draft. I don't want a mock draft. I want the rankings. Okay, Kevin O'Connor had Luka number 1. Kevin O'Connor had Luka number 1. Shades of James Harden. Yeah. Jumbo Manu Ginobili. I don't think the Manu comparisons are there. Tyreek Evans. Whoa, imagine. A basketball prodigy dominating the ACB and EuroLeague as a teenager who became a game-changing NBA playmaker. Transcendent passer. Puts perfect velocity and touch on passes. Surgically navigates pick and rolls. Advanced ball handler for his age with excellent feel for using crossover hesitations and different speeds. Draws a ton of fouls. Feathery touch on floaters and layups. Flashes hard and like upside on jumpers off the dribble. Advanced at using fakes to shake defenses loose. Yeah. Skilled post player, excellent rebounder, competitive physical defender who hustles. It's there. You see what I mean? It's actually there. It's been there. I'm reporting because that song is copyright. Brother, I've licensed all of my music. Minus his struggles to contain quicker, more explosive players. Yeah. Pick and roll defense must improve. Yeah. Doesn't create a ton of separation when turning the corner on drives due to lack of elite burst. Ends up selling for contested mid-range pull-ups. I don't think that's true. He just bullies guys under the basket now. Jumper needs some slight adjustments. He occasionally misses left or right. I mean, he's a good shooter. Rarely uses his left hand to finish around the rim. I feel like he uses his left hand now. But yeah, otherwise, they pretty much hit the... Kevin O'Connor pretty much hit the nail on the head, man. Ayton, this is a letdown. Shades of Patrick Ewing, Karl Anthony Towns, DeMarcus Cousins. Yeah. Mo Bamba, number 3. Shades of Rudy Gobert, Jermaine O'Neal, Tyson Chandler. Look at that. Aaron Jackson, 4. Miles Turner. Millionaires, Taj Gibson. Billionaires, Emil Jefferson? Wendell Carter Jr., shades of Al Horford, Antonio McDyess, Mo Spates, Marvin Bagley, Kevin Knox, SGA at 10, shades of Sean Livingston, Patrick McCaw, Michael Carter Williams. Wow. Trey Young at 11, shades of Mike Bibby, Trey Burke, Aaron Brooks. A polarizing point guard prospect who, depending on the perspective can look like either Steph Curry or Seth Curry. Who are some guys that are like really low? Mikal Bridges at 15. Shades of Robert Covington. He's definitely been better than Robert Covington, Eddie Jones, or Tony Snell. Colin Sexton at 16. Robert Williams at 17. D'Anthony Melton at 19. Damn, D'Anthony Melton was in this. Why did I feel like D'Anthony Melton's been in the league way longer than this? Oh, yeah, Brunson. Where's he at? Anthony Simons all the way down at 28. Large Lou Williams, D'Angelo Russell, Darren Collison. Must work out his kinks in a shot to maximize his potential. Well, he did that. Bruce Brown at 30. Oh, man. Where is... Hold on a second. Mitchell Robinson at 34. Hassan Whiteside, Willie Cauley-Stein. A lot of Willie Cauley-Stein comps. Jalen Brunson at 36. A classic point guard prospect that'll fall in the draft because of his age and played 10 plus years in the NBA. Well, I mean, not wrong there. Any other guys that we're missing? Gary Trent at 44. Henrich Williams at 45. Jared Vanderbilt, 49. This was a fucking great draft class. Wow. Devontae Graham, 54. Did everyone... I think everyone at the Ringer had Luka at 1. Danny Chow had him, and Sharks definitely had him at 1. Yeah. I mean... Sharks had Jaren Jackson ahead of Ayton. Yeah, Robert Williams in this draft. We just passed him. Interesting. I mean, they did a pretty good job, actually. Mavericks, they had the Mavericks getting Mohamed Bamba, Mo Bamba. Can you imagine? Oh, my God. What the fuck would our franchise look like? Well, now I want to look at all of them. Now I want to look at all of them. Go Kevin O'Connor's big board. Ugh, I don't like the graphics on this one are not good. Zion at 1. Obviously, shades of Charles Barkley, Blake Griffin, Julius Randle. Gravity-breaking athlete with all-around skill to be one of the league's best superstars. Yeah, that's fair. RJ Barrett at number 2. Shades of Jalen Rose, Alpha Andrew Wiggins, Harrison Barnes, Rudy Gay. Physically gifted scorer who's won at every level but needs to sharpen his raw skills to flourish to the pros. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not Jared Culver at 3. My Red Raiders, man. Obviously, RJ has not fit this bill at all. Versatile wing who can fill myriad of roles and has a lane to become a primary shot creator if his handle keeps improving. Jarrett Culver. Hey, still in the league. I think he actually got waived by the Hawks. John Moran at 4. Oof. Whoops. That's... Whoops. Skinny John Wall, Donovan Mitchell, Dennis Smith Jr. Athletic. Oh, why? Yikes. Athletic, wonder, and clever playmaker who needs to develop his jump shot and curb turnovers to unlock his true superstar potential. Or star potential. Darius Garland at 5. DG the PG. Damian Lillard, Jeff Teague, Nick Van Exel. Vibrant score first point guard. That's funny because that's not even how he plays in the NBA right now. Cam Reddish at 6. Paul George, Rashad Lewis, Bigger Ben McLemore. This is why the Cam Reddish hype is as high as it is. By the way, for trades. Polarizing prospect, yeah. And people at the draft weren't high on him either because he was not fucking good at Duke. Brandon Clark. Grant Williams. Oh, that feels high on Grant Williams, actually. Goga Batadze. He's still in the league, right? Yeah, he's on the Pacers. Kobe White. Teku Dambuya. Nasir Little. This draft kind of sucked. Jackson Hayes. PJ Washington. DeAndre Hunter all the way down at 15. Wow. Unflashy 3-and-D forward who will translate in the NBA as a multi-positional defender and reliable spot-up shooter. Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That feels like a cop-out. Here's Rui all the way down at 17. The Morris twins. That's actually not a bad comparison. Nick Claxton all the way down at 18. A tall, lanky center projects as a super switchable defender and versatile offensive player if he develops his jumper. Never developed the jumper, but his defense definitely makes up for it. Any like huge oversights here? KPJ. Strong, stylish scorer who flashes his skills on Sunday to become a star, but needs to put all the pieces together. That is still exactly Kevin Porter Jr. Bobo, Darius Baisley, Ty Jerome, Dylan Windler, Tyler Hero all the way down to 27. Shooting is premium skill in the NBA, and Hero displays the potential to be a dynamic shot maker with a well-rounded two-way player. Yeah. I mean, the thing is they never shit on guys. Like, even if they have them low, it's never like, this guy probably sucks. Porzingis at 480p. Wait, is that really what the comparison was? Kristaps Porzingis at 480p. That's a pretty funny comparison. Cam Johnson. Lou Dort at 31. A power wing built like an NFL defensive end. Jalen McDaniels, 36. Versatile player built for today's league with the height of a big and the perimeter skills of a wing. Keldon all the way down at 37. Any like huge oversights down here? Daniel Gafford at 46. Crazy that Eric Paschal is not in the league. Cody Martin at 52. He's still around. Terrence Mann, 55. He's still around. Him with Conchar. Him with Naz Reid at 58. Yeah, wow, they do like the Willie Cauley-Stein predictions. Oh, the Ja at 4. That's a big one. I feel like 2018, they actually kind of nailed it. Like, how far back do these go? Like, we have a 2016 one? Ringer's 2016 mock draft. ...2017, was this their first draft guide? Ooh, Markelle Fultz 1. Best case scenario, James Harden. Ooh. Tatum 2, though. Best case scenario, Danny Granger. Interesting that Danny Granger was before Paul Pierce. Combo forward with classic go-to scoring potential, though he must improve in secondary areas to become truly elite. Well, I don't even remember what this draft was. Lonzo at 3. Oh, yeah, duh. Tatum's way better than Green. De'Aaron Fox at 4. Lightning quick point guard who consistently pressures opponents on both ends of the floor. Yeah. Where did De'Aaron Fox go in the draft? Fifth. Jonathan Isaac. Longer Harrison Barnes. I mean, this motherfucker just can't stay healthy. Josh Jackson, bust. Major bust. Alfred Payton as a comp. For De'Aaron Fox, yeah. That was around 2016, or 2017, 2016. Alfred Payton was still kicking. Malik Monk. Shades of Ray Allen. There's Dennis Smith. T. Francis, Stephon Marbury, Jeff Teague. His athleticism is impressive, but he doesn't affect winning as a passer or defender. Oh, they were way more aggressive on these. Frank Ntilikina. Both Mavs legends right here. Defensive stopper at the point guard spot with excellent feel, but his rawness leaves his upside a complete mystery. Supreme athlete with NBA strength who is still developing his point guard skills. Donovan Mitchell. Best case scenario, Norm Powell, Avery Bradley, Gary Harris. Wow. I think that's why they got rid of best case scenario and replaced it. And replaced it with shades of. OG at 11. Where did he go in the draft? This feels actually like a good call. Yeah, he went 23rd, so hey, this is a pretty good call. Marketing at 13. He went way higher than this. Shades of best case scenario, Dirk Nowitzki. Yeah, that's a lot of people said this. Justin Patton. This is the dude that John Wall just called out. Are there any like big misses on this one? Jared Allen at 19. John Collins at 20. Explosive Innis Cantor. Huh. Pat as a comp. Oh, for Justin Patton, yeah. Semi Ojale. Wes Iwundu was in this draft. Derek White. Trying to see, oh, Bam at 27. Best case scenario, Bismack Biyombo and Montrezl Harrell. That was a huge miss. He plays nothing like any of these guys. Like Bismack Biyombo. Strong frame and solid mobility give him defensive upside, but too often he falls out of his stance, is flat-footed, or loses focus off ball. Shout out to Bam. Anyone else? Sterling Brown, Mavs legend. Frank Jackson still in the league. Tyler Dorsey, Mavs legend. Isaiah Hartenstein down here at 44. Kuzma all the way down to 46. A skill forward with theoretical two-way ability, but needs to improve defense and shooting. Thomas Bryant, 48. Still kicking around. Monte Morris still kicking. All right, well, that's fun. I mean, obviously, you're like, I'd never try to like trash people for their for shit like this because it's next to impossible. If anybody was perfect at it, they would be making probably, no joke, I wouldn't say billions, but a lot of fucking money in front offices. Like if the front office could find a perfect computer like GM who never miss on a draft pick, who never miss on a trade, how much money do you think they'd make? Like, that'd be the franchise. That wasn't a great draft. 2017 draft. It had Tatum and shit, but not a great draft. All right, guys. 5-hour marathon stream. It's been a while since we've done one of these. It's been a while since we've had a non-Maverick stream, but this is usually how they go. If you know, you know. Thank you guys for coming out tonight. It was a lot of fun. Not a lot of great games, but hey, I won Prize Picks. I won my Bulls spread. So I had a good night. A good night for me. All of the OGs, thank you guys so much for coming out and hanging out for this long. Man, this is kind of how I want these streams to go, especially when the games aren't like super tight. Where we just kind of talk and hang out and talk about shit going on, especially with the deadline approaching. Yes, I will be live tomorrow. Mavs play at 7:30. I'll be live at 7:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. Does this background have a story? Yeah, I went on YouTube and I typed synthwave background. And this popped up. You know? But the real story, this is just outside the Silent Bias headquarters. We have a whole underground city built, you know, just to match the vibe of the streams. We have public transportation systems. What you're seeing here is actually buses. There goes a bus. There goes another bus. This is a monorail right here. No cars. It's a walkable city. What we all should be aspiring for. All right. I will be live tomorrow, 7:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. Wizards and Mavericks. No KP. No Rui, obviously. So the Mavericks should handle business, but we all know how that shit goes. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for coming out. All of the OGs, you guys know I love you very much. You could have spent your Monday night anywhere in the world. You decided to spend it here. New subscribers, thank you guys so much. I promise you guys will not regret it. We stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, or around there, 6 or 7. We also stream anytime the Dallas Mavericks play. We post regular video content on the channel, which you probably won't see a video until the trade deadline video. I just need to work on it, need to do it, need to get it done. Hopefully within the next couple of days. Look at the high quality of this camera. This is a game changer. Donations, members, thank you guys so much. You never have to do that, but it helps me out tremendously, and it makes me feel so good. It makes me feel so good. You guys enjoy the rest of your Monday night. Enjoy your Tuesday. I'll see you guys tomorrow night, 7:15 p.m. Central Standard Time, 15 minutes before the Mavericks tip off. Love you guys. Goodbye.